Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Wednesday, June 22nd, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION on the YouTube Super Chat right here. All right, so we got the Colorado Avalanche and the Tampa Bay Lightning. It's game 4, 2-2. Obviously, you had Colorado stomp them early in game 1 and game 2. Now you're in Tampa Bay's house. All right, they ended up winning game 3 with an ass whooping. But now it's 2-2. So I kind of thought when I talked to Sarah earlier today that Tampa would win this game at home and it would be 2-2. Then it goes back to Colorado, I assume for game 5, Tampa for game 6, and then Colorado from game 7. So I assume if Tampa finds a way to win this, then it will go in 6. And I think they'll win the next 2 matchups back to back, either in Colorado and then Tampa, and then they'll have the Stanley Cup. Now, if Colorado ends up winning this tonight, then I think it might be over next game, or obviously the next 2 matchups there. So we'll see. We'll see on how it goes, because obviously this is must win for Tampa Bay, and then they need to try to stretch this to 7, which it could go that way. But again, if Colorado wins this, then they go up 3-1. It'll be over in the next matchup, obviously in Colorado. So Tampa needs to be able to at least win this, so we can tie the series up, and then Colorado might be able to go 2 games in a row. All right, and then we got the Mariners and the A's. It looks like they're up 3-0. I got AEW Dynamite as well. And then obviously, if you ended up taking a look at the thumbnail, I thought, I could have just did my normal, I drink beer, we talk NFL, wrestling, baseball and all that. But this guy was pretty influential, on the football field, played for the Colts, played for the Ravens, had some problems with Colts management, obviously ended up getting through to the Baltimore Ravens, and then obviously played with, Woodson, ended up playing with Ray Lewis. They found a way to be able to get a Super Bowl, and that team was very dominant. I think they ended up holding opponents to the least point per game average of all time. The 2000 Ravens, obviously 2002 Bucks, and the 85 Bears are known as the 3 most vicious defenses within the last, 35 years-ish or so, 35 to 40. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. We'll wait for other people to trickle in. I haven't opened up my beer just yet. Michael is in the building. Mental health is very important for all of us. Glad to see you turn the page and turn the corner. You ended up getting a new job. And like I said, it shows you how if you end up surrounding yourself around positive people, even if it's on YouTube, it can definitely make a big difference. And I know you guys make a big difference for me on the daily. Sarah's in the building. How is everybody doing? Let's get to a fucking 100 in donos. Let's do it. AEW was good. Obviously, I heard people bitching on the internet community, on Twitter. You get a lot of these trolls and fools that always want to complain. And if anything, fans need to be able to appreciate the wrestling now that we have that is good. Sometimes, the matchups on a Dynamite or Rampage aren't going to be as spectacular as previous shows. And then we got WWE, a lot of injuries. Obviously, you're going to have to see some other guys step up. I'm hoping that it ends up being Seth Rollins. I would love for him to get a push, because it looked like it was going to be Randy Orton. They might have Cowboy Brock end up beating Roman if he wants to go and take a rest, go into Hollywood, take a break. The only person I feel that can carry the company, really, besides Randy Orton as that true legend killer, is Seth Rollins. So we'll have to kind of wait to see on how that goes. All right, so we got Tampa Bay and the Avalanche 2-2. Only a little bit of time to go. I got 20 minutes until we get to AEW Dynamite, but I might end up just focusing on, obviously once the Stanley Cup and once this, matchup is over for the playoffs, I can always turn this on the DVR and I can have wrestling on while I watch the Mariners and the A's. And then I got to take a little bit of a nap to kind of rest up. And then I got to take a quick peek. Last time I checked, the Dodgers were winning. I'm not sure if the game is still going on, so I'm just going to hop on my phone. But yeah, no spoilers. James is in the building. How are you? Let's take a quick peek here. Shout out to Holly Hundo. Shout out to Cyberpunk. We had a really, really good night in donos. I mean, obviously with recession, gas prices and everything, we got to kind of adjust our goal from 200 a night or more to 100. And if we end up hitting that 100, fantastic. If we don't, obviously it's blessings for anything that we get here, but obviously helping the support the family in Paisley is going to be essential with a lot of bills and things coming up. But I appreciate you guys. We ended up hitting almost 300 last night, which was actually one of the bigger nights that we've had since gas prices have went up, as well as food and just the cost of living. Let's take a quick peek here. Last night was pretty special too with the Mariners. We've been on kind of a shit streak, a losing streak, and then we ended up going back to back to back, which was wild. And that's the first time it's happened, I believe, since like 2003, 2004. Dodgers won 8-4. Let's go. I had it in the bedroom and I had it on. Freeman homered, 2 ribbies, power Dodgers with 6 win over the Reds. But the Reds are bootios. They had 3 runs in the 8th. So let's take a quick peek here. Turner hit a sacrifice. Thompson doubled the deep right. Freeman homered. Then Justin Turner's hit a sacrifice. Taylor hit by pitch. Freeman scored. Freeman singled to center. So Freeman actually had a pretty good game. Smith singled to left. And then they got a little bit of runs towards the end of the game. So shout out to the Dodgers and shout out to my dad. And here we are. Game 5 will be Friday. So like I said, this is a must win for Tampa, either in this period or in overtime. You have to win this if you want to even have a chance. Because if you go down 3-1, you're fucked. It's over. So you got to win this at home. Take care of home ice. Okay, 5:22 to go. Make it happen. And then we'll see what happens from there. And I do still think Colorado will win in 6. Let's see if my prediction and my ESP can be correct. But if Colorado wins tonight, they're probably going to win it in 5. So, but at least I'll get the winner correct, unless somehow Colorado's players all get hurt. It goes 7 games and Tampa wins. But remember, obviously, Game 7 is going to be in Colorado. So really, it's going to be like Colorado in 5, Colorado in 6, Colorado in 7. Paisley, I see you. Paisley's whining, but hopefully she only has the cone on for a... It's okay. She's almost done, Paisley. She's almost done. All right. So perfect. So I'm glad to hear that AEW was good. Took a shower to wake up a little bit. I got a couple gummies left. I got some mango beer, and we're going to go after it. And like I said, we'll probably stream tonight until midnight, put in that grind. So we'll do probably anywhere between 3 to 5 hours tonight, just depending on the vibe and the donos. And let's just enjoy what we got going on right now. 2-2 with the Avalanche and the Tampa Bay Lightning. I actually got to take a peek. Have you been watching the whole matchup, Sarah? Oh, how did Colorado and Tampa score? Have they scored? Was it? I can always look it up on my phone here as well. But if you've watched it from the beginning or want to kind of piece together how the goals have happened, did it start off with Tampa being in the lead? Did Colorado get off to a fast start and Tampa caught up? I'm very interested to see what happened here. Yeah, we're hoping that the cone definitely comes off soon for sure. But rest in peace, Tony Siragusa. There's been a lot of deaths recently, which is absolutely horrible. I hate seeing, Hall of Fame players dying. And then they also had a current linebacker that ended up passing away as well. So very, very tough to be able to see all the news with people dying. Also on the brighter side, and I don't want to, disregard anything there too. So I'm scrolling down here really quick. Siragusa. Okay, House of Dragon with the Game of Thrones, August 21st on HBO Max. I saw Dale Jr. drive around a little bit. We got some Forbidden Door conclusions. Mariners dropped Gerber and Romo. The Goose died at 55. I'm not sure if they know how he died just yet. I think there's more news that's coming out shortly, so hopefully we'll be able to figure out how Goose died. But obviously he was one of the key catalysts. And then when he went on to Fox, he was really funny. So he was one of those guys that actually was, a good, funny guy on the mic. That's for definitely sure. Paisley, no whining. Come on now. And yeah, they also lost Jalen Ferguson and Tony Siragusa in the same day. Rest in peace, Jalen Ferguson, as well as Goose, Tony Siragusa. That's facts. Oh, you watched AEW first? Okay. Let me actually go on here real quick. And I gotta go and turn the AC back on because it's hot as shit in here. There's no fan. I just opened up the window, but I might have to close it and turn on the AC in the bedroom again because it's hot as shit in here. All right, let me grab a beer. Let me turn the AC on, and I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. All right, I'm back. All right, we got 2 minutes and 5 seconds left of the Stanley Cup, game number 4. And then we'll end up talking NFL. I'll be watching AEW Dynamite. I'll be watching Mariners. Shout out to the Dodgers for winning and beating up on the crappy-ass Reds. I imagine my dad's happy. And let's have a good show today. And like I said, hopefully we end up getting a good number in the room that'll trickle in from time to time. So what are you doing, Sarah? Are you going to quit your job? Are you going to quit that one and try to find something from home or sooner? I know gas prices cost a lot and you didn't want to drive that much, but yeah, sometimes you got to try to just keep looking. Sometimes that first job that you get after being on unemployment for, a few months, sometimes you think it's the right fit, but then you were mentioning a lot of people in the company are quitting, or maybe they're, the gas, and maybe they're looking for homework. And obviously people that work from home, like the girlfriend and me, it's very ideal. You save a lot of money, obviously, not having to, get up every morning at a certain time and shower and, shave and, do all the runaround. Cause we obviously, I did that pretty much for like 25 years of my life. So it is definitely nice to work from home, but sometimes it's just not possible just depending on where you live. Mariners 3-0, but whatever it is, at home or on a building, I hope that you find something that you like that fits your schedule, and then we can still end up, grinding it out here on NWSF. So you're looking for a job closer to your house. Okay, good for you. Like I said, I know sometimes it's tough, but you don't want to quit because you don't want to miss out on unemployment. You want to make sure that, you're still going to get some kind of money coming in. So, but you're a smart person, so it's not like you would do that anyways. I'm looking at the box score. All right, first period, Tampa scored first. Then so Cirelli scored. Then Nathan McKinnon scored. See, I'm learning names. Okay, then Hedman scored. So it's been back and forth. Tampa, Colorado, Tampa, Colorado. So essentially that means that Tampa will be getting the next goal. ESP. Okay, let's get it. Maybe not right here, though. It might be in overtime. Kind of feels like an overtime vibe to me, but let's find out. We got 37 seconds left, but overtime is the vibe that I'm feeling. Yeah, they're good this year, huh? When they got to 67 games or whatever, they had 50 fucking wins. I mean, this might be a World Series, team, but right now they're money. But I got to be able to see how they're pitching and hitting looks, towards, September. But if they're this hot this early, that's a little scary. I mean, they're pacing for 100 to 115 wins, so pretty wild. Cheers. All right, baby. Anything else that anyone wants to go over, feel free. And like I said, we'll just chill out until we get some more people in the room. And then hopefully we can end up having a good dono day. Obviously with, people like Cyberpunk, you never know when he's lurking. He's really busy. A lot of people are busy during summertime, but like I said, it pays to be able to put in the grind and work hard. I think he ended up showing up in the last. I was going to end the stream a little bit after Holly was going to take off around that 3 hour 30-minute mark. But I was like, you know what? Let's push. Let's grind. Went for another hour and a half. And then we ended up, obviously getting more people in the room, more donos. And just, sometimes you just got to be able to grind it out. And like I said, rent. Finally, I think we got that situated, but now it's all about saving up for gas. I got to fuck around with this tax bullshit that I got to take care of. Trying to say that I owe more than I think I do, but you can't really argue with IRS or taxes. You got to be able to take care of that. So I got to start focusing on that and getting bills situated. Then we're going to end up probably going on a vacay at some point as well, which will be good for the mentals, good mental health. And we go to overtime 2-2. Let's get it. Judge hit 2 homers. Okay, the Cardinals is good. All right, let me turn that on as well. I'm always looking for other things to watch. I mean, I'll put AEW on after this hockey matchup is over, and I got the Mariners on. All right, hold on here. So I'm gonna put the Lightning and I'm gonna go Lightning but at least the Lightning came out, with some aggression because they had to in this game. The last matchup was must win. So okay, and now I can go to. I mean, technically, I can actually watch AEW when it comes on. I mean, I am kind of itching to watch it, so maybe I'll watch it here. I mean, it comes on in 10 minutes, but in the meantime, I can go here, click on TBS. Big Bang Theory's on, but I won't watch that, and then I'll go to the Mariner game. Oh, they're paintballing. I remember this episode. That's a great show. Great show that ended. A lot of shows are very good. All right, let's see here. All right, Mariners. All right, perfect. So I got the Mariners on there. Then I can switch it over to AEW. Perfect. Yeah, I definitely want to. I mean, you know me. I'm AEW all day, every day. So for sure. How was everybody's work day today? How did everybody do today? I know that obviously it's been pretty hot still in the Midwest, right? I assume it was probably 90, 95, 100. I mean, I guess we can't. I mean, here in Oregon, I'm uncomfortable sometimes when it even gets to 80 and above. I won't lie. I mean, but I do enjoy the heat on my skin, but I guess it just depends on how long it's been hot and if it's humid and muggy and like if I can really get my body adjusted. But today was 80, and that's kind of warm for us since we've been, in the 50s and 60s pretty much all month. Tomorrow is 76, Friday 83, Saturday maybe the hottest day of the year, 92, Sunday 96, Monday 93, then Tuesday 78, Wednesday 74, Thursday 75, Friday 76. The girlfriend was doing the Daniel Bryan yes chant and dancing next to me with the hot weather. So obviously that means that we can do some water stuff. And then if Paisley's wound is good to go, then maybe I can partake in that as well. But I am going to be doing NASCAR on Sunday. My mom's birthday is on Sunday, so I'm going to visit her probably Sunday, probably Monday, because I'll probably have, girlfriend will probably be out with Paisley or out by some water areas or something. So we'll see. So I'll visit my mom on Monday at lunchtime. That's what I've already kind of planned on. And then we'll end up having just like a birthday brunch, probably like around noon. And that'll work out with the schedules. But I'm going to be doing NASCAR. Hopefully I don't burn to a crisp in here, but as long as I got the AC going, should be good. But I'm going to be grinding it out Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, burn to a crisp. That's you. You will be burned to a crisp, just like that salmon. Let's see here. How hot was it where you were? 91. My God. Yeah. Bryan Danielson. I heard that he's not going to be ready for the pay-per-view, though, when his legs slid in or whatever. So, obviously, some of the injuries from some of the big stars. I mean, I got to have Bryan Danielson and Moxley and some of these other guys if I don't have Kenny Omega. I don't really know what WWE is going to do without Roman. They just pushed his character so much that everyone was like, not even touchable to him. But I guess Seth Rollins, that's where I would go. You know what I mean? I would definitely be going Seth Rollins as the champ, but I mean, we'll see where the storyline goes. Obviously, they got Brock and Rock, which I've seen for like the 9th time. Boring. But we'll see if they end up having some other new rivalries. Maybe Brock gets the belt from Roman. Roman walks away from wrestling for a little bit. Then Seth goes against Brock. Seth wins. And maybe we can have Seth being Seth again. And it doesn't even have to be Seth freaking Rollins, but I miss the old Seth. I miss Shield Seth, honestly. And I think that they've been running him into the ground, honestly. I think with his character, it's, a lot of bullshit, no belt around his waist, a lot of just corny storylines, but I guess that's, WWE for you, right? But at some point you're going to have to be able to put your stars with the gold, right? With that Seth Rollins, Kevin Owens, obviously Randy Orton, but he's hurt, Finn Balor and AJ Styles. Those are the best guys in the company. I mean, to me right now, if you want to put Roman in there, you know what I mean? But I definitely think Seth he's great on the mic, and I hope we end up getting Seth as champ at some point. Seth freaking Rollins. And I got a good Seth. I hear you, Paisley. Mama will be done with work pretty soon. But this is my favorite Seth. Bring back the blonde streak. Bring back the blonde hair in the front. That's my favorite. Shield Seth. And that was one of my favorite factions for sure. Keisha in the building. Rest in peace to Goose and Jalen Ferguson. This is a horrible time right now with COVID and everything else that's going on. Obviously, a big instrumental part, when he ended up helping, obviously, Ray Lewis and some of the other members of that 2000 squad to hold the opponents to the lowest points per game average out of any team in NFL history. They were very, very good. And I think everyone can say, if you look at the 85 Bears, the Bears, Mike Singletary, Richard Dent, you look at them, you look at the 2000 Ravens, fantastic. And then you look at the 2002 Bucks, my team. So pretty fucking exciting with everything. And I could have did a video about just, drinking beer and, watching Stanley Cup or, Mariners and A's or AEW Dynamite. But you know what? I thought this would be a cool tribute. Not a lot of people are going to be showcasing Goose. We talk NFL primarily here, but we do college football, AEW, WWE, NBA, MLB, everything in between, including NASCAR and NHL. So I figured I'd give a little bit of love to our boy Goose. I always enjoyed him on the field. He was kind of like a Warren Sapp-ish, kind of guy back then. He was definitely one of the guys that was holding it down in the middle, plugging up the middle for Ray Lewis and Woodson. And I'm just sad to see him go. 55 is way too young. I'm 40. Okay. And he was really good on Fox. When he went into Fox on the sideline reporter, he was really funny, very likable. And I hope that he's at peace now. I'm not sure if there's been any other news that has been released, cardiac arrest. I doubt it's drugs or alcohol. A lot of times when you have guys like this, but you never know, but usually it ends up being some heart failure, heart attack, something, I don't think it was suicide or anything like that. Otherwise that would have been a big headline, but I imagine it was just probably, I don't want to say natural causes, but because he's 55, but probably something, some kind of heart failure or, I don't think it was cancer or anything. I think we would have heard about that, but I hope he's in a better place now. That's big facts. Keisha says, I'm upset I only know two of the wrestlers he mentioned. Well, that's a WWE. I watch AEW, and I've been watching AEW and WWF, WCW, ECW since 1985. But if you're looking at the best wrestlers on WWE right now, it is Seth Rollins, okay, which I had the photo up there. All right, if you end up watching Raw, you'll know who that is, but that's obviously an old photo when he was with the Shield, okay? Then obviously Randy Orton, the Legend Killer, he's the greatest. I mean, he's one of the best of all time, but he's got back surgery. He probably will be gone for a while. AJ Styles is also fucking phenomenal. And then you got Finn Balor, aka the Demon. Sometimes he goes into that character. And then I love Kevin Owens. I think a lot of these guys deserve, gold around their waist, but I guess there's just so much time that you can, end up really giving enough gold. But you do have Monday Night Raw, you have NXT, and you have SmackDown. And rumor is Triple H is back into some kind of power role, which should be pretty good. All right, so it looks like Big Bang Theory is just about to end, so I can watch AEW here, which I'm very excited about. If you know me, NFL, Oregon Ducks, and AEW are my favorite things on planet Earth besides Paisley and probably NASCAR. I've definitely got the bug for it. I saw Dale Jr. go around the track earlier today. Awesome. Just fucking awesome. I can't wait for Nashville. It's going to be lit. And we usually get a lot of views when I do NASCAR too. So I know it's not for everyone, but sometimes if you come in and just hang out, sometimes you'll realize, hey, maybe it's a little bit better than we thought. You know what I mean? And hey, I love me some Young Bucks. Oh, you already know this. I love me the best tag team in the world. All right, not just in AEW, but overall. And Kenny Omega. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's get some donos on the board, and we'll get some more people to trickle in. Let's get it. Let's see here. Derek Tyler in the building. Ray Lewis and the Ravens organization got to be hurt today. 2 players, past and present. Prayer, yes. And you know what? They're probably going to have a little extra motivation. Maybe they can wear those numbers on the back of their helmets this season. They don't got Hollywood Brown, and I don't really think the receiving core. I mean, you're going to get Bateman, and he'll be able to do better with obviously Hollywood not there. But Lamar is a guy that doesn't really go through his progressions as much as he should. Hopefully this year he does. Gets better on third down, gets better in going through his progressions. Because if Hollywood's not there and Bateman's double covered, I mean, you already know Mark Andrews is going to be double covered, triple covered, quadruple covered. I mean, you're not going to be able to go to him every single down. And we already know Mark Andrews arguably might be the second best tight end right now underneath Travis Kelce. I mean, he's that good. And then you got Darren Waller from the Raiders, and we got George Kittle. So there's a lot of competition, as well as Kyle Pitts getting his name in the mix and Dallas Goedert. Okay, we got AEW. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Fuck yeah. I'm stoked. Let's go. I got Mariners. I got A's. I got Lightning and Avalanche. I got AEW. Dynamite, baby. It's Wednesday night. You know what time it is. Woo! I mean, there's always certain things that are going to get me excited, and it's NFL, Oregon Ducks, AEW, and NASCAR. Let's go. Normally, it's just AEW, okay, NFL, all the teams, and Oregon Ducks and the great teams, but I definitely have gotten the bug for NASCAR for sure. All right, Brian Danielson. I know he's hurt, though, so I imagine he addresses that. Let's go, baby. Love me some Brian Danielson. One of my favorite wrestlers overall. I loved him in WWE, but I like him more here because I think he's happier here. You know what I mean? He wants to be able to do Japan matches. He wants to be able to be himself. He doesn't want to be micromanaged. His time was already up in WWE, and they would have just buried him in mediocrity. He's got the fans with the yes movement, you know, but I think that he really, truly enjoys wrestling again, being here. We just need him to be healthy. You're trying to get back into watching? Yeah, you got to. That's where a lot of us got saved. Watching wrestling and sports just because things have been so shitty, over the last couple of years, not being able to see friends, family, COVID, and now we're starting to get over that. But now gas prices are going up, food's going up. But yeah, I mean, like I said, we here are a really good, positive community for all sports and wrestling. And so, if you enjoy the room, maybe we can earn your sub, maybe even a dono one day, and come back as often as you can. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. Prayers up for you. I imagine if you did have someone close to you that you did watch, it would suck a little bit, of the joy, out of you if you had that strong bond. So I'm so sorry to hear that. And like I said, if you want a positive community where you can laugh, have fun, and then if you're new to the channel, I'm not sure if you've ever been here before or if you've subbed to me. I mean, I've been grinding for 10 years. This is my 6th year on YouTube. We're at over 3.5 million views, just under 20,000 subs. And like I said, we're growing and growing and growing. And we got an amazing community here. And one thing that I'm known for, obviously, is just the originality of the show. So whatever it may be, I'm always going to end up giving you amazing photos on whatever the topics that we're going over, like Gronk retiring. Shout out to my boy. Obviously, I'm a big Buccaneer fan since 1995. No bandwagon, okay? Oregon Ducks since the 80s. Mariners and Blazers since the 80s. And we'll see what happens with Gronk. Gronk. Spike. Let's get it, baby. But we're going to give Goose a little bit of love as well. Rest in peace, big boy. Let's go. Yeah. And like I said, if you want to be able to know sports, I mean, as far as my sports knowledge, you can ask anybody in the room. I mean, the amount of time of reading and film that I typically do in a day, it's usually in the 4 to 8 hour range every day besides when I'm doing streaming. So since the Attitude Era, wow. AEW is what's hot right now. So, I mean, I used to watch since 85, Attitude Era, Stone Cold Rock. Trust me, I know, the best of the best of the best, right? But now if you want to watch entertaining wrestling, it's AEW. So AEW on TBS on Wednesday and then Rampage on Friday. Way more entertaining. A lot of the guys have crossed over to AEW. Right now, WWE is kind of in shambles with everything with Vince McMahon, and there's the matches and the overall product has been booty since COVID, honestly. I mean, you can ask anybody that hops in the room or people that are in, but yeah, it's much, much better now. All right, so we got Stanley Cup. I got Avalanche and Lightning. We multitask here and watch a lot of stuff for sure. Let's go. So I'm going to be multitasking here, talking to you guys, watching wrestling, watching hockey, watching baseball. It's just an overall grind for your boy. I'll give you a throwback pick.
The bad news.
Oh, baby. Rocky Maivia. Let's go.
Jake Hager did at Anarchy in the Arena. I am not cleared to compete.
Yeah, not rigged. Not rigged. Nice try, though. Oh, you don't have cable? A lot of people want to assume that it's rigged, and just because some fucking YouTube channel says shit is rigged doesn't mean jack shit. I mean, obviously in the past we've had referees, like in the NBA with Donaghy, and in college hoops, getting threatened by the mob and, helping out with the point spread. But everyone loves a conspiracy theory. You know what I mean? But I don't think necessarily it's as rigged as people think. You know what I mean? A lot of times people that are salty because their team doesn't win want to say it's rigged. So. Yeah, I know. Just a lot of promise, and obviously he had dreams of doing the football thing, and it didn't pan out, and then obviously sometimes your calling isn't what you think it is, and that's big facts. Yeah, but if you're I was gonna say I'm trying to think if I have some kind of link for you to be able to watch, but yeah, if you don't have cable. You might have to go over to like a friend's house if you're willing to watch. But a couple months away from football, and obviously we do a lot of live play-by-play and reactions. And like I said, we have definitely a very, very good click here for sure.
It's going to be amazing. It is going to be amazing.
All right, time to drink some beer. Lightning and Avalanche, baby. Let's go.
I trust to take my place at Forbidden Door.
All right, I got Avalanche and the Lightning. I got a bit about 30-second delay since I got it here. Yeah, but Keisha, if you end up having an Instagram or Twitter and you follow me, I do have a way for you to keep up on sports. If you want to follow me on Instagram or Twitter, whenever, if you end up doing that and you want to be able to watch, some sports that might be on cable and whatnot, or on different programs, if you're limited with your TV, I can definitely help out with that. So Jameson in the building, what to do? I got links for things, stuff that's not going to give you any kind of computer virus or your phone any viruses. I actually got it from one of my friends here on the channel, and it works great. So say it so, Goose. I know. How are you, brother? Jameson Mays is in the building. Mr. Williams is in the building. What to do? We're just wait for some more goats to show up. We got Tampa Bay Lightning 2, Avalanche 2. Must win for Tampa Bay. Okay. I don't got anything on the Cash App just yet, but I know we're going to get there. And we had a great night last night. We had almost 275 last night, which was awesome. And it was like, Jameson and me sometimes will be the only ones left at the end of the night. And sometimes we'll just talk like, hey, we're at 4 hours in. Do we want to quit or keep going? And usually we keep going just to kind of see what happens. And we'll go for another like 30 or an hour. And then Cyber ended up showing up like I figured he did, or he would. And definitely, helped out, with his presence, his donos, as well. It was just great conversation. And someone that's always got great conversation, besides the people that are in the room already. Obviously, we know with Holly Hundo, one of the biggest supporters of the channel, the most famous mod, period, on YouTube. I mean, if you're talking about mods, Grossi mod, NWSF mod, don't get any bigger than that. Okay. And we're going to have Holly on the show. It seems like maybe on a regular basis to talk, Chiefs and to interact with you guys. And Cyber says he's down as well. So there'll be a few of you guys that I'll have hop on, depending on your role with the channel. And if I know you, and it'll be definitely very exciting, not only now, but moving forward, because without me, obviously the channel doesn't exist. So cheers to you guys. I appreciate you guys very, very much. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I love you, and I appreciate you. Mental health is important, so we discussed that. We're going to go over ribs and food. I'll give you good vibes from Oregon and what it looks like here. All right, we'll talk things like Stranger Things that I really love. So you never know where it's going to go. We might go from Stranger Things to the Macho Man Randy Savage. Oh, yeah. You never know what direction the stream is going to go. and then I'll give recommendations. If you are looking for something new to watch, Ozark, Mayans MC, fantastic. True Blood, Game of Thrones, Dexter, Breaking Bad, Vikings, just a few. And I know they have the Game of Thrones spinoff that I just saw, which is obviously coming out later on, I think in the fall and the winter, which is exciting. And then we obviously have Stranger Things coming out on July 1st. So, man, I can't fucking wait. There we go. We got the first dono to get the ball rolling. Everyone, it's $1. Sarah, appreciate you very, very much. Every dollar counts. Bang, bang. There you go. You got something there from the Attitude Era. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. $1. Let's get to a hundo. And then if we get to a hundo, let's get to 2 hundo. Let's do it. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Let's get it. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate you. Let me get you a cult photo for all your support. Mariners just homered. Is that Winker? Let's go. 5-0. Woo! Woo! Thank you, Sarah. And some people think a dollar doesn't matter. Yes, it does, because that's a dollar. A dollar goes to $2. $2 goes to $3. I mean, everything adds up. Especially if you have people that are trying to support me and support the cause. Supporting my dream. It's like a lot of hard work. And let me tell you, you know what I mean? Even though this is my dream and I love it, but anyone that tells you that it's easy to stream for 4 to 8 hours, every day, possibly, or almost every day, it's not. But I do love it, and I push extra hard for you guys as well as for my fam. You know what I mean? I got to be able to survive. I got to be able to pay bills, and I do enjoy hanging out with you guys tremendously. All right. Orange Cassidy, freshly squeezed, baby. Let's go. Jonathan Taylor. Buccaneers, you should have drafted him. There's a lot of teams that feel really stupid right now that should have got Jonathan. You already saw how good he was at Wisconsin. Did you really think that he wasn't going to be a good player in the NFL? And the Colts already had a good O-line and a good defense. And now they got Matty Ice. I'll get you. Let me see if I can find a Matt Ryan photo in the new gear. And Matt Ryan is better than Carson Wentz. That's facts. Even at his old age, he's got more left in the tank than Phillip Rivers did. And he's way better than Carson Wentz. We know that. I'm excited for Matt Ryan. I didn't really get it too excited. I knew Phillip Rivers was going to get him to the playoffs, but I didn't really think you were going to win a playoff game, but you were going to win like 10 wins. But with Matty Ice, they could overachieve and sneak into the AFC championship game if they get lucky with the opponents that they go up against. And if the strong dogs beat each other up and clip each other, there's a chance that if the Colts play really good defense, or have a really good running game, and Matty Ice is Matty Ice, that they could be the sleeper team in 2022, especially in the AFC. And I think the Vikings could be the sleeper team in the NFC. But everyone's got to stay healthy, But those are the two teams that are getting not love, which they should get a little bit more appreciation. But, that's my job, to be able to, bring out the love and the appreciation for you guys. Let's go. Woo-hoo-hoo! I'll take care of you guys. Thank you, Sarah. You support me, I'll take care of you. $1, let's get to a hundo. You have a nasty migraine. Well, I hope that Elvis movie trailer link that I sent you in Twitter. I always try to help out my fans, and fans are friends, and friends turn into family. But I always try to be able to take care of you guys. If it's something I know you like, or we've talked about it, I do talk to about 10 of y'all like regularly on a regular basis, and it is a family. I appreciate you guys very, very much. Mr. Williams with a dono, 21, baby. Woo! On the Cash App. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Before I put in that, let's honor him with some Kobe Bryant. Okay. Let's honor him. You know, it's either Rams or Dodgers. I'll do a Kobe and then I'll do a Dodger for you. Because who does? I mean, a lot of people, even though he's not around anymore, I would hope that you would appreciate Kobe Bryant for what he is. Orange Cassidy. Hey. Let's go. Bang, bang, bang. Kobe. 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 Let's go. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you so much. Mental health is a big thing, and it is for mental health. So shout out to my boy from your friend, Scrooge McDuck, a.k.a. O-Dog McDuck. Appreciate you, my brother. And let's get another one. Let's do a Dodger one, too. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Dodgers win. Dodgers win, baby. Keisha with a first donation. Thank you so much for hopping in. I usually stream for 4 to 8 hours almost every day. So come back. And thank you so much. I mean, for just hopping in for like 20 minutes and then you were willing to donate to me. That's a huge thing. I know some people take that for granted, but that means a lot. This is your very first donation to me. I'm going to remember you forever. Keisha Brown in the building. Obviously, I'm sorry for what has transpired since COVID with you and your family and your mom. If you're looking for a positive place to be uplifted and to be able to feel positive and feel good about yourself, it's going to be right here. I appreciate you so much. Good vibes from me to you, and we're looking forward to having you back sooner than later, and we can talk sports, wrestling, pop culture, TV, movies, food. I mean, we go over a lot of things, okay? So I appreciate you so much. Look at this. You never know when you're going to get someone brand new that maybe just stumbles across your channel or has been a fan in the past, but then found you again, or maybe just didn't watch and now you're watching. So thank you so much. Appreciate you, Keisha Brown. Awesome. Thank you, Keisha. And we'll do that. We'll do Keisha here with the bang bang $2 holla. And we might be able to see Keisha. Nice little dono train we're getting on right now. Let's go. Bang, 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 bang. Jameis Amaza wants to get on it. Bang, bang. $3, $2. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. And then when Keisha comes back, I would like to be able to, I don't know if you're still in the room or not. Thank you. That's kind of what I'm known for. I got the high energy and, to be able to stream for 4 to 8 hours. I mean, it's not easy. If you think I got energy now, go and look at when I do football games. If you really want to see the energy come out, and that's big facts. But if you're still in the room or if you're leaving, who are your teams? Do you have any favorite wrestlers, favorite players, favorite teams in college football, NFL? Like I said, we love to know about our fans and who turn into friends, who turn into family. So when you end up coming back, if you left, or if you're still in the building, just in the chat, if you want to type down like who your teams are or favorite players, past or present, or wrestlers or anything, that would give us a little knowledge on y'all. So that would be awesome. Mr. Williams, $21. Keisha with her first dono ever, just being in here for 20 minutes. And that's a good feeling. So it'll show you, once we get with Grossi Posse and we do a collab, once we get blown up and it's a popular thing to follow NWSF and sub here, if you're getting people coming in and only being in here for 10, 20 minutes and they're already willing to donate, I mean, the sky's the limit. And that's the type of shit that really makes me happy. Appreciate you, Keisha, very, very much. McDuck, that's me. Hi, Paisley. And I always love comments like this. I see you, Paisley. I'm right here. I'm right here, Paisley. Oh, I hear you. Yes. Do you hear her? What's up? Mr. Williams for mental health. Keisha in the building. Jameson in the building. I hear you. What's up? I love you. I love you. What's up, Paisley? I turned the TV down. Are you going to be quiet now? Do you love Dad? Do you love Dad? Dad loves you. Dad loves you. Dad loves you. Kisses all day, every day. You hear this dog? This dog is so vocal. My baby, my baby, my baby, my baby. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. Ribs, chilies, baby back ribs. Oh my goodness. Oh, Paisley, go to mama. She's whining. She's whining, little doggy. Whining, little doggy. All right. But she's got the cone on for 2 more days, so that's definitely exciting. Almost as exciting as where Sasha Banks is going to go or Saraya, a.k.a. Paige. I'm looking forward to seeing where the ladies fall in wrestling, for sure. 1, 2, 2. And it's still 2-2 in overtime with the Avalanche and Tampa Bay. So I got that. Mariners 6, a 0. Woo! Let's go. Fuck yeah, baby. Let's go, Julio. Oh, Orange Cassidy. My goodness. I love Will Ospreay, too. He's great. NJPW. $27. The Braves, let's go. Matt in the building, what to do? Yeah, she is living her best life. Cardinals won. Everyone won. Dodgers won too. So we're good. One player I am looking forward for the Dodgers to come back is Mookie, though, with the rib. I mean, that's going to definitely – it's going to be tough with that. So let's see what happened here. Did Colorado win? No. Is it a penalty? And then obviously the Blazers made a trade for Jeremy Grant. A lot of my friends here are not too happy. But, I mean, he ended up averaging like 19 and 21 the last couple of years. So if he goes to the Blazers, you know, maybe he averages like 15. So I think it could work out. But shout out to my boy Mookie Betts. Hopefully you can end up getting healthy, my boy. Oh, I love this crossover. NJPW, and you get different wrestlers from different federations. You know, WWE, they're just too far up their own asshole to recognize that could help their company. They have too much ego, and it's just nice to be able to see good wrestling. It doesn't matter what federation it's from, as long as it's good fucking wrestling. And that's what the internet community on Twitter doesn't understand. Oh, WWE, AEW. I mean, we just want AEW fans just want good wrestling, and WWE fans just don't want to admit that the product isn't as good as it was. You know, that's facts. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, we still got 2-2 in overtime here. Oh, shit. Reverse pile driver. 1, 2, 2. Oh, my God. Shit, I got to clap as well. I just wish I could end up being like Rich so I could just take my dad front row to the Dodgers games and then go to all the stadiums, you know, and just go game by game and then go and follow AEW, you know, in Dynamite Rampage across the country. I mean, I have that much love for AEW. I even would do it for NASCAR if I was Rich. Just go over, just travel race by race, like a big old RV, like a Winnebago or like a Airstream, you know, or just fly and then get one, like a rental, and then that way you can sit in the middle and just live your best life, even check in beer and steaks and meats. Orange Cassidy, big punch. Ring the fucking bell. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. United Empire. That's the factions, man. And I do like Ospreay. He's very athletic. He actually kind of reminds me of the Kenny Omega in NJPW. I mean, that's pretty much what he is. He's not as good as Kenny Omega, but they've battled in the past and have had some 5-star matches before. I've seen some stuff on the internet, and Ospreay's fucking talented. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Happy Hump Day. It's Wednesday. 8-0 Mariners. Woo! Now we got FTR. FTR, baby. FTR, and I love their theme song. It's kind of like keyboard 80s music video game stuff. It's iconic. I love FTR. FTR is, they just got shit on by WWE with horrible booking, shaving each other's backs in the restroom as the Usos were looking on. They made them like a mockery, and it's like they're idiots. And now, you know, they put a little gold around their waist, or if they have good matches, and then you're seeing that they can hold it down as one of the best tag teams in the world. Even though I like the Young Bucks, FTR's aggressive style. If FTR should link with anyone, it's Jon Moxley, because they all have that aggressive style, and I think that would be good. But you got the, you know, Blackpool, obviously, you know, you got the BCC, right? And we got to wait for all those guys to get healthy. Wheeler Yuta, and then obviously you got Jon Moxley as well. And we know about the BCC with Regal. Let's go. Yeah, Moxley, baby. Moxie, Bryan Danielson, freaking Mox. I mean, those are two of my favorites too. And so a lot of one of my favorites are going to go over to AEW. Of course, I'm going to be interested. And I remember watching the very Colorado one, 3-2. In OT. So that means that my prediction in 6 might be wrong. So it's 3-1. So this one will be over in 5. Unless you get a miracle and Tampa can stretch it. So if Tampa wins in Colorado, then it'll go Colorado in Tampa in 6. But it looks like now it might be Colorado in 5. They're the better team. We knew it. Right, Sarah? We knew it all along. So 5, 6, or 7, but we'll see. My prediction isn't completely off yet, but I did get the winner correct. Colorado, for sure. Yeah, if we could play the Athletics every day, for sure, right? And new sportsbook customers can get $100 in free bets instantly. Win or lose, just bet $1 separate from AEW's next big event to cash in. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. I'm going to turn some volume on. Enter the free-to-play pool and make it rain. And one cool thing about the Mariners, too, is they got good announcers. You know, when you watch baseball, sometimes the announcers are really shitty, and you have to turn the channel or go to the opposite, announcers for the other team. Or if it's like A-Rod on ESPN when he was on there. But one thing that, even though our Mariners suck, we got great announcers. I like them. And I love it when Harold Reynolds is on there, too. Or Griffey or whoever. Did you look up the stat, Jake, when the last time that the back-to-back happened? I was doing research and watching film study and everything, and it's wild, man. It's the first time that they ended up going back to back in a long, long time, dude. Let me take a quick look here. All right, let's take a quick look.
Now that you can get anything delivered with Uber Eats, you probably have a lot of questions like, is Rose Quartz now in
August 27th, 2004. Miguel Olivo. That's a fucking name. Jose Lopez. Hiram. Is that Boca Chica? I don't remember Hiram Boca Chica, but I remember Jose Lopez and Miguel Olivo. August 27th, 2004 is the last time we went back to back to back. And then last night we went Julio, Winker, Suarez. Pretty sweet, dude. Yeah. Oh, rest in peace to Goose. Oh, I bet you did. You were living your best life last night, dude. Yeah, crazy, man. Yeah. Shannon Sharp and Goose always had some funny moments. Yeah, sometimes you got to live your best life, though, man. You know, and even if you're a little faded, you know, giving me a comment like you appreciate the work ethic and the hard work. I mean, shit, we had a newbie come in for the very first time, I believe, and we even got her to donate for the very first time to the channel after only being here for like 15 minutes, 20 minutes. So, we just need to be able to share the page, share the show, you know what I mean? And just keep grinding hard. And then we know we're going to get more and more people, and we're going to get better Fanatic family members to join. And it's just going to be an awesome, unit that we're going to be able to keep building and building in a family, man. So pretty sweet. You know, when you can even get something like $1 or $2 out of anybody, if she hasn't subbed yet, I hope she did. And then already got a dono within the first 20 minutes, and it feels good to be able to, have those people join and say kind words like this, because that's what I'm known for, right? I got that energy. You just call me Mr. Fucking Energy, because no one else got energy like your boy. Period. Grossi has energy during the NFL season too, for sure. I think me and him by far have the most energy out of people on YouTube. I mean, that have that pure excitement and just love for the game and sports. Entertainment value, 1,000% when you're watching me and Tom Grossi. Shout out to the posse. Grossi posse. All right, I got Christian Cage. I got good vibes. Mariners 8-0. And I'm going to obviously continue to watch because we're not losing 8-0. We're ahead 8-0. Let's go. And I got AEW on here as well. We're off to a good start. $27. Let's get to a hundo. Anything over a hundo is just money. Just like Stranger Things. We know that is straight money, baby. July 1st. And there's a lot of other things that I noticed that were coming out too. Like I said, Game of Thrones sequel is coming out. I mean, I got a lot of stuff that I've noticed here recently. Let me see if there's anything else. And if there's anything sport news wise that you guys want to talk about or bring up, or pop culture, movies, TV, whatever the hell you want to talk about. Oh yeah, the Jeremy Grant has been traded to the Blazers for a 2025 first round pick. So I'll throw up a Jeremy Grant photo. We're not really too thrilled about this, but I mean, the last 2 years, I mean, he's averaged 19 and 21. Bad Pistons team, related to Harvey Grant, which was on the Blazers. Horace Grant was on the Bulls with Jordan. I believe it's Harvey Grant's son, I believe. And he's definitely got some Grant lineage, but I mean, I'm not really sure how, productive he's going to be. He's not going to be a CJ McCollum. You know what I mean? So we already know he's not going to be like that. But, I mean, hopefully we end up having some type of success with him. Let me pull up a photo here. Obviously, I don't have any Jeremy Grant. But it's funny, my buddy actually called this. What is that? That grilled cheese sandwich? Fried egg sandwich. Ooh, that sounds good. Enjoy that.
Was the reaction of each and every one of you when I got eliminated. I am a legend in this business.
Yeah, but 15, he's averaging 19 and 21. So with the Blazers and Dame, probably, 15 points per game. But we still need like Zach LaVine from the Bulls or Ayton from the Suns. But I mean, I don't know if we're going to get either one. Sounds like Zach LaVine wants to do a supermax. He wants to re-sign in the Bulls, which I don't blame him. And I think Ayton is disgruntled, but he'll probably go back. Or if he gets traded, it won't be to the Blazers. But you never know. I mean, we have Nurk in the 7th pick, I believe. So. Oh, they're saying shut the fuck up. Love it. Jeremy Grant. That's what he looks like. Will you be good for my team? I don't know. But, I mean, my buddy Justin Graves loves it, but we need more. But this is a good start. Cool photo of him. You know what I mean? He looks like a wiry guy like his dad, Harvey. And, I mean, he's been in the league for close to 10 years. I don't know exactly the year because I was just browsing through, but I remember seeing he's been in the league longer than 5. It's closer to 10. So, Barefoot Mike, rip to the goose way too soon. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. And I didn't have to showcase him in the show today, but I always liked him. I thought he was great on the mic on the sidelines for Fox. He was a big part of that defense with Ray Lewis and Woodson, in 2000. So I figured I would show some love and a tribute to him. So, and they also lost another current player the same day. Current player, linebacker, as well as Goose. I mean, sad shit, man. Jameson says my energy could light up Las Vegas. Yes, I feel you.
And hey, in my research, I found out that Jungle Boy, he's pretty damn talented. So what I figured I was going to do is hitch my wagon to not train.
Just looking to see if there's anything else. Okay, House of Dragon, August 21st. That is the Game of Thrones spinoff. Yeah, HBO looks awesome. So I'm definitely going to be watching that. Let me see if I can find a photo and I'll add that, because that'll be something we'll be talking about.
Complaining about money, I got a little advice for you. And since you can't afford it, it's going to be free advice, so take it while you can. Try, and this goes to everybody in the back. You want to earn my paycheck? Here's the deal.
Christian Cage is like, I'm only doing it for the money. He's going full heel.
Can you do that? I'm talking the type of match. Hold that microphone up a little bit. The type of match that parents sit their kids down and make them watch it over and over again. The type of match that changes the industry. The type of match they name pay-per-views after. Do that, and then you can be on my pay grade. Until then, eat my crumbs and enjoy it. Now, Jungle Boy, I said I was going to recoup that money from you. And you do have the talent.
Here, I'm going to show you guys HD photo of the cast of House of Dragon. So depending on if you guys were into Game of Thrones, or not, I would hope so. Because, I mean, if you didn't watch Game of Thrones, I mean, you literally missed out on arguably the greatest show, or one of the greatest shows ever created. I mean, the following to the show is cult-like. And I watched every fucking episode. And there is a spinoff. And I'll take the NWSF banner down so you guys can see. You'll recognize some of the names, some of the people you won't recognize, but it looks good to me. It looks good to me.
Last week, this went viral on social media. What you said to his mom and sister. Let's take a look at that footage right now. Right here on the big screen if we can.
I definitely recognize some of the faces, not all of them though, but some of them for sure. And following the Targaryen family and everything, the Valerian. Oh my God, it's gonna be so cool. And it's not gonna be a cartoon. It's just that was just kind of the artwork concept that they did for the people. It's gonna be just like Game of Thrones, I believe. So.
Listen, I was only giving Jungle Boy's mom the chance to apologize to me for giving birth to Jungle Boy.
Ayton, yeah. I think Miami, Boston, a lot of these other teams are going to go for Bradley Beal too. So if Levine is going to stay in the Bulls, I mean, the biggest names are Bradley Beal coming off the injury. Nobody wants John Wall. He always gets hurt. But Bradley Beal and Ayton are going to be the biggest ones. So, well, the Detroit Pistons unloaded, obviously Jeremy Grant, so they have a shitload of money, But I don't know if anyone wants to go there. Like, if you're going to go there, you're going to be worse than the Phoenix Suns. So if you have Cade Cunningham like that top pick, but Eight 8-0 Mariners. Kirby getting a dub. I love it. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys very, very much. You never got into it, bro. You have to, bro. If I lived close to you, we would have watched it, or talked about it. You know what I mean? And I know with your condition, I don't really know how much watching you can really do. With different things. Obviously, music's got to be great for you because obviously with the eye condition, you're not going to be able to enjoy it like people on a regular basis watching football and whatnot. So I want to give you my eyes. Okay, you can have them, and you can enjoy, Game of Thrones. But I imagine that's why you love music as much as you do, because that suits your soul. And obviously, if you lose one part, then you can gain some more. Obviously, with some of the other senses there. But man, Game of Thrones is so good, bro. On a 1 to 10 scale, it's a 10, and I don't get like that. That's like one of my top 4 all time. You know what I mean? So if I'm going to be raving about it like that, I mean, I think anybody will tell you that watched it. The ending, some people didn't like as much because they're very hardcore into the show. But I mean, I love True Blood. I love Game of Thrones. I love Dexter. And then obviously we know that I love Stranger Things. But if you end up watching it, you will be blown away. That time period and the loyalty and the bloodshed and just the actors and actresses are phenomenal. Everyone is fantastic. They're so good. Paul Heyman, Chase Claypool, Hunter Renfro. Yeah, I love Hunter. Chase Claypool is a fool. Yeah, those are very, very good. Chris Godwin is actually kind of underrated too. I mean, I watch him all the time. He's the kind of known more for his hands, but his route running is pretty good too. But yeah, your list looks pretty good there. Everyone knows Devontae, Cooper Kupp, Keenan Allen's a beast. So's Diggs. Jefferson beats everyone off the line. Amari Cooper is very good. He doesn't get talked about enough. Ridley, Thielen, Judy aren't as good as those other guys, but they're still pretty good. And then obviously Tyreek, he's just got speed, but he can run routes now for sure. You love Okada? Oh, we got the Young Bucks on the TV.
You might be asking yourself, Young Bucks, are you going to be on the pay-per-view Sunday, Forbidden Door? Well, I don't know. Geez, since we're probably the original locksmith that created the key that opened the damn door in the first place, I think it's a safe bet that we're going to be there. How you feeling, Kyle? I'm pretty freaking far from okay, guys. First Darby takes out Fish, and the man called Sting should be locked up for what he did to me, completely unprovoked with my hands. With registered lethal weapons, I would sue his ass. But Forbidden Door. We got the Bullet Club. We got Ukulele.
I love good talkers, man.
Yes.
Red Dragon. You got to be able to have talking skills. Anybody can wrestle, but not very many people can fucking handle the mic. If you want to be able to be the MJF of YouTube, okay, you got to be able to step your game up. Not everyone can do it. A lot of people can wrestle. A lot of people can play football or sports. You know what I mean? But to be great on the mic, I think is one of the hardest things to do, period. I mean, there's a reason why The Rock, Stone Cold, Hogan, MJF, Jericho, there's just certain guys that are the best of the best of the best, sir. NWSF, the best, baby. Let's go, Young Bucks. All right, what do we got here now? Frenchie in the building. Yeah, very sad. And shout out to Goose. Definitely wanted to be able to give him a proper, obviously the Ravens are had it tough. I mean, losing 2 players in the same day, past and present. Definitely tough. Goose was very, very beloved by many, many people for sure. All right, Michael, you have a great rest of your night, bro. Get to sleep, dude. Enjoy your days off. And I hope your mental health is in the right direction. We love you. I appreciate you. You need me for anything, I'm here. Okay? See you later, bro. See you later, bro. I'll see you soon. That's what Gronk is saying to Brady and me saying to Michael. See you soon, bro. 8-0. Oh, shit. Julio's up. Hold on. Penta. Woo! Penta Oscuro. Love me some lucha libres. Let's go. Obviously, this is going to be high flying and fun. House of Black, Penta, the Lucha Bros. If you haven't watched wrestling and you know nothing about wrestling, all you got to do is watch Young Bucks or Lucha Bros, and you're going to be entertained. Looks like Paisley's attacking the GF in the background. I hear screaming. Aleister Black. Let's go. Seattle, Miedo. Let's go. Yeah, I love it when, Vince takes guys for granted and they can go somewhere else and just live their best life. We need to have a couple different options. And you got Impact and ROH and NJPW and these other ones, but we've been waiting for a big option as an alternative. Let's go. Malachi Black. I think the dog is going crazy. Hold on. All right, give me a minute.
There was a point in time where I didn't think I'd be able to be a professional wrestler because of my sexuality, because I'm gay. Once I knew that I had the support of professional wrestling, I knew I had to take this opportunity to help other people. Every time I step through the curtain, I'm fighting for every person who feels like they aren't accepted because of who they are, and I'm here to tell them that they are.
All right, I'm back. Your boy is back. All right, hold on. Pezo's getting in attack mode.
Truth is, I was spending too much on my chicken State Farm.
I got it.
State Farm has options like
That was the GBA. What's that spell? A's? Was that around when you were playing here? It wasn't.
All right, I missed the Julio at bat, but I don't think they got anything. It's 8-0 still, so. All right, we're at $21 on the Cash App. What are we at, 27? Come on, baby. Winker on first, 8-0. Can we play the A's every night?
For the ultimate fan of the state of Idaho throughout the month of June, send us your photo and story at rootsport.com/ultimate-fan, and you can win a VIP trip for Fan Appreciation Night. You can find those official rules by visiting rootsport.com. I think the hot dog man is here. Get the crowd fired up. The hot dog
Zach in the building. What to do? How are you? Chiefs. All right, we got 8-0 Mariners up on the A's, top of the 6th. Got Suarez up. I still got AEW Dynamite on. It's about to end on the commercial, so I can turn this down.
I realize that.
Okay. My dad's dog, Roxy, sounds like she's doing good too. Paisley is going to be wearing the cone for probably 2 more days. Tonight, Thursday night, and then Friday we get it off. So hopefully I can do the WALK because I can't say certain words about exercise or, someone will get into a big fit. But I definitely want this. Bye-bye, cone. Hello, my love. Okay. She will never be like this, but, I want to be able to be active. And a lot of animals like to be outside, as we know. And obviously, sport is doing well, too. That's what we do here. We save dogs. We save dogs' lives here. That's what we do. Seattle. Playing some Madden. Nice, bro. Which Madden are you playing? The newest one, or did the new one come out yet or no? I don't think the new one came out yet. So you're playing last year's Madden? I know they had Madden that was going to be on the cover, but did it come out yet or no? All right, I got Mariners 8, A0. The Avalanche ended up winning, 3-2 in overtime over Tampa Bay. So now they're up 3-1. So it might be over in 5. All right, Penta, Malachi Black, Alistair Black. Ooh, big kick. Oh, shit. Penta. He's still playing the old one. Yeah, that's what I figured. Well, what have you been up to, man? Anything cool during summer? You go to, any baseball games, basketball, football, travel, camping? Have you got a chance to do anything yet, or you just been chilling? Oh, stunner. Stunner by Penta. 1, 2, 2. Let's go. Yeah, so I'm just watching AEW Dynamite here in Oregon, and I got the Mariners on 8-0. Watched the Dodgers win earlier. We just got done watching the Avalanche and the Tampa Bay Lightning in the Stanley Cup Game 4. And, we're just grinding it out. So I'll probably be streaming here for another 3 hours or 3 hours and 30 minutes. You got to hustle and grind, try to hit our goal. Hundo. And then anything above that is just gravy, money. Just like this Fernando Valenzuela autograph jersey patch, number to 15. God, I love it. And my dad did too. Oh, big knee. You weren't joking about this one, Sarah. This AEW is I think people maybe slept on this match or maybe they thought this was going to carry the matches, but it shows you AEW puts on a good interactive product with the crowd every show. There's never a show where you're like, blah, it sucks. Like, I've never had a feeling that I got with SmackDown, NXT, or Raw whenever I watch even Rampage, because Rampage is like the B show, Dynamite's the A show, right? But they have wrestlers, dispersed evenly. But I love it, man. I love it. And sometimes you can have smaller guys like Penta and Alistair Black, Malachi Black, and they might have been, mid-card level other places, right? But they can put on, a main event match in the middle of the show, and that you just want to be entertained. You know what I mean? That's bottom line. We just want the opposite of WWE. We want to be entertained, and it shows you. You can have lower names, put on better matches, and it's a better show. Fuck name recognition! Oh! DDT inverted from the top rope, but it was a pile driver. Oh my God. That was awesome. Holy shit. Yeah, they my God. Nice. Good to hear, bro. Good to hear. Have you been reading any football news on your favorite football team or anything? Or you got any kind of guesses on how you're going to be doing this season? Your 2 weeks of vacation and then back to work Monday. Yeah, I know how that goes. What's your prediction for this season for your team? You feel good about the team or a little uneasy? Gosh, I love incorporating, the photos and the GIFs, and I say that every time, just because it's like an extension of my personality. Like, there's just so many photos and videos and GIFs and memes out there, so you got to be careful on the ones that you choose to represent you. So 10-5. Well, there's more games than 15. So we used to do, it used to be 16, right? It used to be 16. Now it's 17. It's 17. So you got to add 2 more games. So 10-7. Let's assume that's what you were,
Was my God, my gold, and my gorgeous wife. But you could have just held up this.
And then maybe a second round loss.
Good. Because I will walk through the forbidden door, dragging all the bastards and the pagans with me.
It happens, dude. COVID, work, everything that's going on. I get you. You got a favorite player on your team? So you can let people know about you in the room. People love to learn things about people in the channel. Favorite team, you can put that on there. Favorite player, maybe favorite rookie if you got one. Or if you want to put your teams that you represent that you like. It's always good to be able to, because I got fans that love, pretty much every team out there. It depends on who comes in and hangs out and who has time. So I don't know, bro. I'm the most hardcore Oregon Duck fan on planet Earth. Okay. Collegiate Art Designs put me on their post today based off their Oregon Duck merch, which was pretty cool with Go Ducks. So, the Go Ducks and GoDucks.com and Collegiate Art Designs, they know your boy, but USC is going to be really good, bro. They brought over Oklahoma's coach, the quarterback, a lot of the players. They have talent there. It's going to be tough, bro. And Utah is more physical than us. So unless Dan Lanning can match the physicality of Utah, that might get ugly too. I think we can beat the brakes off of everybody else. But also, too, sometimes when we play UW or Washington State, especially on the road, we usually lose, even depending on how great we are. But I'm hoping we can win like 10 games. I have to look at the schedule, but 10-1, 10-2. I would love for us to get there. And they changed the rule. I don't know if you know about the rule change. I assume you do, but no, it's no longer the winner of the North and the South. They voted its best record. So that means if Utah and USC in the South have a better record than Oregon in the North, we don't even go to the Pac-12 championship game anymore automatically from the North. So we got to really earn it and we got to step up. So it'll be interesting to see if it's Oregon, USC, Oregon, Utah, Utah, USC, Utah, Oregon. But they both have our number typically. Eric Berry. Nice. I'll get you some photos, bro. I love Derek Johnson. I'm a linebacker guy, and I love Derek Johnson. He was one of my favorite players on the team for sure overall. Obviously, Derek Thomas was great. Old school legend that I watched when I was a kid. And, but yeah.
I'm making smarter choices, like hydrating with smart water and using my stunt double in real life.
Mr. Davidson?
Ooh, have fun, buddy. Do we get a lollipop after?
Mariners 8. A's 0. Can roll all night. Party every day. I wanna rock and roll all night. And party every day. All right, I got Derek Johnson photo for you, bro. I always like taking care of the fans. You take care of me. I'll definitely make sure I show the appreciation back, because without me, there's, fans are so much a part of this channel. Yeah, and I love linebackers. Linebackers are my favorite position overall. I love offensive line, but I think it probably goes linebacker first, safety second, and then obviously the D end, the D tackle, the corners, the O linemen after that. Coaching I like a lot too, but definitely a linebacker safety guy. That's my preferred. I'm a defensive guy. Hard hitting, decleating, pick sixes, fumbles for touchdowns, picks for touchdowns, just explosive shit. It's all about the boom. It's a cool photo. Let's go. Adam Cole, baby. It's a good question. I don't know. Sometimes they'll come in early and late. Maybe notifications. You just have to assume that I'm online. So that's why I have to stream for 5, 6, 7 hours. Summertime. People are drinking and smoking and hanging out with their friends and living summer life stuff. So it's going to be challenging, Sarah. For us here in the next this month and next month. Once it gets to August and preseason, everything else, we're going to be very busy from August until who knows when. March, April, May. But this is going to be a little bit of a a little slower point. But we'll be fine. We'll keep grinding. Cool photo. Anytime I don't see a photo and I see it for the first time, I really like to soak it in and appreciate it, when I have it on the channel, because it really does mean something for me. It's all about reflecting your personality. Adam Hangman Page. Hangman Page is a cross between DDP, Diamond, Dallas, Page, and Stone Cold Steve Austin. Bang! Yeah, but that doesn't mean that you can't do something, related to football. There's other things that you can do. You know what I mean? You can end up doing like, sports medicine. You could do stuff like that. You could get like, talking about sports. You know what I mean? Shit, who knows? Come down to Oregon, come hang out with your boy. You know what I mean? Everyone has dreams and goals, and everyone has something they're great at in life. You just have to be able to find your lane, and then just drive that bitch until the wheels fall off. Everything, everyone's got something, and sometimes you think this is your calling, but maybe sometimes it's something else that'll come your way that you're better at. My boy, Zach, bang. Did you like that? Derek Johnson, I'm going to get you an Eric Berry, too. You know what's really funny? No, dude, it means everything to me. Right now, with gas, the economy, we hit $200 on every show or more, $200 to $1,300 for like January all the way until like April. And then May hit and it got a little bit more challenging about halfway through. And then now we just shoot for 100 overall. And then we just go from there. And now I'm having to grind for 4 to 8 hours a stream because, I don't know when the goats are going to show up, and I want to show the work ethic. I am having fun, but it is a hard grind. And it does mean a lot. So thank you, bro. I appreciate you. I always take care of people, and I remember people. So appreciate you, though. Hey, let's get you an Eric Berry. It's really funny. We in the Chiefs Kingdom, like Holly Hundo, obviously is the mod for Grossi and me. And we're going to have her on the show, and we're going to start showcasing some of the fans on the show just to be able to have, extra content and to be able to have fun and vibe, because a lot of YouTubers won't do that. They'll just have their friends or they'll just be by themselves. But I want to be able to make it the most interactive stream as possible. So, but we were talking about Eric Berry last night, actually. It's funny that you said that it was one of your favorites. Like literally, me and Holly Hundo were talking about him last night. And of course, I'm going to get you a fire photo. This is exactly my personality too. I'm going to give you something that has that vibe to make you remember him again. Check this out, bro. Oh, shit. Here we go. And sometimes I think the numbers are off too, based off because they can put whatever in their views and subs. And I mean, obviously, oh, baby, look at that. I got you. If you want to ever think that your donations on a channel go a lot further here than anywhere else, yeah, it's true. Okay, so I show the love and the appreciation and say thank you. I mean, truly, genuinely mean it, but you're going to get something in return. You're going to get visual pleasure. You're going to get your eyeballs are just going to be in love, and you're just going to go back in time and just like have a memory right now when you're playing Madden. You're like, oh my God, like look at this. It's like when you listen to a song that you used to listen to when you were a kid, or you heard it on the radio or on a CD or, Napster or whatever you were listening to at the time. But when you can go back in time, when you even just see a photo, a GIF, a meme, a song, a snippet, it's, that's what I try to bring here. I bring you back in time with nostalgia. And yes, he's just letting go of the arrow. He just shot the arrow into the opponent. And you can see in the background, I believe that is John Elway in the background, number 7. How cool is that? Let's go. Let's go. And against the Broncos here in the orange. The rivalry. Broncos and Raiders. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. And it does mean a lot. Very, very much, dude. $37 in donos. Yes. Yeah, we're going to have quite a few. I mean, it just depends if people have a good enough mic set up. And, I'll have people on, for a few minutes, maybe like 5 or 10 minutes for some. Some might be on a little bit longer. It just depends, on who's going to be on, what we're talking about and whatnot. But yeah, I definitely want to be able to, have some fan representation on the channel. And like I said, to show people, it doesn't matter what age you are, what race you are. Like I said, we all come together with sports. I mean, sports really does bring people together. And I want to make it definitely the most interactive stream as possible. And, at some point when we start making, like 1,000 a show, you know what I mean? And it's just like, we're just, doing really well with subs, views, and donos. I mean, I definitely want to be able to do like a jersey giveaway for every Sunday night, Monday night, and Thursday night at halftime. You just make a donation in the first half. You get in the running, for the drawing. I pull a name out of a hat, boom, get it, and then you end up getting NFL screen print, sewn, preferably sewn. I don't want to do screen print unless it's like a rare one, but Mitchell and Ness, or like a sewn jersey. So $150 to $300. Like you're actually going to get something that maybe you wouldn't even buy yourself. That would be my goal. Give you something that I would buy myself, because obviously I have certain standards for jerseys and I don't want to buy fake ones. I want to get ones through, NFL Shop or Mitchell and Ness, like the real deal. Because you can get fake ones, for about the same price of a screen print. But I mean, sometimes the sewn feels better, and it, on the skin, when you got the sewn jersey on. But sometimes the fakes, you can tell they're fake. But I mean, I guess if you're comfortable wearing a fake jersey and no one's really noticing it, fucking rock it. I mean, I got some that I bought from back in the day, not knowing it was going to be, fake. But the only ones that I found were like that, were like eBay, purchases, because they got a lot of people in like China, Japan, Malaysia, all over in the East. And then they make jerseys, and then you get here in the U.S. as well. And I saw one of them was like, I could tell with the pirate ship on the shoulders, the stitching was off on that. You could tell that they couldn't replicate that. Everything else, the name, the numbers, the NFL, logo, everything is legit. But usually it's that one piece on the arm or shoulder. Sometimes the stitching is a little off there. But I mean, how many people are going to be looking at your fucking shoulders, right? So, but thank you so much, bro. Oh yeah, there's a lot of people too that you could. Darius Leonard and Nelson would be the first two I would buy. Besides, if you went like old school, like Peyton Manning or something. Bob Sanders. Bob Sanders would be cool. So like my probably I do Darius Leonard, Bob Sanders, Quentin Nelson. Those would probably be the order I would go. Oh, a Hangman Page with a clothesline. 8-0. They're pulling the pitcher. Cool photo. That's what we do here. And this isn't the first time Zach has supported your boy, so appreciate you, man, very much. Chiefs Kingdom in the building. I mean, shit, people are going to take care of me. At least I can take care of that person. And also at the same time, I'm taking care of me, of my mental health, and everyone else that's watching, because then we can actually see beautiful things in a full-fledged edited show on the fly. Some good shit, man. Chiefs Kingdom, the #1 supporters of the channel. Shout out. Appreciate you. It's like, where's that Lombardi? There it is. As you can tell, with a lot of the chief representation, if you're going to take care of me, you know what I'm saying? If you take care of me, I'm going to make sure I take care of you and some. So I guess it all depends down the road. Whoever's going to support your boy, you're probably going to get a lot of love on the channel for sure. Yeah, I'll get you as a Jamal Charles, bro. Of course, I remember Matt Castle. He had to come in. I've been watching the Chiefs football and NFL since '85, bro. I'm old. I'm 40. You know what I mean? Even though I don't look it. Yeah, I'll get you some Jamal Charles, bro. Adam Cole, baby.
First off, let me apologize for coming out here and interrupting story time with Adam Cole.
Adam Cole, baby.
I owe you an explanation.
So I work quick, bro. I take care of the fans, and it's good for me because I don't know, something about football photos, food photos. They get me. You know what I mean? If I get a football photo though, I mean that looks just so sweet on the screen. Just straight money, dude. Okay, you know it. But food too. Ooh, baby. Everything looks good, but food especially. Stranger Things, baby. There's your Jamal Charles. I got another one too. Juju. I'll throw a Juju photo up for you, bro. Like I said, people take care of me. It's the most interactive stream on YouTube, you know, whether you donate or not. But obviously, you know, anything that can be helped to help the family, since I'm doing this full time, it's huge, dude, because I don't have any other income besides this. So I have to work very hard to be able to make ends meet. So yeah. Hey, but you had tickets though. Let's see if we can get you a Juju.
And Milwaukee and the world, you are all just dying to know who I will face at Forbidden Door. This Sunday on pay-per-view. That's who will I face for my IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. Hey man, I can tell you who it won't be. It will not be you. That didn't go over so well. Oh, Jay White.
Jay White.
On the champion now, Hangman. Taking out Adam Cole as well. Adam Cole trying to get the action. Going to the back door there. Wait a second. Oh.
8-0 Mariners. Let's go. Adam Cole, baby, and Jay White. Of course, dude. See that? See how interactive that is? When we get more and more people. Oh, shit. What do we got going on here? And NJPW. Oh, shit. Okada. Oh, shit. Fuck yeah. And AEW fans appreciate people from other federations. They actually watch other federations, but WWE fans don't even know who these fucking people are. Like literally, like they don't, WWE people only watch WWE for the most part. It's so weird. It's like this weird obsession of like being in this like wrestling cult for shows that aren't even good anymore. Like, what's the point? I don't understand. Oh, of course, I got you. Fucking Okada. The show was good. And I know a lot of people are bitching, saying that this was going to be a shitty show tonight. They always, you know, are so good at what they do. Yeah, we have to put the best running back of all time on the screen. And I know there was Jim Brown. I know there was Walter Payton. You had guys like Emmett that were great. You know, we had many, many great running backs, but none of them are Barry Sanders. I'm sorry. If you watched him, you either know or you know. It's like if you watch Jordan, you already know he's better than everyone that's playing right now, or even Kobe. So.
Now we can all sit up here and cry about Red Velvet, or we can understand the show must go on, and I am still undefeated.
And Zach, your alien-looking ass might think this is real funny because Red isn't here because of you, but the joke is on you.
And I have some breaking news. Drum roll, please. I said drum roll, man. Guess what? We are looking for.
And obviously,
and if you want to be included, you have to do.
I mean, I've never seen someone with the way that Barry played, period. This was a one of one. Just the way that he would be able to juke, the way that he could stop on a dime, the way that he could just literally like go against the whole football team, like him against 11 and win. Like it was just crazy. Like 5-yard loss or an 80-yard touchdown. I mean, that's a lot what you got from him. You still got positive yards, but a lot of times it was dancing around and getting a loss. But also, too, having those unbelievable 77-yard runs where he juked 10 people. So, for sure.
And though they're virtual students, what they'll learn together is real. A surgeon will be able to practice as many times as needed in the metaverse before laying her hands on the real patient. These students aren't really back in 32 BCE, but they can still watch Mark Antony debate in ancient Rome. The metaverse may be virtual, but the impact will be real.
Looking for your dream job?
I got one that's not going to fit the screen, but the fucking pose is so cool that it's worth it. So normally I like to be able to have it as clean as possible, HD as possible, depending on what era we're talking about. But if it's not HD, it's going to be a cool photo. And obviously if it's not sized to the screen, it's going to be really cool because obviously I might have not been able to find it. But look at this one. This one is, let's see if we get lucky and it formats correctly. Oh, it's a little short of the screen, but look at this one. Oh my goodness. There's Barry in there just dancing. Oh yeah. We do that from time to time, for sure. Sometimes some beers and sometimes ribs, for sure. JT in the building, what to do? Calvin Griffin in the building, what to do? What to do? All right, man. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. I'm grinding. Yeah, appreciate you, bro.
How to change the way you pizza. Step 1, grab a delicious Papa Murphy's pizza. Step 2, bake. Step 3, chow down on the deliciousness. Order the fan favorite cowboy pizza right now at papamurphys.com.
Chicken fries are back on the 2 for $5 mix in that Jack Burger King. Want them as a side? A snack? Obviously. A meal? Yes. Mix and match chicken fries your way on the 2 for $5.
Is this a news reporter?
Get ready. Our most
You want a news reporter picture? Is that what that is? You're like, ooh, I like looking at her. She's got like the tight dress. Is that what you're? Is that what you're wanting?
Make sure my mom and dad never have to live in no poverty ever again.
I think if you change something,
You gotta listen to yourself. June 24th. We're back on Dynamite. Ladies, I know you just heard what was
Oh my
said.
God, Tony, we heard that there's an opening to be a baddie.
we can be sexy just like them.
You too could get the opportunity to stand next to Jade and find out what she smells like.
What? Or we could get the opportunity to be a
I just looked it up. Wow. Hello,
Seriousness,
bro.
very unfortunate
My goodness.
about Red Velvet's situation.
And as sad as that is, Jade, your lace front must be fronting if you think we're gonna back down. It doesn't matter if you get 1 baddie, 2 baddies, hell, 20 baddies. We are gonna thwart
All the
each and
baddies.
every one of those hussies that step forth in our path.
Absolutely no one can get in our way. Stokely certainly learned that last week.
Oh, when you smacked him in the back of the head.
Exactly. So go ahead and do your little baddie search. We've got ourselves the babe of the power, Willow Nightingale.
Oh, and Jade, cut the shit.
No backing down from Athena and Chris Statlander.
The following contest is second one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first from Moldova, the problem, Maria Shafir.
Yeah, it's not Calvin Griffin. Who dat? It's not a lot of the ones that I'm trying to. It's not really letting me format it correctly. I don't know why. For this particular person, this reporter, probably because this person's stuff is just like downloaded all the time. She does? What does she do? Does she do weather or just news? People are body shaming her. I mean, because she's curvy. I mean, she's not even overweight or anything. People are trying just jealous of her body. I mean, if you're curvy and I guess sometimes people don't like the stuff that's like tight on the skin. Too revealing, they say for the news. Calvin Griffin's like, I like it. He's like, just right, he said.
I like her game. I think she's only going to get better as we move along.
Yeah, that might be too sexy for TV, bro. They're like hot reporter. Yeah, too hot for TV, dude. Yeah, appreciate you, bro. I can do probably a lot of the stuff that's like protected through her or whatever and stuff. Do you have I can throw up something Saints or Bama or Astros. You got any? I'll do whatever, man. I'll even do Astros for you if you want. You got any recommendations for anything that you want? Make a dono, and I'll throw up a picture or two of your favorite stuff. Whatever team, whatever player, food, whatever. Just whatever. A lot for her stuff. The reporter, it seems like a lot of the stuff, like it's not allowing me to convert. Probably a lot of copyright stuff and just protected stuff. Bang, $2. Appreciate you, brother.
Somewhere down the road, that road man we told you we could see, she's going to be a different celebrity here in AEW. No doubt about that.
All right, Bianca. Hell yeah, let's do it, dude. I mean, she's amazing in the ring, and yeah, it's the total package for sure. And she could really, help, build up the division too, especially if Charlotte Flair leaves, and if you get a few people leaving, she could definitely step up and take over the role as number one for sure. Yeah, pretty and athletic for sure. Give you a little honey badger for the time being. Always represent.
To live is the journey. That's why Bridgestone is relentlessly seeking ways to improve it. Never settling for an easy answer.
Hello.
So your journey can be safer, smarter, better, today and for years to come. Because getting people down the road matters. But what really matters is getting generations down. Bridgestone, solutions for your journey.
Price drop on 190 Sherman Street.
We can't seem to find the right house.
How about this one?
I'm the champ. I'm the champ. I'm the champ. That's got to be super exciting too, to be able to, be the next big thing, and it, and everyone knows it, that you're the next big thing, and you've already proven yourself on the, the ladder of going up of the ladder of success and NXT, or just like the matches you've had. Like, it's just a matter of being in the spotlight, in the WrestleMania or the Royal Rumble, SummerSlam, to have your WrestleMania moment. And yeah, she's got it. You can always get better on the mic. Everyone can get better on the mic, but as far as in the ring, I mean, you obviously see what you're getting. And then her boyfriend, her husband, Montez Ford, obviously, yeah, he's got the athleticism too. So definitely high flyers, very fun to watch. And it'd be nice to see Montez Ford get a little bit of a push, either singles or tag also. But shout out to Bianca. You don't get too many people like a Charlotte Flair walking through the door. I mean, she's pretty much like the black Charlotte Flair. She's got the very high flying ability. Charlotte's a little bit better on the mic, but as far as presence in the ring, there's not a lot that can keep up or match up to Charlotte. And yeah, definitely Bianca does for sure. Look at you, bro. Thank you so much, bro. Yeah, I have to reduce my goals now to 100 because less people in the room and people are doing shit. And, I get it, gas and food, but I mean, I still got to be able to live too. You know what I mean? I still got to be able to survive, and you're helping me with that. Thank you, bro. I got you. Hell yeah. I have the wrestling figures still. I used to attack my dad that way. My dad will tell you, if I ever get my dad on the stream here and watch a Dodger game, he'll tell you, I'd climb on the top of the couch and I would macho man elbow drop him while he was sleeping, right? And he got pissed, you know what I mean? But not super, super pissed, but, me just, loving wrestling so much. And, my dad was a bigger guy, 2 to 250. And here's me just like jumping on his stomach or his head or whatever. And yeah, that probably would, did that. But then I also attacked him with the bushwhackers. And my dad will tell you because the figures were so cool because they'd be propped up like that, and then you pull the arms down, right? And then you could pull the hands down. You could attack the other guys. The other one was Luke and Butch. Dude, I love it when I get people like you that can bring up something old school like that, and then it brings me back in time, bro. Thank you so much, man. That made my day, honestly. Like, who the fuck knows who the bushwhackers are unless you are in that era? You don't understand. It's a different era now. Elliot, bang. How are you, bro? Just grinding away, dude. Almost at 2 hours. I'm going to go for another 3. I have to. You know, it's like when you got bills to pay and you want to be able to interact with as many people as possible, you got to put in that grind and work. I almost had a Cheech and Chong moment right there where I just like went blank. Oh, I got you. Yeah, you want a dono? You want a dono? I'll keep going, bro. I mean, thank you so much, bro. Let's go. Thank you, Calvin. Bang. Calvin's going on a dono train by himself. That's what he does, baby. Appreciate you. I'll cover all your bases. I got the Saints representation. We're covering all the bases, okay? So we'll go over everything. Okay, Saints, Honey Badger, like what's cooler than that, right? So I know you went to LSU and you're Bama, but I get it, right? And then it's like, all right, Bianca Belair, got you, dude. All right, got you, bro. Bang, pretty mama that can wrestle. Just get a little bit better on the mic, but I mean, you're good enough on the mic, but just to keep getting experience, and she's gonna have an awesome legacy. I mean, they could wrap the belt around her forever. I mean, if they really wanted to, like Roman, I mean, she could be the face of the female division, especially if Charlotte leaves at some point to AEW. Bushwhackers. Of course, I'm going to take care of you. That wasn't my favorite tag team because Legion of Doom, Road Warriors was, but I did like these guys when I was a kid, and I own the figures. I still have them in the other room. I don't play with them still, but I do have them in the shoebox. Luke and Butch. Oh, man, you made my day, dude. Thank you so much. Hell yeah, let's go. We're on our way to 100. We're already past the halfway point because of Calvin single-handedly. But this is what it's going to come down to. You know, you want something cool, all right, and then boom, you're going to be gracious and don't out. Boom, I'll get you whatever you want, bro. Awesome. Let's do Junkyard. Fuck yeah. Dude, you're really taking me back. What are you doing to me today? Remember like Hercules with the big chain? Oh my gosh, dude.
Continues this Sunday at Forbidden Door. We're going to keep kicking bodies down the hill, all the way down the freaking hill. There's nobody left. 2 down, 3, 4 more to go. It doesn't matter to us. At Forbidden Door, it's going to be showtime.
This Friday night on Rampage, the Cold-Hearted Hits double hook takes on the DKC of New Japan Pro Wrestling LA Delta. And what about this? Electronic Elio goes one-on-one with Fanatics.
Alex, hermano, do you remember Andrade? 2 weeks ago, he threw away my opportunity to be the new AEW World Champion. Yeah, with a low blow and Battle Royal. Exactly.
He's thinking right about the Battle Royal. I have other things to do. I'm alive.
Andrade, when you came here, you want the Lucha Brothers work for you, and you know what? They don't work for nobody. So why not? You on Rampage.
Dude, you're really bringing me back with the Bushwhack. I mean, I can do Saints, right? And I can, Bianca Belair because I tried to get you a reporter, but that man, she's too hot. She might be even too hot for this stream. I mean, she, you know what I mean? I guess if she's a reporter and it's real, I mean, I don't know if you're really paying attention to what she's saying. You know what I mean? I went through some of the just her news show stuff, and I was like, oh my god, wow, yeah. I guess people would complain. You probably get some females complaining they're a little jealous of her frame and her body and whatnot, and her clothes that she wears. But I mean, yeah, do what you do. Oh baby, look at this, dude. Kidding me? Look at this. I come to play. All right, I don't fuck around. All right, you want something good? I give you something great. I give you the memories. Boom, the one on the left. Boom, the one on the right. Right in the middle. And just looking at those eyes and that face, bro. I mean, like I was born in 82. I started watching wrestling in 85. 3 years old, 4 years old, 5 years old. Doing the football cards, looking at the stats on the back. That's why I'm so the way that I am. NWSF, and I'm NWSF 4 live, brother. All right, but yes, dude. I haven't brought a picture up ever on the stream of Junkyard. So cool, dude. Thank you for that, man. And thank you for the donos for the appreciation. Let's go, baby. Oh my gosh. And the Bushwhackers too. Oh my God. Awesome. Bang, bang, bang. 55. We only have 45 to go. Or is it 53? 53? Okay. Yeah, because you had Zach. Zach did a tenner. And that got us to what, 37? And then 2, 2, 2, and a tenner. My guy, dude. I love it when people do multiple too like that. It shows, I appreciate you, man. One big ass one is awesome too, but thank you. Let's go. 47 to go. And I got 3 hours to get it. So I think we'll have a good chance. Calvin. My goodness. Yeah. I've seen like definitely sexy ladies on the either weather girls or the people that are doing the lead news, right? But wow, yeah, definitely does not look like someone that should be on the news, and that's not in a bad way or a slutty way. Just she's pretty and she's just got a beautiful everything. So, all right, we got Ty Conti, Jericho, Sammy Guevara. Love Jericho. Did you really? Fuck yeah, my bro. Will you take pictures? Will you take pictures and send it to me on the Discord or Instagram or Twitter? Like, just like the fans, like tailgate or, or just like stuff from the game. Like, someone scores a touchdown or something. Michael Thomas, first touchdown coming back in a long time, or Olave's first or something, or shit, I'll even take a cool Jameis pick. I'm not eating the W, whatever. Judas in my mind. Love Judas. Best wrestling intro ever. Oh my God, bro. Dude, thank you so much. Oh, my bro. Yes. Let me get you a Cam Jordan. Look at you. Thank you so much, bro. Well, you made our night. So now we actually might get to a higher number, but it's been a challenge for about a month and a half. But I can always count on different people coming through at different times to support the channel. Thank you so much, man. Let me get this Cameron Jordan hopefully before you leave. Unless you dipped. You just dropped the mic, dropped like a $50 dono and just bounced out of here. Let's go, Saints. I know Saints fans still love your boy, okay? You know what I mean? We have a rivalry. I get it. You guys kick our ass pretty much all the time, right? But I have a lot of respect for you guys, and I know you respect me because I'm the only goddamn Buccaneer fan on planet Earth that will actually say nice things about the Saints, the Falcons, and the Panthers. And that's just facts. Everyone loves to just criticize and talk shit, especially if it's the two best at the top. And we might have won a Super Bowl, but you guys beat us all the time. So obviously you guys can be confident and shit talk and back it up. So, and I actually like a lot of the players that are on the team, and I can't hate on greatness. I'm not ignorant. Get it risk-free for 100 days at Tavalla.com. This is the sound. My dude, thank you so much. You already brought me back in time. Let's go. Let's go. Cameron Jordan. Let's go, baby. Fucking GOAT status. It's nice. We haven't had a lot of Saints, donos like this in a while. Usually it's Chiefs Kingdom or Eagles. But like I said, the Chiefs, the Eagles, and the Saints are the three biggest fan bases that support this channel. And obviously there's a lot of fandom and passion behind those three squads. Think about it. Chiefs, very passionate. Saints, overly passionate, right? Eagles, they threw snowballs at Santa. So it's nice to be able to be supported by arguably some of the top 3 emotional and supportive fan bases, even though they're maybe misunderstood sometimes and maybe a little extra sometimes with their fans that are delusional. But thank you so much. Let's go. Bang, bang, bang. $50 from Calvin, $10 from Calvin, $2 from Calvin, $2 from Calvin, $2 from Calvin. So he did single-handedly himself got us to a hundo. So 50, 60, 2, 4, $66. My God, thank you, bro. You're the man. And it's always great to see the 20s, the 50s, and the 100s come out. Appreciate you, dude. And thank you for bringing me back with the Junkyard Dog and the Bushwhackers. That was very cool. Whether he's even in here anymore or not, anytime you can bring up old school shit that is my childhood, you get extra points for me. You know what I mean? You bring up shit in the 80s where, 80s and 90s shit is my favorite. So, oh my God. I am just like living my best life right now. And it shows you, if you got loyal people that support the hell out of you, you can have a very small amount of people compared to other channels, but you can end up getting more connection and more support and more donos than someone that's got hundreds of people more than you or thousands. That's facts. My boy, Bushwhackers, Cameron Jordan, fucking the Junkyard Dog, Bianca Belair, and then he wanted me to do a news reporter that was too hot for this channel. My goodness. That was awesome. Let's go, baby. Shout out to the Saints. Who dat? Elliot was here, so he got to see it. So he's like, okay, representing our fan base the right way. You know what I mean? Just, being able to have a common understanding for the Saints and the Bucks, but to enjoy football. And he's Alabama, and he likes anime. He's a drawing kind of guy, animation kind of guy. Likes the Astros. That might be the one questionable team, but hey, they were good. They did do some cheating, though. All right, my dad's Dodgers wasn't too happy about that, but pretty cool, man. Thank you so much. Goated, dude. Let's fucking go. He's like, let's go. I mean, anytime you get a 50 or 100, it definitely the level of adrenaline and excitement in the room goes up. You see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, that's exciting. 20, you're like, oh shit. You know what I mean? And then it goes to like 50 and 100, then you're like, oh my God. And then when we ever get those $500 ones, that's the max you can donate on a single dono. And Nate the Great did 500 twice. That was something else, dude. $500, in a single donation for someone that's not big yet. That shows the support is through the roof, man. Let's fucking go, dude. 54 to kidding. John Moxley, let's go. Wild thing. You make my heart sing. Everything groovy. Wild thing. Tanahashi. I love Moxley on the mic. Just his style. You know what I mean? It's just, he's a great wrestler, just like Bryan Danielson. As far as like a beat 'em up wrestler too, John is the best. Amazing on the mic, and he's like just that wild style, but he's like a guy that could be a champion, a guy that could be the face of the company and has been already. He's that good. $103. Is that where we're at? Awesome. Let's go to 150 exactly. So you know the rule now. Things are a little bit slower, but it shows you all it takes is one person for us to have a good night. One person. You don't have to have 100 or 1,000 or 10,000. Of course, that helps. More people, the better. That means more opportunities for cool people and amazing donos. But it shows you, and even at a very slow point, we can have very minimal people, but still be able to have fun and have a great show. And you got to have the work ethic, and you got to grind, and you got to push. And I'm always going to make it an amazing show, even if it's not popular, to mainstream. Guess what? We will be. You know what I mean? The show is too original, right? If you're getting Peter Schrager stealing shit from me, right? EA Sports and Madden stealing shit from me. I mean, we're on our way. You know, it's just a matter of time. And then getting stuff like this from a Saints fan, you know what I mean? That is an amazing supporter of the channel. And then also doing that and that and that. I mean, you don't see someone donate 5 or 6 times in a show too often either, besides maybe Holly Hundo. So thank you so much. And Chief will Chief. Some good stuff. Thank you, Calvin. All right, fucking A. It's all about connection with the fans. You know, you can't get too worked up on subs, who's in the room, how many views, people getting notifications, not getting notifications. You know, you just got to be able to be authentic, be yourself. And if you're a real one, you'll get appreciation and love like you are a real one. And you're not fake. And, you know, you can put on a great show no matter how many people. We are going to be at a point where we're going to have so many people that I'm not going to be able to keep up with the comments. That'll be something, huh? Yeah, educate me, bro. Get me on. I'm gonna put up a pepperoni pizza for you. Give me some deets, dude. Give me the details. What's going on? Give me the info, bro. Jericho Moxley, love him. Lance Archer is a beast too. Moxley and Jericho, the first 2 champions. And they got so many quality guys too. They got Jericho, they got Moxley, they got Kenny Omega, right? They got Adam Hangman Page, you got MJF, right? You got so many guys. You know, you could do Wardlow, you could do Lance Archer. I mean, you would have been able to do Brody Lee. Like, there's just so many options of amazing talent in this company, and that's why we like it more. 9-0 Mariners, bottom of the 9th. Gosh, we should be able to play the Oakland A's every day. What's it going to be called, bro? You love that shit, huh, Elliot? You're like, okay, that's actually representing the channel in a good way. Okay. Dude, you watch that too? Shut up. We watch that. Dude, you're just like me. Dude, that's awesome. You're watching that shit too? That shit is hella dope, bro. It's like a little superhero with a little bit of like fantasy and then time travel and, you know, going through the time warp thing. And obviously the fighting scenes are cool. Like, the characters are cool. That's dope, bro. I can't believe you watch that show. We're all about, I love sci-fi and I love odd and just, you know, superhero shit, but also just stuff that on Netflix, Hulu, and that is crazy. Awesome. Enjoy, bro. I love that show. That's awesome. Hey, Megan. Really? Well, I know we're getting college football back next year, which is dope. That game was always better than Madden, so shout out to Calvin. Calvin's just taking all these compliments. I look at Calvin again. Bang, bang, bang. Let me try to pull up a photo for real before you go. Look at you, dude. Bang, bang, bang. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. My boy. Another $50. Let's go, my boy. Even my dog's getting into it. Yeah, you got to stay around for at least a little bit longer. I'm going to pull up a couple more photos before you go. Thank you, bro. He's like, no, bro, I got to go. I got to watch this fucking show. I get it. I know you do.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day,
look at Jameis.
lecture hall will be made.
It's weird seeing him in the Buck uniform. I mean, I just, you know, now he's there. But hold on.
times as needed in the metaverse before laying her hand on her patient.
And we might be able to get that lady. We'll see. I got to work some strings here.
The metaverse may be virtual, but the impact will be real.
Marcus Davenport had his finger, part of his finger amputated. I got a nice one for you. I got a nice Davenport, and I'll get you a nice photo of her. Oh, shit. Too hot for TV, bro. Too hot for TV. Too hot for live stream. Brand new one here. Brand new for you. Okay? You'd be doing, you just going off. All right. Bang, bang, 50. Bang, bang, 50. $50, $50, $50, $50. Let's go. My boy. Suck it in, dude. All right. And then that's 15 plus sack lunches. Lattimore. Get a little Saints representation on the channel. Nothing wrong with that. Ooh, I got a nice Lattimore too. I've never shown this one either. Ready? This one's dope. You always try to find the nice ones. Oh, Tanahashi. Helmet off. Helmet on. Lattimore. Saint stuff looks good on the computer, though. I won't lie. I see you guys. They got cool colors. Even though it's from the rival and whatnot. You know what I mean? He said 150. Let me see. Even without the 150. I can pull up something on here. Amy, M-E-T. What nationality is she? It says, I don't know what nationality she is, but she's hot. Oh, I got one, but it's not as sexy. Just kind of, yeah, she's nice. TEM. What does she do for news for you guys out there? Just like everyday news. I'm kind of curious to see how her voice sounds too. I imagine her voice is nice and soft and pleasant. Probably has a cute voice. All right. Judas Effect. Is that your future family? Well, here's Calvin Griffin's. Hey, hello. She's having fun on air. Yeah, and plus, there's a lot of other amazing pictures. But might be too hot for TV. Oh, bikini pics. Uh-oh. Now we're in trouble. Appreciate you, bro. Bang, bang, bang. A 50 for the kitty, the space kitty. Let's go. We haven't had support like this. I mean, usually you're going to get that from like a Holly Hundo, or you're going to get it from a Cyberpunk. I mean, look at my man today, showing love and appreciation. 3 $2 donations, a tenner, brought me back in time, fucking 50, and then another 50. Dude, thank you so much for your belief in me. And you obviously have taste because I love that show too, bro. EA Sports FC. Oh my God, what a shitty name. That is awful. There's your wife, dude. I got you. I told you, if I have problems, eventually I'll be able to get it to work. Yeah, it took a couple, because some of the other ones might have been too hot for the stream. You know what I mean? But yeah, for someone to be a either everyday news journalist or sports or weather, yeah, you're lucky where you live. There's your wifey. I got you. I will not comment on your wife. I will be respectful. Chief, what to do, man? Calvin Griffin's in here repping the Saints, and he's just throwing it down to help us have a great day. We had a great day from Holly Hundo, over 150 last night from her alone, and then we did nice big almost $50 dono from Cyber, and I think we hit almost 270 last night, getting back to kind of the dono days that we used to have prior to the recession and the gas. And then Calvin with a 50. He's like, I need to have my wifey in there. And I was like, boom, you want this? I got you. Davenport, I got you. Boom, you want this? I got Lattimore, got you. You want your future wife? Boom, I got you right there. The trifecta. All right, Davenport, Lattimore, wifey. And then for Elliot, pizza. And then Junkyard Dog. Oh, man, we're having a good time. Let's go. And rest in peace to the goose. Yeah, we're having fun, man. Is she? Oh, my God. Yeah, there's like stuff I can't put on the stream, though. A little too hot for it. And she wears like some pretty skin tight. I imagine she gets hit on all the time, I would assume. And she doesn't even look like she's slutty or hoey or anything, that's just the shape of her body. Obviously probably works out, and yeah. She's definitely a sexy mama. She probably has all kinds of people stalking her. But she is gorgeous for sure. Hey, anything I can do to be able to help out the goats for helping me out. Appreciate you guys very much. Yeah, but she is pretty. I'm almost curious to hear what she sounds like. Because like I said, when you have different people on TV or radio or podcast, sometimes they look a certain way, but they sound so different. Or you hear someone on the radio, and then you finally see a picture of what they look like a DJ, and then you're just like blown away. You're like, oh my God, that's what they look like? I had a couple hip-hop stations where it was like that. And then when they actually had like meet and greets, or when I would do like promo work for like radio station through this one girl I was dating back in the day, like, yeah, it's crazy. Chief, what are you doing, bro? I miss you. How are you? I hope everyone is doing good. Michaela in the building. New world order. How can you be a Raiders and a Chiefs fan? So she's a Chiefs fan because she's from Kansas City, or from, Missouri or Kansas, and then Raiders because she has family that lives there. Speaking of ladies, I'm very interested to see what happens with Sasha Banks, as well as Paige Saraya. Interested to see where they will end up in wrestling for sure. I got AEW wrestling on, drinking beer. We're having a good day. 2 hours and 23 minutes. I mean, some of the streams, we've had very low people in the room. We've grinded for 6 hours and, been at that like $60 mark. We've done streams for 3-4 hours. 5 hours and been at the $38 mark or a $56 mark. So it's always nice, when you do put in a lot of hard work and blood and sweat and tears and you end up getting a good number just to be able to make ends meet. And, shit is expensive. And obviously having, the girlfriend's, daughter, Paisley, and then food and everything else. I mean, shit adds up. And I want to be able to give back. That's one of the biggest things. Want to give back to who? You guys. Want to give back to you. And, we just got to give it a little bit of time. And when we get back into football season and donos will be higher, more people. Yeah, I'm going to definitely do some fun things during the NFL season for sure for you guys. It's going to be awesome. Oh, yeah. AEW, baby.
Ludo, what's your favorite dish?
I love cocoa. It's a coke and red wine.
I love both those things.
You have rooster?
No, I was thinking of something else.
Déjà vu.
Ludo and I have opened the mansion 9 times. Get it? Got it? Go! Searching for the one rat determined.
When you're NWO, you're NWO for life, brother. Oh, yeah. New world order. For life, brother. Oh, yeah. All right, I got to find something to watch. All right, we got some Mariners. I can rewatch that. There's got to be some football on. They've been doing Hawkinson's favorites, and his shit is awesome. He did fucking Chiefs and Niners last night, which was a showcase with Kittle and Kelsey, and I was thoroughly entertained. Okay, we do have a game, thank God. Seahawks and Broncos from 2018. Yeah! Let's go. No world order. I got to make sure we not cover up Nash. He's one of my favorites. Diesel. How dare I do that? Or to Scott Hall, rest in peace. I haven't cried with too many people dying in wrestling, but I will not lie. I think Scott Hall might have been the first one. Like I said, this was a big part of my life, even watching him as Razor Ramon, and then Kevin Nash as Diesel, the Outsiders. I mean, these guys are really big in my life and influential. They told me NWO, and it's for life. Like the number 4, they showed me, right? That's why I still wear the gear to this day, baby. Okay? Still got the satin jackets. Still got the T-shirts. Broncos 14, Seahawks 10, and it's in Denver. Okay. Earl Thomas III. Big faces, new places, Von Miller. So this is a little Von Miller special. So do we have Peyton out there? Or is it somebody else? I mean, it's been so many years. You're like, did Peyton retire by then, or is he still there? It's like, I don't think he's there. Peyton was gone. We're already in 2022 though, so sometimes it's like you forget what because 2015 was Cam. 2015 was Cam and Peyton Manning. Russell, screen pass. Carson, go. Run him over. First down, Hawks. Go Hawks. Okay. You guys are bored? Turn on fucking NFL Network. Let's go. You can even see the donos at the top. A 50, and a fucking tenner. Let's go. We're going to get to 200 tonight. Yeah, everyone's just trying to survive out here for sure. Let's go. And it's nice too because I won't lie. I got like tax shit that they sent me a letter saying I owe $200 more than I think I owe, but you can't argue. You just got to do it. So I got to fucking do that. Right. And then you got other bills and everything. And it sounds like we might be going, on some kind of camping jump off or, around the 4th of July area time within a week, 2 weeks, so maybe go, for a day or two to get some mental health and jump in a lake and fish and ride in a boat and tan and drink beer and jump in the water and enjoy fun times with Paisley without a fucking cone on her head. Man, yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Still here, but we get it off on Friday. So, but yeah, your boys just grinding it out, man. And then I did that. Did you hop in yesterday or no? I don't think you were in here. Yeah, we had a pretty good stream in here too. We talked about Gronk and his legacy, and more than likely he'll be back. I just can't see him not coming back. Brady's like, fuck, come on, fucker, stop smoking weed and hitting the bong and drinking so much and being party Gronk. Try to win a fucking Super Bowl. All right, let's try to do this, okay, together. And Gronk, Spike. But goodbye for now, but maybe not forever. That's what I'm hoping. Rest in peace to Goose. Got to get him with the Super Bowl trophy. And he died today at 55. They lost two people, two Ravens players, a former player and a current player, linebacker. Sad, sad, sad. $10 for my boy. Dude, you gain like a bajillion points in my book. Like, you know, you can like look past the fact that I'm a Bucs fan, look past the fact that, you know, you're a Saints fan to me. Like, you know, we can still like have similar interests, but bro, yeah, that's exactly like my wheelhouse. Like, I always like looking for unique programs and just, you know, I can do the big ones like the Stranger Things where everyone's going to like, but I like finding the ones that are kind of like this, where maybe not everyone knows what this is, but then you watch it and you're like, oh my gosh, I could watch this all day and all night. Like, and it's very entertaining all the way through. Dude, you the man. Another 2 from Calvin. Appreciate you. We're so close now. 35 to go. Holly hasn't been in the room yet. I don't know if we'll get her. And we haven't had Cyberpunk yet either. So if we go for another 2 hours, there's a good chance that we'll, you know, be over the 200 mark, maybe 250 or 3. Appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. Just like this Fernando Valenzuela and my Faja. Awesome. Appreciate you guys. Elliot's like, I'm at 165, baby. So Sarah's going. Elliot, you're taking over. Awesome. Yeah, usually it'll be like Elliot or Jameson, either one or both. Help your boy out. Help your boy out. Dude, good Saints representation tonight, man. You know what I mean? And I know like Saints and Bucks fans, and normally in any other scenario besides me and Calvin or Elliot or anyone else, it's just so hostile. The hostility between Saint fans and Falcons fans, Saints fans and Panthers, Saints and Bucks especially. You know what I mean? It's just nice when you can just, you know, appreciate each other's, you know, greatness for what it is. And, you know, it's crazy, dude. I'm a Bucks fan and a Ducks fan. You know what I mean? And, you know, you're getting more Saints representation on I mean, I know Bucks fans are out there. I mean, I'm in a fan, like a little fan thing on Twitter. You know, it's got like 300 some people, but some of these like Bucks fans, if like they're brand new, they don't know who you are. You know what I mean? They probably assume that you suck, because there's a lot of people that suck in podcasts and YouTube. But if I could get those people to, you know, come over and join and vibe, same thing with Ducks fans. I was in a Duck fan page group on Facebook, but it got too like toxic. So I was like, oh man, even the Ducks one is like, you know, and the Bucks one is too, because I don't like slander. I'm sick and tired of hearing you like to slander the opponent so much. Like, you know, you do have some good players over there. Like, what happens one day, like if there's an opportunity and Alvin Kamara turns into a Bucks running back like 8 years from now, you know what I mean? What are you going to slander him then too? Like, I don't know. I just like to appreciate greatness for what it is. And they definitely have cool colors. And sometimes the fan base is a little crazy and biased and nuts, but they definitely have passion for their team. And I can definitely respect that. And that's why people respect yo boy, Gronk Spike, baby. Original, the originator. Often imitated, never duplicated. My boy just gained 1 million points in my book now. I'm a nerd at heart. So, you know, when it comes to like anime or sci-fi or Marvel or DC or baseball cards or comics or toys, action figures, I mean, we're going to get along. Yes. I don't think he's done either. Calvin Griffin keeps the dono train going. He's donated like almost 10 times tonight already. Umbrella Academy, Lock and Key. Yes. The Witcher. Dude, if you lived close by, like me, my girlfriend, and you, we'd all, yeah. Like the vibe is, yeah, we like all that shit too. Lock and Key is a good spinoff. It's not a spinoff, but if you want something similar, you know, to obviously Stranger Things, that's what it is. You know, it gives you kind of that vibe. You start to fall in love with the characters, and you have the magic keys. This one is a little bit more fantasy and sci-fi. I mean, they kind of build up the big stuff with this Stranger Things, but I have an appreciation for Lock and Key. I've watched every episode. When it first came out, we loved it. And you know, every time they come out with something, I'm always binging it for sure. But we watch all 3 of those too. I guess if you have similar personalities on what you like, you're going to like similar stuff. But Lock and Key is very, very cool. They like put the key in the back of their neck, and then it like can, you know, do a different like special thing, you know, where you can go inside their brain, and, you know, you can kind of, You have to watch it to understand fully what Lock and Key is about, but it's, you can't really describe Lock and Key necessarily in just like a couple sentences. It's kind of an experience like Stranger Things where you just got to be a part of it. Same thing of Umbrella. Umbrella Academy is kind of like a DC Marvel or like a Flash on CW kind of show, but just ramped up times 1,000 and really, really entertaining. It's like almost movie quality when you're watching the show. When they end up doing their little missions and they have their vibe with their little crew in the academy for sure. Dude, you're on point, bro. You're on point. When football season is back, yes, they will be back in the room. But I mean, what can they say? I'm their biggest supporter. So it's like if you're going to be barking up the tree and talking shit, like what am I going to do? Just agree with you? You know what I mean? If I think you're wrong, I definitely don't have a problem, calling somebody out. You know what I mean? Or, you're gonna have arguments about your team, Saints and Bucks and Rams fans. Like Loyal Rammy loves to stir the pot with me. Like Rams fans, they love to be able to talk shit that they beat me last year and they got the Super Bowl. We got one the year before. But, I mean, I think it's like, let's not forget, we were down 27-3 and we only lost by 3. If they would have lost, that would have been known as the 28-3 all over again with the Falcons, but it would have been a team that was actually Super Bowl worthy of a winner. So, but it is what it is. I get it. Everyone wants to talk shit in their own way. You know what I mean? But everyone's got the passion and the love. And Loyal Rammy's been a fan for a long time. He's an older dude like me, so I get it. But hey, I don't put up with any bullshit though. You know what I mean? You want to poke the bear? You know what I mean? Remember, I'm the MJF on YouTube, baby. Okay? You know what I mean? I'm The Rock. I'm Stone Cold. I'm Hogan on the mic. MJF, Jericho, The Miz. Okay? Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the toxic. 30 to go. We're almost there, dude. There we go. We got $21 in the Cash App, so we'll probably end up getting some Cyberpunk, something on that, and I would assume, or we'll keep getting some super chats. Either way. Stephen King's son. It's so good. I mean, like I said, if you love Stranger Things, you'll love Lock and Key. I mean, I haven't met anyone that I recommended it to that said, "Oh, Ryan, you're an idiot. That show sucked." Like, it's a good show. And like you kind of fall in love with the characters, and then you go along with the journey. And I mean, it's just a good show. It's not just like, oh, it's something in the background. Like you actually have to pay attention, and you definitely get into it. I love that show too. Awesome. And then dude, come on, bro. That's like at the action, people fighting and just like, it's more of like upbeat, 2022, 2020, you're getting something like current. And then obviously with the Lock and Key, it gives you kind of a little bit of an older vibe, not too old, but it's definitely more, based off the children and their kind of travels and adventures and whatnot. And then Witcher, my dude, you got good taste. You got some good taste there, bro. But should I be surprised? Not really. I mean, plus I'm a big reader. I mean, I do a lot of film study, but I read a lot. I mean, when I'm not online, I mean, I'm reading. I mean, that's really what I'm doing. And then either that or watching film. So I'll be watching some of my favorite TV shows here and there and getting a little mental health with Simpsons and whatnot. Case Keenum is quarterback. Case Keenum versus Dangerous. Oh, yeah. I would hope so. I need him. I need him, bro. One last run. You know what I mean? And then we can go out on top. And then if I, get Ryan Tannehill the final after that, everything's good to go. I could still be like a 10-win team, but I might not go to the Super Bowl anymore. But if we get one more, that would be huge for the franchise. One more of opportunities like this. Chiefs Kingdom's like, yeah, us too. Rams are already, peaking for long-term success, just like the Chiefs, but everyone's catching up. Some people are passing. So now you got to be able to build up the loss of the Tyreek and the Honey Badger and then try to get back here again. And then it's like, when you have KD or you don't have KD, that extra piece, now you got to be able to prove that, hey, I can win without Tyreek. And I think they can, but it might not be this year. You know what I mean? It's like you got Mahomes, you got Kelsey. Guys are getting older, but as long as you have Andy Reid still there, but you got to keep building the roster. D coordinator needs to be held accountable, O-line, D-line, running game. A lot of things have to be held accountable for sure. The biggest challenge is going to be O-line chemistry, D-line pressure for sack lunches, and running game being consistent and getting over 75 yards every game. And I'm not sure if you're going to get that. Sometimes there's going to be you need a Kareem Hunt back. You really do. You need Kareem Hunt to be able to get you to forget about Tyreek. Oh my God, Saints Bucks is going to be crazy, and they have our number to the regular season. So it's like I go in knowing that we'll probably lose, but if we win, that's why I never talk shit when we play. Saints fans will talk shit, and I don't. It's like I don't because I already know better. It's like get all hyped up and talk shit, and then it's like history has shown that we don't really do too well. We don't really do too well against them at home, but during the regular season, but in the playoffs, that's a different story. I'll be way more confident then. See, you taught me something new right there, bro. I love it. Nice. Look at you. Being a nerd is awesome, especially when people look at you a certain way where they think you're like a jock or into football or cars or, like you have your main thing that you are known for. Like, okay, this guy's like, he's just football dude. You know what I mean? Like, but if you actually listen to the show, I mean, there's a lot more going up on here except for football. I mean, I feel I can touch on current events, war, medicine, rap, cartoons. I mean, anything that you want to talk about that's going on in the world. I don't think anything is, for the amount of, me keeping up on pop culture and everything else too. And hey, I like to party with the best of them. I like to be able to go to games and have fun, I like to be able to vibe and have a good time, but also I'm, very, troubled at times too, where I will have anxiety and depression. I'm not perfect. I have a bunch of flaws and shit. I just try to do my best, and obviously having great food and great people like you guys, and then great scenery, and great things like this to talk about definitely makes things, it makes it better. So shout out to you goats. You know who you are. Here's looking at you, kid. Appreciate you guys. Rashad Penny. That was a bad pick. If the Seahawks would have just fucking drafted O-line, defense, and a running game after Marshawn, Russell Wilson probably still would be there. That's facts. Yeah, but do you really think that you would have beat us if he was 100%? Like, based on beating a team 3 times is really tough. I think really the main one for you guys was the Rams year. That was your year to go all the way. To win the Super Bowl, or at least if you got there, you would have lost barely, field goal or something, or like 1 point, 2 point, 3 points, 4 points, right? But there was a chance against that Patriot team. You guys matched up pretty well, and you probably had a lot of, way more fluid offense than theirs than New England's. And defenses were still good, just like you saw with the Rams and the Patriots that year. And that Super Bowl was low scoring. Saints would have been able to put up more points for sure, probably in like the 20s. Maybe even high 20s, even against that tough defense. So, but yeah, I hear you. Let's start with Drew Brees photo. I'm always about wrestling. No world order. All right. I'll give you a little Saints love, and you show me some love. I'll make sure we'll show the Saints some love, and it's good. We got to have some Saints representation because it's been a lot of Chiefs and Eagles. We haven't really had people on the Saints, support your boy in a while. So appreciate that. Let's get some Drew. Let's bring some Breezes in our lives. Hey, the best short quarterback of all time. The best in pregame speeches. So it shows you don't have to be the biggest guy, the buffest guy, or even the smartest guy like a Peyton Manning. If you just have to be authentic and have people ride or die for you based off your passion, knowing that guy will run into a fucking wall for you, you do it for him. No bullshit. No fakeness. All together, all of us, all 11. And you saw it with, obviously with Ray Lewis on the defensive side and Drew on the offensive side. Nobody was better at pregame speeches and halftime speeches and motivational speeches that came from the heart than those two. They are in a whole nother category on the mic. Drew Brees and Ray Lewis are like Rock and Stone Cold on the mic. I mean, they're special. What? Did she pee? Drew Brees. All right, if I'm fighting Drew, I got to find some cool ones. I want to find like throwing motion ones, celebration ones. All right. See that? I'm a Bucks fan. No Bucks fan's going to be showing Drew Brees love, but I do. Wanna rock and roll all night and party every day. I wanna rock and roll all night and party every day.
Cindy, do you think our crispy flavor will last forever?
All we have is thin fresh summer, Billy.
But I love you.
No.
Drew looks good on the screen, huh?
This thin crispy crust.
Can't help it.
Photos just look dope, especially when we get HD ones. It's like I could just sit here and just put up photos all day and just enjoy my best life. So I did not know this. Now I learned something new, and I love that. And yes, it is. And this is awesome. That was kind of like me, except by not the valedictorian part. And I'm not so much into art. More as me is just like, you know, I'm the mouth box. I'm the voice piece. I am the MJF of the YouTube. Otani got you 40. Nice. Well, you normally can go off for 1 or 2 homers, so I need to. You're more into comics and art than me, so you give me recommendations on stuff. I might actually start buying some graded comics down the road, you know, for investment purposes, but I'm not going to do it right now. You know, I got to obviously take care of family and everything, but maybe in football season, I might be able to look into investing, like, you know, in a particular one. And then maybe I'll talk with you and we'll go over, like, you know, good options for certain ones that could go up. And obviously I got a lot of, you know, Marvel and DC options, but maybe you have an idea what graded comic would be good for me, you know? Yeah. Our defense played well. And even with everything being said, you guys still almost won. I mean, it's not like, but I mean, really the main one was the Rams one. I mean, that was the team. I think you can agree that was the best team you guys had, I feel, out of all the teams. I mean, all the teams that you had in that 4 to 5 year stretch when you were getting the most wins per average per team in the NFL for those 4 or 5 years. I mean, it's like every year you guys were fucking winning, you know, 12, 13, 14 games, it seemed like. You know, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 every year. That's money. And then you guys will be back there too. After Brady is gone, you know, Gronk is trying to say goodbye. I'm not buying it, you know. But once we end up getting a couple of these guys to say goodbye, I mean, it's definitely going to be an end of an era. And I just want to be able to maximize what I have. And, you know, they probably are wishing right now that Tyreek didn't leave, but, you know, they can build a legacy without him. But I'm going for one more. One more, baby. One more. Go out on top. Yeah, no shit, especially with all the weapons now. You know what I mean? You move Taysom to tight end and not quarterback, good, as long as he doesn't drop balls in the red zone, right? AK should be awesome as long as he doesn't go to jail for, you know, him and his buddies, like, stomping on that dude in the fucking elevator and shit and punching him in the fucking head. You know, let's just fucking just beat the shit out of this guy. It's like 10, 12 dudes. Come on, bro. You don't need to do that, right? And then Jameis, if he's healthy, should be fire. Should be able to throw a lot of touchdowns, close to 4,000 to 5,000 yards if he's healthy. Offensive line, Ramczyk, great. Okay. Defense, great. Davenport, breakout year is what you're saying, right? Cameron Jordan, Lattimore, Demario Davis, a.k.a. the glue, Marcus May, Honey Badger. I mean, it's going to be very, very interesting, man. I won't lie, but obviously for me, and the most exciting thing for me is that, you know what I mean? To be able to see a Hall of Fame player like this bring leadership, you know, to Lattimore and, you know, have guys look up to him. And maybe then we can have a breakout year from Lattimore too, where maybe we get 5 to 8 picks this year, you know, out of him based off Honey Badger helping him out and, you know, kind of coaching him up and everything, even though he's a safety and he's a corner, you know, but just to be able to bring that hype and that camaraderie. I mean, you know, the Saints defense is going to be able to try to beat out the offense, but Olave, Jarvis Landry still got some game left. Doesn't have to be the number 1 option, so it's perfect. He can be number 2 or 3, even behind Olave in targets. It doesn't matter. I mean, it's looking good. As long as you guys don't have injuries, you guys could be the third best team in the NFC. I think really. I've said it already. I thought Rams, Buccaneers, Saints. I think Saints can be right there with the Eagles, and I think Eagles will improve just like the Saints improved in the offseason and in the draft. And then you're still going to have Packers, even though they lost Devontae with Rodgers, because Rodgers is Rodgers. And then you're going to have Niners still be floating around. Vikings could be a sleeper. Cardinals, so. But I'm excited about that. That's probably, as far as like NFC stuff, this is the thing I'm most excited about out of anything in the NFC, except for obviously, the obvious, this, and my defense. McDougal. And you guys got a lot of legends, but I got one too. I got myself a fucking legend. One of the arguably the best players in the NFL. My boy. My favorite. Already got 2 jerseys so far. I'm not sure if they make the pewter one. Yeah, that Ohtani news is crazy. Yeah, what do you really think about that? I mean, you're a Bama guy. I mean, there's potential there. The coaching will be much, much better. Play calling will be good. There's a lot of upgrades at running back, O-line, defense, and wide receiver. I mean, they got everything there. The Patriots didn't improve, so Jets will be better. I mean, Patriots might be third. Maybe Miami gets second, and because they got more weapons. But Mac Jones probably won't turn the ball as much over as Tua. But I mean, there's a lot of opportunity there. But you can always go for one of the good quarterbacks next year, or get a free agent, or maybe Brady. Brady goes to Miami, they would be very good. Brady goes to the Niners next year, they could be very good. Both will be Super Bowl contenders for sure with Brady under center. But maybe we win the Super Bowl and then Devin White can, be ecstatic and happy, and I can be happy, and then Brady goes to the booth and makes a ridiculous amount of money. 17-10 Broncos. Thank you for your generosity, bro. Like, sometimes it's always, we'll have the same people, but every once in a while we'll have a GOAT that comes through. I appreciate you spending time, man. I'll make sure every show is entertaining, donations or not. But when you obviously get those in, it brings up the vibe and the excitement, obviously, in the room for the other people as well as myself. And it's nice to be able to show some Saints representation. It's kind of too bad there's not more Saints people in here. They'd be living their best life right now. Like, oh my God, Buccaneer guys fucking throwing Saints shit on the screen. Yeah. Junkyard Dog? Fuck out of here. Umbrella Academy? Oh my God, I'm throwing an umbrella up. Umbrella's coming out. You did it, dude. Let's do this. Maybe Lock and Key also. Umbrella. I got a dope one. Shaquille Barrett. Shaq Barrett. Remember that one year that Shaq Barrett had like almost 20 sack lunches? They're like, Buccaneers were like, come to our team. All right, ready to have your eyes and oh baby, I'm always gonna find the fire. I always find the fire, bro. Like, you look at this, you're like, what is this? Some Big Bang Theory stuff? You're like, no, this is actually a amazing show. I love everyone's like swag and personality too. Everyone's so different. I'm keeping this on the computer, bro.
Now everyone can get a new iPhone 13 on us on America's most reliable 5G network. For every customer, current, new, everyone, to show the love.
There are 16 million children struggling with hunger in America. This is a serious problem, but one we can solve. Visit feedingamerica.org to help. Together we can solve hunger. Together we're feeding America.
So Umbrella Academy. I even got a lock and key one that's incredible, bro. I don't get too many people that read or watch maybe as much as I mean, I always do sports stuff, but I also have a life beyond sports. You know what I mean? Look at this one. This is really sweet right here. So you got that photo is awesome. Look at this one. Oh shit! If that's not fucking iconic or cool, I don't know what the fuck is, bro. Come on, dude. That's staying on the computer too. Nice. Love it. Yeah. You want you? What about Machado? What about Tatis? Tatis is a superstar. Do you like pitching? Yeah. Yeah, there is no excuses whatsoever. Everything got improved. O-line, defense, everything got improved. Yep, no excuses either. Like they should be able to make the playoffs, the Eagles, and win first place in the NFC East, even though he'll have some growing pains. And obviously with Tua, they should be able to get second behind Buffalo. They should be able to get to 10 wins. You know what I mean? And then they should be able to be better than the Patriots. Patriots, maybe 8 or 9 wins. And then obviously with the Jets, you'll probably get to 6, 5, 6 wins. You'll probably get a few more wins than you got last year. I see a little bit of improvement there. So wouldn't it be crazy if New England finished last and the Jets got more wins than them? I mean, if Mac Jones gets hurt or something, I mean, it's definitely a possibility. So, dude, I always find the greatness. You know what I mean? People come here. People want to be able to show love. I always am going to give you a little bit of swag. I'm going to give you a little bit of my personality. And, you have to be able to be good on the internets. You got to be able to know how to navigate. And, dude, as far as photos are concerned, I mean, if you've seen this show, this would be more iconic to you. If you haven't seen it, watch it. Fuck. Incredible photo, bro. Every once in a while, I just hit it out of the park, dude.
This will be one of the biggest trades in NFL history. It's a rematch that's been talked about over and over. This is where it all starts.
Fuck yeah, bro. You got some good taste, dude. Witcher 2. You couldn't find Altuve? Who's your favorite player on the team? You like JV? You like Verlander? And obviously we know Springer's gone to the Blue Jays. And you've lost, Correa. But he went to what? The Twins? He's out with Buxton. So still guys are still kicking ass in the division. Started a little slow. Mariners were hot. And then now you guys are right back where you're supposed to be in front. Look at this. This is pretty much all the personality of Calvin Griffin. You donate, you show your love and appreciation, and then we get to see your personality on display. And I love it, dude. It's the whole thing, It's all about being able to see what people's interests are, and sometimes you have a lot more in common with people than you assume. But I'm a nerd too, so undercover. I mean, I got the swag, but of course I like nerdy things. Will Dissly, 3 catches, 105 yards. Denver Broncos D coordinator not happy. 17-10 Broncos. Third quarter, 14:44 left. Hand off to Carson. Sit down. Man, I can't wait to call football. Football is going to be so fun. I mean, it's going to be so good. College football, NFL, Ducks, going to games again, sitting front row behind the Duck bench. Oh, baby. Can't wait. Fucking Ducks games going to be so lit. Georgia fucking week 1. We might lose by like 40, but it's still going to be cool to be able to see them in person, or I'll call the game on YouTube. We'll see, but I would love to go to that game. Even with the, if we win somehow, that'll really springboard our season, though. I don't think anyone expects us to win. You know what it is, baby. You know what it is, baby. It's Oregon Ducks all day, every day, baby. 17-10, Russ. Nice play action. Ooh, smash the shit out of Disley. Yeah, for real. I mean, it's cool. I mean, it's cool to read, to be able to be smarter instead of being art or drawing or sculpting or, having other hobbies and stuff, whether it's collecting cards or figures or movie posters or coins or, I mean, life is short. Enjoy it, man. Yeah, I'm not a Tampa Bay Lightning fan, so yeah. So I do Tampa Bay Buccaneers, but yeah, I could give two shits less about the hockey team. I actually predicted that Colorado was going to win in 6, so yeah. But rest in peace to Siragusa and Ferguson. But yeah, I don't have a hockey team or a favorite NASCAR driver. It's pretty much for me. It's Oregon Ducks, right? Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Seattle Mariners, and the Dodgers for my dad. Blazers. That's pretty much it. So, but they already won the last 2 Stanley Cups, so I mean they're good. And I'm not going to be that bandwagon guy. Oh, they already won 2. Let me hop on. Can't do it. The NASCAR. Oh, I could be a Chase Elliott fan. He's like the most popular now. I just have to be me. I just have to keep it real. But obviously we talked about Gronk leaving. Gronk. Spike. He'll be back. My boy will be back. Goodbye for now, but not forever. And then rest in peace, Goose. My dog is just going crazy right now with energy. And then Cyberpunk will probably be in here in a little bit. Probably no Holly tonight, unless she decides to come in if she can make it. Junkyard Dog. Drew Breezes. Umbrella Academy. Are you kidding me, dude? You're just naming off shit that I like, dude. Lock and Key. I'm fire with the photos. No one does it like your boy. Come on, man. Often imitated, never duplicated. Let's go. You think they're going to lose 4 games? Yeah, we do actually have a chance. They lost. How many guys did they have drafted in the first couple rounds? Like 15, 16, 17? What happened? What did she do? All right, hold on. Something happened. Something happened. What happened?
At Chevron, we're working to find new ways forward through investments and partnerships in innovative solutions like renewable natural gas from cow waste, hydrogen-fueled transportation, and carbon capture. We may not know just what lies ahead, but it's only human to search for it. When times get dark, we can't see the help that's all around us. Let 211 be your guiding light for help with food and other resources. Call 211 or visit 211.org.
Ready? Whether your team plays under the bright lights of a stadium or on the back foot. Cheese sticks, milk. America's dairy farmers and the NFL believe in the power of active kids fueled by a nutritious diet. Yes. Join us, along with families everywhere, to be part of a team that builds strong schools and communities. Fuel up to Play 60.
Starting from the 6. Earlier they had started from the 2-yard line as Keenum and the Broncos. Quick pass is out to Emmanuel Sanders. He just crosses the 10-yard line, bringing up 2nd down. McDougal was right on it.
Starting up right where they left off in the first half, attacking the flats, being patient, moving the chains with a short passing game. That allowed their offensive line to come off the ball and actually cut both defensive ends, opened up those passing lanes, but that aggression slows down that pass rush of the Seattle Seahawks, keeps those guys guessing.
239 yards passing.
The Paisley! Paisley going crazy!
Freeman. And the rookie from Oregon picked on the third round. Gets a couple to bring up third down.
He said fool's gold.
Wanted it one time. Can they be again? Here's Jen.
You're wearing Purdue right now? Well, you know who Purdue is known for, right? Not only Drew Brees, right? He's a very famous Purdue alum, okay? But I'll also give you another one that, that maybe some people know and some people don't. But come on, brother. There might be one that's just as famous as him. Boilermakers, baby. Drew Brees. Oh, and my boy, Mike Allstott went to Purdue. I mean, we're talking about arguably the best running back / fullback ever. I mean, there was a point where he was a fullback for work done, and then they decided to be like, fuck it. This guy is so athletic at fullback. He's actually more of a halfback with a fullback body. Let's just fucking let's give him 20 carries and see what he does. And then he just fucking ran over everybody. It was awesome. It was like Barry Sanders and whoever is an amazing fullback morphed into a body. And that's what you got. Like a Barry Sanders type of like Dickerson, Walter Payton, Jim Brown, crazy type of player that would just run you over. There you go. Allstott, baby. And Breeze.
And like I said, Vance Joseph, when we met with him, Dick, talked about they have been essentially reborn. They found their youth again. So excited to have a quarterback that's a general out there on the field. Directing traffic, throwing it on time and on target.
Second and 8 at the 33. And they're going to give it to Booker again. First 2 carries of the game, but it's a back in this game.
Speaking of Philip Lindsay, he makes his way back onto the football field. It's been exceptional in third downs. Have another third down and long here.
I love you, Paisley.
As they face this Seahawks defense.
Sweet photo, Drew Brees. I don't even mind keeping up like photos of rivals. You know what I mean? Some people just get so worked up, man. I love slapping a little reality into people. That's my guy, baby. My favorite offensive player ever. Gronk. Spike. I'll stop. But I'll admit, this was very cool for you guys. All right, time to drink some beers, a bunch of them.
Emmanuel Sanders at the very top of your screen. See him hitch a little bit right there.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. I appreciate all the love and the support. Thank you, man. Come talk and hang out sometime. Bro, do you have a microphone or anything like that? I know you're super busy, but I'm trying to get some fans on during the season, to talk about their teams and join on StreamYard. So I'm not sure if you're, available to do that, or, if that's something that, if you're valedictorian, I assume talking isn't that big of a deal for you. But yeah, anytime if you end up having a microphone or a good camera and a good laptop that's got good sound, or a computer, and you want to hop on and talk some fucking Saints or Bama or Astros, or anything, let's do it, man. Like I said, I'm trying to be able to branch out. Holly Hundo's coming on, Cyberpunk. I mean, we're going to have, I'm going to try to make it the most like interactive sports stream or wrestling stream that's out there. So like you can donate, you can get your messages on the screen. You're going to be able to have that interaction. But then if I can get, some representation, on the channel too, and we can all vibe, it would be fun.
So now we 4th down. Please set the game clock. And 11 with 9:09 remaining. Still a funny story out here with Marquette King coming up. Tyler Lockett. looking for
All right, let's do it, man. Well, you got all the way till football season, so yeah, whatever you want to do. You want to be able to plug some of your artwork or something? I mean, anyone that's a friend of mine that's going to end up, supporting me and donating and showing love, smashing the like button, sharing my stuff, or just being very, supportive of the channel and whatnot. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm definitely going to be able to give back to, like, it's like you get those people that are like season ticket holders. You want to make sure you have the VIPs and the goats that are paying the money and supporting the brand and being so positive to the brand that I can really showcase those people, and there'll be others that I'll showcase as well. But I think it'll be awesome, man. Have some Saints representation on the channel. I've already had Brute Saint on, so he's pretty smart and well-rounded, just like you. I mean, everyone's got their bias on certain things. You know what I mean? But it's nice to be able to keep an open mind. You know what you like. You know what I mean? But I like greatness, so I don't care where greatness is, wherever it is, even on the rival team. I can still, be this, right? And I can still obviously be this, but that doesn't mean that I have to just be ignorant and be like, oh, this guy sucks and he never was good and he's trash and all the bullshit that you hear on the internet nowadays. So just recognize greatness, man. We already know that Bree's fucking money, dude. We know this. Plus, he looks good on the computer. Anytime if I put in the work. So thank you so much for all your donos and appreciation. We got 21 on the Cash App, and then overall, what are we at right now, Elliot? 100 something? I mean, Calvin Griffin himself has done an insane amount. What are we at? 21 from Mr. Williams, Xavier Williams, and then where are we at? 170? That's what I'm fucking talking about. Let's go. And Calvin's got some good fucking style here. Umbrella Academy, Lock and Key. Dude, that's exactly... I mean, this is shit that me and the girlfriend watch. I watch this type of stuff, and I fucking love it, dude. And I give you some fire, Lock and Key. If you like Stranger Things, you'll like Lock and Key. And the key goes in the back of their necks, and they use time travel and all kinds of like crazy, kind of sci-fi-ish stuff. But it's very cool. It's not corny. It's done really well, and that's what it's about. Being able to find shows that are exciting and fun and positive, and can give you excitement to watch that show. And it's not corny. Like, you just have to be able to, do it the right way. And if you got good people, good actors, actresses, you got good, writers, you got good cinematography for camera angles, it's going to be fucking money, dude. 170, 30 to go. And I got an hour and 13 minutes roughly. So we can go to the hour and 45 minute mark. If we go there, then that'll be 5 hours. So, but we'll definitely go for another 45 minutes, 48 minutes. We'll be at the 4 hour mark, and we'll see where we're at. And then hopefully we can get to that number. But if not, we've already had a successful night for sure. For sure.
How good does this look? You cannot get this from a microwave.
Tabala, your secret weapon for impossibly convenient home cooking. Browse this week's meals.
Let's go. Some Saints representation, always nice.
Made it really easy to invest. You're able to explore different industries and companies you're interested in. You're able to make financial decisions how you want to make them. It makes investing more accessible.
So, Elliot, are you starting to fall in love with baseball now? You are. See, I told you. You had no interest really whatsoever. You went on a bros bros trip, right? And then you guys, went there. You had one friend out of like 4 or 5 that liked it a lot, that was obsessed with it. All you guys just kind of went along to just be friends with each other and have fun and bullshit, right? And then now you're like extreme fans, where you guys went from, I don't like this shit at all, to like, I want to go to another game. And now we're all playing fantasy baseball. You literally went from a 0 to 100 like Drake. Okay. You literally went from opposite ends of the spectrum, from hating it to like, you're so about it now. And I love it, dude. I told you, sometimes it's just nice to be able to, not, say no, like with your pizza thing and food. Like, if you open up and try things, you might find some stuff that you thought was stupid or not good that ends up being like a big part of your life. Dodgers, baby. Dodgers, baby. Jameson, Dodgers, Braves, Dodgers. Yeah, I can't wait, bro. It's going to be sweet. Fucking Dodgers, dude. Nothing better than that, dude. And then when after the Braves and the Dodgers play, then this is the graphic that we're going to see at the end. Dodgers win. Dodgers win. Little Walker Buehler, little Turner. Dodgers win. Nice little graphic. Got 3 players on it. Fox. Dodgers win. Dodgers Yankees World Series, baby. Seriously, you want to play catch, you want to hit the baseball around, you know what I mean, just like fuck around. And then now you guys watch it all the time. Now you're watching teams that you didn't even give a shit about because you're wanting to see what your fantasy guys are doing. And that's what fantasy football does for people that if they don't really like to watch anybody but their team. But when you got players that you're counting on, then it gives you excitement to watch other games and you start having a love for the game. Double plays, triple plays, guys stealing home. If you don't care about baseball, that shit don't matter. But those little things is what makes baseball great, and that's why my dad loves it. Doing those little, going for the cycle, single, double, triple, home run. A lot of guys can't do it. Going back to back to back like last night when I watched the Mariners. They haven't done it since 2004. That shit was awesome. So
here's McDougal, and he is down here. He's just going to be a flat defender, meaning he's going to get out here to the flat. He bumps the receiver. Now watch him right here. He sees right now that there is nobody.
But I like that you found something that you like, man. I knew that it would grow on you. Once you go to a game, like it's different, dude. It's different for sure. Anything in person's better than on TV. Especially things that you think are stupid or slow, like baseball. You're like, this sucks. I can't watch it on TV. But when you're there with your boys having a good time, either drinking beer or if you're too young to be drinking beer, eating snacks and all that. But then eventually when you do have the ability to eat snacks, drink beer, go for foul balls or home run balls, I mean, it's a fucking experience, dude. Especially if you come with me because you're going to get a ball if you come with me. You want to get a fucking baseball before you die? You know what it is. Yeah, but last night was fucking money, bro. Last night you fucking had Julio, who had the Macho Man in him. Oh yeah. You had Julio. He went fucking yard. All right, I loved it. Look at the swag. Look at the Oakleys. I might have to buy those. All right, Julio. I need the hat too, and I need the fucking bat. A J-Rod bat. I need that in my life. Okay. Then we had fucking Winker. Winker went off, and that was awesome. Okay. J-Rod and Winker. That's what I'm talking about, baby. And then all of a sudden you thought it was over. You thought, there's not going to be anything else that's going to happen. And then lo and behold, Eugenio Suarez comes to play, and you go back to back to back, baby. It was awesome, baby. You already know what it is. 17-10, Broncos over the Seahawks. Woo! So fresh and so clean. He said, chop, 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 baby. Touchdown, Hawks. Brandon Marshall. That's all you need? Give it time, bro. Like I said, it's better to be able to make sure you're good with yourself, and then things fall into place. You know what I mean? That's facts. Sometimes it can be good, but sometimes it can be bad, especially if you get someone that don't give a shit about you. You're like, oh, they're hot, and then you fall in love with them, and they just leave you or just go with some other person. So that's just facts. Yeah, and like I said, since you've been to a game, you're going to want to go to another, and then you can decide if you want to be a fan of the Padres, if that's your team, and then you just follow them, you know what I mean? And then maybe you get to, get invested in them when they go, to the playoffs or when they have a good year or bad year. That's what it's about, man, just being able to have a team and a favorite player. And obviously at some point I need to do NASCAR, a favorite driver, and I need to do, NHL for a team, but I don't know. I mean, I already got so many things that I'm following. I don't want to bandwagon it. You know what I mean? I can't do Tampa Bay. I can't do Colorado. You know what I mean? It's better for me to watch from afar and have no bias. And then for NASCAR, maybe there'll be a driver that ends up being my favorite, but it's pretty much, Dale Earnhardt. I mean, that's, the Intimidator. That's my guy. It'll always be my guy. And then besides him, Dale Jr., Tony Stewart. But respect Jimmy Johnson and Jeff Gordon. But I was more of a Dale Jr. guy and a Dale Sr. guy.
Businesses rely on. Ditch cable and switch to Verizon Business Internet with fast, reliable solutions nationwide. Find the perfect solution for your business from the network businesses rely on.
This is my guy, eternally.
You could be me for just 1 hour. If we could find
Dodgers, baby.
get inside each other's minds. Walk a mile in my shoes. Walk a mile in
Jameson Meza, Braves versus Mr. Williams and O-Dogs, Dodgers. Walk a mile in my shoes.
The toasted cheddar chalupa is back, only at Taco Bell.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What it do, man? How are you? Yeah, Mr. Williams, you started it off, right? While you were working, $21. We only have your donation on the Cash App, but we started getting Calvin Griffin left and right. And no Holly Hundo and no Cyberpunk yet. But somehow we're at 170. So for all those streams that were at like 38 or 56 or 60, it feels good to get, back-to-back streams that were above and beyond. Because now the goal is pretty much 100 every night, not 200. Just because, I get it. Recession, bills, tough times, gas. I get it, But still, we have goats, and all it takes is one person to be a goat, and then we can have an amazing night. Calvin, Chief came in and did his business, right? Tenor, and look at Calvin with a 50, Calvin with another 50, Calvin with a tenor, Calvin with a tour, Calvin with a tour, Calvin. It's the Calvin show today. And 2 big ones too, with the 50s and the 50. He just fucking went off. Awesome. Shout out to my boy, Calvin Griffin, and my boy Chief. Well, Chief with a tenor, super sticker. Yeah. She went off and crazy. We had to give her a sedative to calm the fuck down. I have this old comforter and she ripped it open. She loves eating blankets or like biting into them until the stuffing comes out. And she loves ruining everything. She loves ruining the sheets on the bed, the pillowcases, the pillows themselves. Mukbang, ga, ga, ga. She loves to fucking sack lunch, yum, 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 just all over that shit, right? And so I went to go take a shower. Girlfriend's in the studio, and then all of a sudden I look in the bedroom and she has a guilty face. She literally has a piece of cloth this long, like she's like fucking Santa Claus, Paisley Claus, so ga 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 ga, right? So yeah, I had to rip that off, and then she climbed inside, and all the stuffing in a comforter is she's trying to eat it too, and I don't want her to get sick, so yeah, that's going in the garbage tonight. So sack your lunch, yo lid. She straight zeked my linens, dude. Now I gotta find a photo.
On the sideline right now. Good stab right there. But yeah, anytime you're going to have your hands outside and essentially pull the receiver to the ground, if you're going to get called, then I get it. You don't like it.
Fucking sack lunch and fucking ate my goddamn linens, dude. I needed that laugh. Sack lunch my fucking linens. Fuck. So true, though. And she fucking sack lunch your linens. God damn. Paisley, just straight up like this. Just eating my fucking linens. Ga 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 ga. Mukbang, mukbang. Ja ja ja. Fucking Zeke. Yes. Yeah, but we were talking a little about Lock and Key, Umbrella Academy, little Drew Brees love. Shout out to the Goose. No, just working hard, man. Scrooge fucking McDuck, O-Dog McDuck. Jake Butt, I remember him, Michigan tight end. It's like if your last name is Butt, you probably should replace it. Push that tight end toward the sideline. Use it as an extra defender, using your inside leverage to push that guy. So there's no real room to throw the ball for the quarterback. Absolutely. Seriously. She loves just to like bite the shit out of stuff. Like I got like she also has her fucking cone on, so she can't really do the rope and the bones because she likes to put her hands, on the bone so she has grip. You know what I mean? So like when you have a cone on your head, you're like she's kind of like biting, and I got this really good bacon bone. It's lasted fucking like 2 months. Like a normal bone for me would last like a week. That costs like $10 to $15. This one was like 20, and it's lasted like a month and a half or something. And I mean, it had 4 ends that came out on the bone, and it's a bacon bone. It was like they have like some kind of bacon juice that's infused into the bone, and it like. Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, now it's kind of getting stinky and stuff just because it's like older and she's been gnawing on it forever. But yeah, definitely want to be able to treat her and go outside and walk and grok, spike my workouts. I need to get out there. I need to get out there with Paisley together so I can, I can feel good. But I'm still walking without her. So at least I'm still holding myself accountable, even though she's like this, but. Soon we'll be money. We'll be good to go. All right, we're 3 hours and 26 minutes in. We'll probably go for another hour. We'll go for 4 hours and 30 minutes, an hour and 3 minutes. And then if we get, more people in the room or we get on a dono train, then maybe I'll go 5 hours, but we'll play it by ear. But usually in that 4 to 8 hour range is what we go. And muck bang. So I'll do it for free. She's like, you don't even need to record me. She came in here though. It was like, I usually will send some of the homies the videos and whatnot of, yeah. She doesn't like the word no. She definitely knows what no means, and like treat and walk and bed and nap and like, she has certain keywords, but she'll like get mean where she'll try to like attempt to bite. Like my face is like on her face, like inches away. She's never bit me before. She'll gnaw on your hand a little bit, but she knows better. She knows who dad is and stuff, right? But her teeth will come out. Like if you try to rip away the little piece of the linens, she ate my fucking linens. You tell her to take it out of her mouth, and she gets pissed, or you tell her no. Yeah, very vocal. I love it though. I've never had a dog that vocal before. For sure. Sasha, I see you. Where will you land? I don't know. Maybe AEW. Hope everyone's mental health is good. Sounded like most people's days were actually pretty good today. So that makes me happy. So once we get to like the last 30 minutes of the stream, I'll probably just look at food, and then that'll get me really hungry for food. Not like this though, but maybe I'll eat some ramens tonight or something. I usually been doing like beef ramen at night because I want something warm that tastes good at night. You know what I mean? And I can do popsicles and other stuff, or a sandwich, but sometimes you want something warm. And I do have cheesecake still on there too. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Still got that cheesecake. Beast mode.
The most moisturized curl in history.
I'm Steve Weisman with an NFL Network up-to-the-minute update. Some sad news to pass along as former defensive tackle Tony Siragusa
No.
The Toms River Police Department. Police and EMS were dispatched to his home in New Jersey this morning. Cause of death is pending autopsy. Siragusa played 12 years in the NFL for the Colts and Ravens. He won a Super Bowl with Baltimore alongside Ray Lewis and Rob Woodson.
Yeah, no problem, bro.
The man they
Anything for the GOATs, dude. Absolutely.
Ravens owner Steve Bisciotti issued a statement on Siragusa saying in part, he was a special person and clearly one of the most popular players in Ravens history. Tony's larger-than-life personality made an enormous impact on our organization and throughout the Baltimore community. Tony states that I am heartbroken, as is all of Colts Nation. Tony Siragusa was 55 years old.
How about Philip Lindsay carrying the ball, scoring touchdowns? Then he's
Russell Wilson starts from the 21st down, and Carson picking up a couple of yards on.
I don't know if this is it, but this was kind of a cool Batwoman.
Led the team in tackles last year for Denver, making the stop.
Oh, you want Catwoman? Catwoman, Batwoman. The Batwoman, the Catwoman. Catwoman in the Batman movie. Let me find. Yeah, Zoe. Hold up.
This is a chance for to hear the crowd in full throat. You can see even the Bronco players are saying, let's get in this thing. It's a 3rd-and-7 tie game. Echo goes off as he walks off.
No, that's not it. I got it here. Zoe. It's like Lenny Kravitz's daughter.
Big intercepted by Simmons, picking off Wilson.
Simmons up on the line of scrimmage, looking at Buzz underneath there into the flat. Shows off his, just zone coverage, shows off his leaping ability. Look at him get off the ground. He's just running underneath, buzzing underneath that wide receiver, and he gets enough depth to high point that football and come down with it. Exceptional athletic play, but also football IQ play by Justin Simmons.
So an opportunity for Case Keenum again as he comes in with the ball on the 35 of Seattle. First down. Give this to Freeman and Jerron Reed right there to make the tackle. Penalty.
Oh, I got an epic one. I just had to find the right section. Here, hold up. Hold up. This is an amazing one right here. I just had to go through certain ones to see what's available for me. Look at this. I got an epic one, bro. If I say it's epic, you know it is. Ready? Let's go. The banner will even come down. So let's go. O-Dog does not disappoint ever. Who the best is? NWSF. Who the best? NWSF. Who? NWSF. Who? NWSF. Let's go. I still haven't seen this. I imagine it's awesome. Michelle Pfeiffer.
Is incomplete. It looked like Dustin Coleman was putting on the corner blitz there, and it's going to be 4th down. So Brandon McManus will come on to try to give the Broncos a 3-point lead. Connected already on a 51-yard field goal. This will be 53 yards back.
I love it when you get fans that are friends that are fam that just bring up stuff, and then it's just good. You know, it's just something that we can see and get the aesthetics, and we can like, talk about whatever. Like we brought up bushwhackers today, and all kinds of just rando stuff, which is awesome. It always makes every stream so unique and different. It's never the same thing on every stream, for sure.
So after the turnover, they hold the Broncos to 3 points.
Shit, you take care of me. You take care of me. I take care of you. Dude, damn, this guy good. This guy is good. I got you. I even got you the one it replaced. Come on, man. You got to be able to make everybody's day, bro. And sometimes just something like that, dude. You know, I mean, pop culture is a big part of my life. You know, obviously we love sports. Love it. Okay, love it. But I have a lot of fun with enjoying my free time other than sports and sci-fi nerd shit, movies, DC, Marvel. Love that shit. Should just put me in a better mood. Anytime for my bro, dude. And I've been looking around. I don't have any enough to be able to do anything yet. I'm still just had enough money to have rent, covered and everything, and probably pay that tomorrow. And then, like I said, I just got to do this tax bullshit and then other bills and stuff. So I'm just trying to hustle and grind. And not NASCAR this weekend. My mom's birthday is this weekend. I'll visit her on Monday. I'll do the NASCAR race. And she said, hey, just come on Monday and it'll be easier. So we're going to have lunch on Monday and hang out. And yeah, your internet went out. Uh-oh. He said pain. You have your cell phone has internet though too, right? Do you watch the show on your phone or do you watch it on a laptop or computer? Like, what does everybody watch the show on usually? Sometimes phone if you're out and about, I would assume. But I would assume a lot of people have laptop or tablet or computer that they're watching it from. I guess everyone has, different devices. So I guess it just depends on what room you're in. Oh, thank you, bro. That's going to really help. $12 for my boy. Appreciate you. That definitely helps, man. Every dollar counts because I'll be honest, after you pay, everything with like Paisley surgery, $350 and rent, and you're spending, a $1,400, $1,500, it's like sometimes you don't have any money left and you still got to be able to take care of other obligations that you owe and still have food and drink and stuff like that. So thank you, man. That means a lot. You know what I mean? Like sometimes when you get the super chat stuff, that's great. That'll be for next month. That'll be for rent and that we need that. But sometimes having it immediately just to be able to not feel so poor, even though that, you're grinding every day and you're putting in the work and the effort. But sometimes it's just nice to be able to have some cash in your hand or cash on the debit card. So thank you, bro. Appreciate you. I mean, considering we're almost at 2, and I think we have 30 or 40, just 30 or something on the Cash App. So almost everything is on the super chat. But I mean, you can't complain. I mean, it's a blessing to be where we're at right now. Another $12. Let's go, baby. Well, we're getting close to 200. Where are we at? The boy works hard. No one else on YouTube does 4 to 8 hours every day. I'll tell you that. $12, baby. Bang, bang, bang. Let's go. Beer money for your boy at some point. Thank you. Appreciate you, brother. Gronk. Spike. $12. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you. Sets for mental health. Damn right. We both have gone through some mental health issues. Hey, we feel like we've kind of turned the corner. It's all about that ribs and about bang, bang. My boy, Cactus Jack fucking loves it. Let's go. Can you imagine when NFL season starts? Oh, my God. We are going to be just living our best life. Did you guys see the Patriots got their new throwback red jerseys with the old school helmet with the Patriot on the side. Fire. Just too bad their team's going to probably suck. You know what I mean? But the jerseys are incredible. Let's see if we can find a updated photo of that.
Russell Wilson down.
And for all those in Seattle who were like, that would have been a catch. Actually, what you have to think about, 2 feet down, but he did not make illegal contact.
Illegal contact on Darian Stewart.
So you have to think about this.
Take a look. They have the red and they have like a white version. I mean, they're going all crazy with the old school logo, and I love it. They should wear it on regular. It's awesome. The old school shit from the 80s and 90s is so much better than the current shit. I mean, I'm sorry. Eagles, Seahawks, Houston Oilers, get the fuck out of here. Shit is awesome. I mean, that's why everyone's fuck. Even people that don't like Tampa Bay are bitching that they're not going to be able to see Brady and Gronk in the creamsicle orange. Like that's, you know what I mean? Like the creamsicle orange might be the ugliest out of them all. You know what I mean? But it does give me a Tennessee volunteer college vibe, and I do like it. So.
Really establishing a new line of scrimmage. There was 3 guys that basically got about a yard and a half. They took the offensive line of the Seattle Seahawks and shoved them back into the backfield. Kerr, Shelby Harris. They've got a rotation going right now on the inside, keeping those inside players fresh and strong against this front 3 of the Seattle Seahawks.
2nd and 11. 40 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. Wilson unable to make the catch was Rashad Penny. And once again, the Broncos starting to get in there. Shelby Harris this time making Wilson.
Broncos 20, Seahawks 17 on NFL Network. Let's go, bro. The fire. To wear those permanently. Sick. So you don't got Brady in there no more. No more Brady. He's on my team, baby. He's on my team, baby. It's a good look, though. Maybe it was a little foreshadowing to it. Hey, Buccaneers, baby. Hey, but they look good, though. For real. My boy. Bang, 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 bang. 18 to go. Phone at work, when at home, big TV or phone, depending on what I'm watching. Nice. Yeah, because sometimes you want to watch a program and just have me, like, you know, in the background. Like, what is this crazy fucker talking about now? Let me see what he's doing while you're watching some shows or some movies or TV. Awesome. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. She's getting up there in age, man. Like I said, she had me when she was like 40, bro. And I'm 40 now. So, I mean, she's like almost grandma age now. You know what I mean? I don't know how much time I have left with my mom and my dad, honestly. You know what I mean? My mom's in her 80s. My dad's, early 70s. So he's got some heart stuff going on. So I have to really be blessed. You know what I mean? I was able to make it full-time YouTube while they both were still alive, which is cool, but I'm nowhere near, the end goal, or, if there even is one. I'm never going to be satisfied. I'm always going to be able to try to have that hustle and grind and to, show people what it really takes to be able to make it, and what it's like to be a good person, and, what it's like to be able to give away, thousands of dollars for a good cause, even though money might be a little tight, but, if you can end up doing something awesome, like, possibly saving someone's life, saving a dog's life, saving my best friend's life, $4,000 surgery. Fuck my life, dude. I did $1,000 out of my own money too. And that was probably I've never done anything like that in my life, and it's a lot of money, but when it was going for a good cause, the dog is alive. And I couldn't just be like, oh, look at me, I got all this money in the bank. But then all of a sudden my buddy's like, oh, my dog died. Like, then I'd feel like shit. I could have did something, and we did do something. So good karma always comes around for sure. Going after it, man. 48 hours, you know what I mean? It's crazy because I just didn't think I could condition my body to do it. Even if I'm eating gummies or drinking beer, it's a grind. Even if you have a comfortable chair, And it's like I could just sit here and never change the pictures, and you just stare at me the whole time, same background every day, no pictures. But I mean, that's not fun. You know what I mean? I want to be able to be the originator, baby. I want to be like Jabberwockies, baby. Goat. I'm always trying to perfect my skills. You got to put a lot of energy, a lot of time, and a lot of people aren't willing to put in the work. A lot of people aren't willing to do it. You know what I mean? You have to have so much, mental, like strength. You have to have so much strength to keep going. When shit doesn't go your way, and a lot of people just crumble. They just can't handle it. I get it. I mean, it's, social media is a dirty game. Sometimes it's just who you know. Sometimes it's, popularity for like certain things like video games and whatnot. And sometimes you get people like the Island Boys that have no talent, but they have the look. And, America loves ignorant. America loves the ignorant shit and, people doing crazy things, grills and, tattoos everywhere. And, you know what I mean? People getting knocked out on World Star. I mean, definitely the younger generation, likes to make people famous for no reason. You know what I mean? They'll have their 5 seconds of fame, but if you truly don't have talent, you're not going to be able to last long term like O-Dog or the Jabberwockies. I'm here for the long run. I ain't here for my fucking 5 seconds of fame. All right, I'm a fucking trendsetter. I'm an innovator. Peter Schrager fucking watches the show and steals information from me. What does that tell you? That he's famous and on TV, little bitch ass. So, it is what it is. Just be you. Grind. Never have anyone tell you can't do something. If you believe you can do it, you know what I mean? You're willing to put in the work like your boy, you can make it happen. Okay? You know it, baby.
Girls can't play football.
Oh, yeah. I feel that's probably the craziest. Like, I helped out my boss when he got COVID, and, I gave him my PS4, which honestly, I still wish I had. You know what I mean? But I did it because I'm, just trying to be kind, and so that way he had something to do, and his broke, and then the washing machine broke, and the refrigerator broke, the car broke. Like literally, this guy's life just went down the shitter in like 6 months. So I don't work there anymore, and he doesn't even work there anymore. And he was there for like 8-9 years, and then I left, and then him and the other short guy, his buddy, left, and then the other 2 guys that I worked with, Jared and PJ, I believe, are still there. But it's like I've been trying to grind for this for 10 years. To be able to do this full time, and I finally hit 10 years in January, and I made it. But I'm nowhere near, where we're gonna be. But I feel we're only about 5 or 10% in the journey, and I've already been doing this for 10 years, 6 years on YouTube. So I'm proud of where I'm at, but I would like to have more subs, more views, and more Fanatic family members. But you just have to do it on your time. It's like Drake said, God's plan. The God, the Buddha, the sports gods, whatever they have planned for me. It's going to be bigger than most people. And I definitely think we can have one of the biggest channels on YouTube for sports, wrestling, and just, in general. So it's just a matter of, when people get woke and they stop sleeping on me and we start getting a push from YouTube and we get huge. So I know it's going to happen. Did you? What'd you get? Tyler, the Creator? What'd you get? What did you get? Some Kanye, some Tyler? I know what you like, bro. What did you get? Got style like Jabberwockies, baby. See, how did I know? ESP. And I even went Tyler, the Creator first. There we go. Awesome, bro. What'd be really cool is if you can go to a show and get him to sign it. You know what I mean? Or if you end up going to like a signing of his to get his autograph, you know what I mean? And you can have him sign the cover. Fuck yeah, bro. Awesome. See, you're starting to open up a little bit. You know what I mean? You're starting to like baseball. You went there. Now you're starting getting into more vinyl stuff. Saying it's all about just trying new things and opening up and never, being a hater towards something. Other people can say it sucks, but until you experience something great for yourself, like bobbleheads, whatever it is. You know, you get a bug for it, bro. And, you know, it's awesome. I mean, look at me, dude. I didn't even get my Julio jersey in time. You know, my Julio shit didn't even come. But somehow, some way, I got a Julio ball. Like, what? It's his rookie year. I knew I was going to get one at some point, a Mariner ball. But Julio, I mean, literally, if you could ask for any player to get right now on the Mariner, it's him. It's like the next Ken Griffey Jr. And I'm a true believer. You know, if you do good things and you're a good person, good shit happens. I mean, look at Holly Hundo meeting her idol, her favorite, Tommy Townsend. I mean, do you really think if she wasn't a good person and had good karma in her life that she would have met her like ideal hero already? I mean, she didn't even have to wait 5 or 10 years. Neither did I. Like, I literally met Julio his rookie year, got the autograph. You know, I didn't get the autograph, but I got the ball. And then, you know, and then obviously she got to meet him and get a picture, selfie, and talk to him for a little bit. And pretty cool stuff, man. You know, it's like you just got to be a good person and good shit happens, man. I'm a good example of it. You know, but obviously back when I was younger, you know, you had some questionable friends. You know, they boosted cars, stole rims, stole clothes, stole CDs, stole video games. I mean, some of the Asians that I used to run with back in the day, you know, in high school times, junior high, weren't really the best people for me. You know what I mean? But after I moved away and then I, you know, definitely got better grades, I stopped skipping school and gambling and, you know, playing cards and trying to win money. Fucking like freshman, sophomore year, we're over at some guy's house in like some, you know, millionaire neighborhood, and there's 20 dudes in there playing basketball or gambling and shit. You know what I mean? Like, there were some fun times, but, you know, nobody's perfect. Everyone goes through different phases and whatnot, but definitely had a lot of fun. But, you know, at some point you got to grow up, and you don't want to obviously, you know, you don't want to go to jail, or, you know, obviously once you hit 18, you know, anything you do from that point on, you're fucked. So, you know, if you fuck up and you do shit when you're 14, 15, 16, 17, the worst thing that can happen to you is like juvie, unless they try you as an adult if you do something crazy, you know what I mean? But yeah. Music, sports, friends, and NWSF, hello, and food, and pepperoni pizza, and O-Dog. Yeah, of course food, dude. And I won't lie, this looks really good right now for me. And the NWSF gang. All right, we're 8 minutes away until 4 hours. We'll see if we end up getting Cyberpunk possibly in here sometime between now and 12:30. So I can go for another, you know, 38 minutes. We'll go to the 4 hour and 30 mark, but realistically, we'll probably go 5 hours. I mean, it'll probably go for another hour and 8 minutes. I mean, I'm already grinding. It's 11:27. I mean, I can definitely go. You know, hopefully we can get some more donos possibly between now and 5 hours. You know, we're pretty close to our goal, aren't we? I mean, we only need a little bit more. $18 in an hour and 8 minutes. I think that's definitely doable and reasonable, or maybe even more. I mean, depending on, you know, what we end up getting. We're at, what are we at? 21 and 12. So we're at 33 on the Cash App. So if we get 17 or 18, that'll put us over the 50 mark, or a little bit more. You know, we'll see where we go. But even if we don't get any more the rest of the night, it definitely was a successful night. But damn, we are so close of hitting that goal. So I think we might be able to do it. Maybe we can do Cash App. Maybe we'll go above and beyond it. Pretty cool to see the Saint representation on the channel, Elliot. We haven't seen any Saints fans donate like that in a while. I know we have Saints fans. Some I had to ban. Some are trolls. Some are dickheads. Some are cool. You know what I mean? But Calvin Griffin definitely donates the most out of a Saints fan. And it's not going to be every day, but he definitely came through today for us. Cheers to him. And it's always cool to be able to have new topics to talk about. You know what I mean? I can always bring up, you know, the Goose. And then, you know, he brought up, you know, different players and shows that he watches that I watch as well. Like, it's cool because not everyone watches Umbrella Academy. Not everyone has seen Lock and Key or maybe the new Batman movie. So, I mean, it's always cool to be able to showcase and have amazing pictures to look at, and also for me to narrate and tell a story. So, and Elliot loves fucking pepperoni pizza, and I'm not going to lie. Even Little Caesars pizza kind of tastes good to me right now. Like, I could definitely, I'm trying to eat better and like salads and fruits and whatnot, but I definitely could to do that. All right, it's 26-24 Broncos. There's 11 minutes left in the fourth quarter. So, yeah, I'll keep going. I'll keep grinding it out. You know, you have to work hard if you want your dreams to come true. You can't be fucking lazy. So let's try to pump this out and go for fucking 5 hours. I've been doing 5 hours pretty consistently. It's tough. My dad says just have faith. You know, be positive. You know what I mean? And this was one of the best Father's Days I've ever had, you know, for him, to give him something like I've never, you know, got him something I think like this before, and just to see the look, you know, and how excited he was. That was everything for me. Just like when we met Koufax back when I was a kid, 10 years old. Look at O-Dog with the hair. You already knew O-Dog was a pimp. NWSF, baby. You feel me? He's got a beautiful signature, Koufax does. I actually kind of want this back in my place so I can just stare at it, but it belongs with my dad. I had it for about 2 years, and then I gave it back to him just because he's got the Dodger man cave. So, yeah. But wouldn't you say and agree, you being a Saints fan, that Saints fans are some of the most toxic people on planet Earth? Like, wrestling fans are toxic, but gosh, dude, I mean, there's some Cowboy fans that are toxic, Eagles, but I have good Eagle fan experiences, not really bad ones. But gosh, some of the Saints fans are delusional. You know, all this like conspiracy theory. I mean, it's just like, you already know what it goes. I mean, I don't want to listen to that bullshit. Like, and the thing is like, you can be like, you know, pretending or just like joking, but a lot of people truly believe like everything is against them. And you know what I mean? It's like not being held accountable for the O or the D or the coaching. It's just like, oh, we lost. We must have got screwed. The refs, Goodell, you know, we got screwed. We got screwed by everybody, you know? But at least a majority of the Saints fans that come here, they're pretty cool with me. I mean, obviously they should be, right? I'm the only fucking non-Saint fan that talks good about them like I am a Saint fan. So, and I hope they have a great season. I mean, I want to beat them in the regular season once so we can split. But, I mean, if we both get into playoffs as the second and third best team or first and second, would be awesome. Like Tampa's got 13 wins and Saints have 11 or something. That would be dope, dude. And we're like the top seeds with the Rams and stuff. Like Rams might be number 1, Bucks 2, Saints 3. I mean, obviously Packers and Eagles, Niners will be good. Vikings and Cardinals will be on the back end. But, I mean, there's a chance for the Saints to be better than the Packers or Niners, and that's saying something. The Saints could possibly even be better than the Eagles. I mean, they got a good team. Shit, the Saints might even be better than the Buccaneers or the Rams. I mean, I don't know. We'll have to find out, right? Saints, Yankees, and Lakers. Yeah. I haven't had too many bad Yankee ones, but obviously Yankees are going to be biased as shit, and they love their team, and they're like, fuck Boston. Laker fans, I mean, it just depends if they're old school or bandwagon. You know, you get the newbie ones, but a lot of the ones that are old school, you know, old school fans, you know, they've been fans for a long, long time. Like, you know, you'll get a few of those people like Mr. Williams or maybe Jameson Meza when you get some of these guys that are Laker fans, or someone like me that watched back in the 80s. You know, they're still fans. You know, it's like, you know, they've gone through the Shaq and Kobe era and the LeBron era, but a lot of the guys that are older, you know, the Magic Johnson era was more desirable. That was the funnest basketball to watch when you ended up having Magic back then. Like the passes that you see back then compared to what you see now, like even the Steve Nash, Jason Kidd shit isn't around anymore, but the passing and just the overall everything that you would see from Magic, it was just unbelievable to be able to see the talent level of, you know, fast break, a 6'9" point guard. It was just that amazing to watch. And Bird was so crafty. I don't think I've seen anyone as a like lanky white guy pass better than all the brothers besides Magic out there. I mean, it was incredible to watch. Magic and Bird will always be some of my favorites.
Together, we're feeding America. Our life as a family revolves around football.
Being a football kid, I believe, is just being a leader.
And as parents, we have to look at our children and say, okay, we can see what's in you, and it's our job to help bring that out.
Some goats right there.
I thought of joining this team, and she didn't know anyone. And
Alabama fans. Yeah, it just depends if they're from there or whatever. Like you got Calvin goes to Alabama. My girl Katanya is from Alabama, so it's different for them. But there is definitely a lot of, I mean, they always win. It's like New England fans. Brady, when he was there, I mean, he probably had a lot of people that didn't even know football. And they're like, oh, Brady, New England. And then they hopped on the wagon. And now Brady's not there and they're not winning. And they're like, oh, we're Bucs fans now. Or they just stopped watching New England football, you know, Duke. Yeah. Well, when you have a long tradition of winning, you know, you're going to get that. The only team that has annoying fans to most people that don't win, you know, as of recently is the Cowboys, but they just love their team. I mean, I'm not much of a hater as the American public, you know. All right, we're hit 4 hours. We did it. 1 more hour to go, guys. 1 more hour. You know, we got $33 on the Cash App. Maybe we can get that closer to 100. That would really, really help. But we're already at a pretty good number, so we'll see what we get to. Hopefully, we get Cyberpunk in the building to say hello, and we can hang out for another hour. I'm willing to put in that grind and that time, and I don't need to be like Vince McMahon. I care about my people, okay? I care like Joe Dirt cares. Let's go. Let's get it, baby. Let's do it. I'm living that GOAT life, baby. Who else is going to work harder than me? Yeah, I bet. Well, just Brady. They love Brady. Greatness. Yes, expectations are high when you go through Kareem, Worthy, you know, Wilt Chamberlain, Magic. You know, then you go to Kobe and Shaq, and now LeBron. Like, yeah, spoiled like a mother. Like, Jesus. Like, talk about. I mean, Lakers are one of the biggest names in sports. You know, just like Dodgers, and you know, there's a lot of history with Lakers and Dodgers and Yankees, and you know, the top teams. That's just how it goes. But the thing about the Lakers, usually compared to like the Patriots can't recover from Brady. Lakers always have new Hall of Famers to join their legacy. So same thing with Dodgers. It's not just one guy, you know, it's many guys over history. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, sometimes Instagram and Twitter is the worst, but sometimes it can be cool. I know you like Instagram more and stuff, but I mean, I like to read and look at film and like, you know, little pieces of memorabilia and stuff. So Twitter is perfect for me. Facebook is a bunch of ads. I barely see my friends on there anymore. I'll still browse on there and promote my shit. You know what I mean? But I really like Twitter the best just because it gives me one platform where I can talk to famous people. You can also get great memes, great GIFs, great articles, great video. And then you can just have a wide variety of topics, and everything is on one app. And that's why I like it the most. That's facts. Gronk, HD, Spike for my boy O-Dog. Yeah, but 90s Bulls was different. Like Bulls fans, like, you know, Jordan, Pippen, like, you know, when you watch that, bro, like if you actually go back and look at the 90s Bulls, they're so much better than any team that's playing now. It's not even funny. Like the Bulls with Jordan, you know, and Kobe's Lakers and stuff. Like, I mean, if you played with Kobe and Shaq now, they would rip everyone. The Giannis would be shit. You know what I mean? Like if you had Kobe, Shaq in their prime or Jordan in the prime, this whole LeBron and Giannis and Luka, I mean, they would still be good, but not like these guys. I mean, let's be honest. Like if you actually watched Shaquille play with Kobe, utter dominance. I mean, it's not even close. Jordan too. Like people don't realize how smooth and how calculated Jordan and Kobe were. Just facts. I mean, these people are just delirious. I mean, you're young, so you don't know better. You know what I mean? But from someone that could be your dad, you know, I'm 40. You know, if you're like 18, 19, 20 years old, trust me when I say this, the old school era that I grew up in, it's not that I grew up in it and it's awesome. It's just that in reality, sports and wrestling was just so much better back then. I mean, just go look at the records, look at the names. The Barkleys, the Malones, you know, the Hakeem Olajuwons, the David Robinsons, the Patrick Ewings. I mean, so many positions, so much greatness. The Jerry Rices, the Joe Montanas, the Barry Sanders. Just watch the film. I mean, the film shows. The sports is not. I mean, the only thing you got now is maybe like NFL is more passing game, so you have that. But I mean, I definitely would take 80s and 90s and early 2000s on some things compared to what we got now, for sure. Let's pull up a 90s Bulls photo.
They've got 27 right now to lead. Now it's a different philosophy, right?
It's a different philosophy. I mean, they're still going to throw the ball, but they want to make
Oh, I got an amazing photo here. That's a cool one.
the underneath passing game, leave it out to the flats, and make sure you stay on schedule. Keep the change right now.
All right, we got 56 minutes to go. Grinding, man. 5-hour stream almost every day. Not easy. It's tough, but I have fun with you guys. And I usually get rewarded pretty handsomely for my hard work, so it makes me feel good. Got lots of shit to take care of. It's not going to be easy.
This offseason, this draft, with assigning guys football character, let's make sure we don't only get good football players, but let's make sure we get guys that love this game. And he was a big part of this draft class this year. All our thoughts and prayers to the family.
Shit. Jordan, Pippen, Luke Longley, and Rodman. Get the fuck out of here. I would replace Luke with Tony Kukoc, but I mean, it's still a fire photo. I just slammed a Corona. Now we're going for another one. Let's go. Got 55 minutes. Fuck it. Fuck it. What are you going to do when they come for you? Say, fuck it. Fuck you. Coppers. Hi, Paisley. How are you? Ghostbusters. I need to watch that. And some cops. Did you end up watching any of the gangster movies I told you to watch, Elliot? Did you see? Have you seen Scarface? I know Godfather, and then obviously you got some of the old school ones, but Goodfellas. You have to watch Goodfellas, bro. Your life will change once you watch Goodfellas. You'll laugh, you'll cry, you'll go through a bunch of emotions, and you'll see how shit really was, and based off a true story too. Media has ruined a lot of shit, for sure. Media, I mean, that's why prior to 1995, I mean, that's when the internet came out, when I was 13. So it's not like internet's been around for 60, 70, 80 years. Like literally when the internet got invented, that was accessible for AOL and stuff, like when I was 13. You know what I mean? When I was like in 7th grade. 1995. Right in that Jordan era. Yeah, you should watch it. Goodfellas would be, yeah. Casino is another good one. But some of the killing and the death in it, like it shows you how they whack people and shit. Like you know, you could be friends and you think everything is good and you're in the same little clique, and then all of a sudden, you know, you do something wrong or you know too much information or something, and bye. And then you might end up being buried in the desert or you know, or worse. There's a lot of people in you know, from Vegas gambling and stuff, but they have a lot of people over the years in the Vegas deserts that are just, you know, who knows how many they say, you know, that's what they say, but they say thousands of bodies are buried out there, you know, based off like debts that weren't paid, or, you know, you're just trying to, you know, try to eliminate or get rid of what you did. You know, that's what they say in those crime shows. Or even in the Lake Mead that dried up, you know, and some of these places that people would vacation at, if the waters are low, they've been fighting like barrels with humans in them and shit, that obviously the gangsters and people that decided to, you know, get rid of them that way probably never thought that they would like wash up or the water would be so low. Yeah, this Kobe Shaq shit was not fair. Even the Blazer fans, when we were up by like 15 with like 5 minutes left, that was demoralizing, dude. But we didn't have good coaching, you know. You had Mike Dunleavy, he was an idiot. You know, it's like you had to take advantage. But I mean, you had Shaq, which was the most dominant player, period. You couldn't guard him at all. You just hack a Shaq. And, you know, he might have not been good at free throws or whatever, but he got better over his career. And then he got better at just dunking. He actually could do like hook shots. You know, he would post up and under. He would actually have moves Dream Shake. You know, it took him a while to learn the stuff, but it was more than just power. He eventually had finesse, and he could run the floor better than I've seen a big guy like that size. And that's why it was such a hype thing. When I was 10 in fourth grade, it was the biggest thing, like Shaq. Like, you know, Shaq rookie cards were the thing. Like for me, like growing up, when you're in fourth grade and you have a phenom like that can match up to Ewing, Olajuwon, and David Robinson, you're like, oh, fuck. Like, this guy's shit's going to be popular. So LSU shit, or the Orlando Magic shit. Then Penny Hardaway got drafted. It was the coolest thing. I bought the Penny shoes, the Penny ones, the Penny twos, emulated my basketball like Penny Hardaway and Allen Iverson in 96, and always like guards and everything, but Shaq, yeah. And then Kobe, God, I mean, especially for guys that came out in the mid-90s, Garnett and Kobe. Garnett in 95, Kobe in 96. Those were the two best. And then obviously 97, I think you had Tim Duncan. So you had a nice little string there of Kevin Garnett, Tim Duncan. Kevin Garnett, the street baller, that, you know, was like, had that street ball style. Duncan, that was just like the methodical, hey, screen. You know, he'd do everything by the book, but then he'd get like 30 points, 15 rebounds, 15 assists, and 5 blocks. Like, I think people don't remember how great really Tim Duncan, you know, the conversation should be like, he might be the best forward ever. Like, you know, you got Barkley with no rings and Malone, and you got LeBron. But if you actually look at Tim Duncan as well, like everything that he accomplished ring-wise, points-wise, rebounds, assists, block shots, free throws, the reliability factor. I mean, he might not be flashy, but he was damn good. Like, he was the most consistent big man that wasn't flashy ever, you know? I enjoyed him. I have a die-cut Tim Duncan rookie card from Upper Deck, which is very cool. So, Shaq Fu. Reebok Shaqs. Yeah, Chief with Chief. How are you, man? I'm still here. I'm still fucking grinding, dude. I'm still going after it. Got $33 on the Cash App. We got 50 minutes until we end the show, unless we go on some incredible dono train. Maybe we'll get Cyberpunk to come in and say hello. 17 more dollars to get to 50 on the Cash App. 67 to get to 100 on the Cash App. And then we are just a few dollars away from hitting 200. 182 from Mr. Williams and being generous. So we only have 18 to go, and we got 50 minutes. So I think we have a good chance to get there. Thank you, man. And I appreciate anyone that types that in, and they, you know, appreciate that, because it's not easy. But I, you know, of course, I could do long streams and not do anything. I could just sit here, same background, never have pictures, but I mean, that would not be fun for me. I mean, I want to make, I can still do it, but I mean, we're all visual people, right? We like to see amazing visuals, and you know, you want to be able to mix it up once in a while. You know, you want to be able to, you know, mix up the vibe, right? Got to mix up the vibe, baby.
I feel more in control of my money than ever before.
Start investing today. Public.com.
I appreciate you guys. Like I said, you know, all this hard work, all these, you know, sweating, fucking back aches, and you know what I mean, all the things that I do, I know that it's going to come back 100-fold, you know, because like I said, you guys know it. You know, no one is ever going to outwork me. I mean, there's going to be people that they can say that are better than you, or they have a better voice or better knowledge. I mean, I don't know about the knowledge part, if you're going to be able to beat me there. You know what I mean? But as far as energy, knowledge, and just the passion and the dedication and the drive, I think it's really what separates me from everyone else. You know what I mean? A lot of people are talented. Some people have great thumbnails, great editing. You know what I mean? But it's about having a connection and, you know, showing people passion, energy, dedication, drive, connection, you know. And I'm just really happy to have you guys in my corner, man. It'll catch on, trust me. We're going to have a lot of people down the road. We're going to have so many people and so many people talking, I won't even be able to keep up with everybody. And then I'll have to have more mods, and, you know, and then people will catch on that, hey, wow, this is a very original show. It's not like anything else out there. People copy, and, you know, we are the trendsetters. That's facts. We don't follow, we lead. NWSF. That's another catchphrase for you. We're not followers. We don't follow. We lead. We lead the pack. We are the wolf pack. My boy, I appreciate you. Old enough? Old enough to what? To party? I love it. I am going to get that McLovin shirt, but I can't afford to buy anything for myself still. I just got enough money for grinding every day for 48 hours to get rent situated. So it's like, I still got tax shit and all this other fucking bills and stuff. So it's like, if I didn't have so many things on my plate, I maybe would, do 3-hour streams or less, or maybe not stream every day, but I do enjoy it. But, you have to be able to push yourself to the limits. Thank you, brother. Another tenner. So would it be $8 away from 200? So close to that championship Lombardi. We're at what, $8 away from grabbing the Lombardi and kissing it? $8 away? We'll get there. We got like 45 minutes, so. And maybe we'll get Cyber and he might just drop something crazy like a 50 or a hundo. You never know. Bang, bang. 192, $8 to 200. We can do it. So we're at 192, but we only have 33 in the Cash App. Normally it's a little bit more even, like 100 and 100 per se, but sometimes people love doing the super chats. I totally get it. Any type of donation is just such a blessing from you guys. 27-24 Broncos. Royce Freeman from the Ducks. 14 rushes, 70 yards, 5 yards per carry. Thank you, Chief. What do you want to see, bro? You've donated a couple donos. You got a favorite Chief player? You got something that you want me to put up? Basketball, baseball, football, wrestling, pop culture, movies, TV, beer, food. What you got, man? I mean, like I said, I got you. Whatever you want, dude. I mean, I got people that are just showing all the different interests, like Umbrella Academy or Lock and Key or 90s Bulls. I mean, whatever you want. Some Drew Brees. What you want, bro? Think of something that you want. If it's Chiefs related, let me know. I mean, I can go old school, I go new school, I can go rookie, I can go McDuffie. I mean, whatever, bro.
If I could be you could be me for just 1 hour.
Yeah, but it's kind of nice that I've been able to push my body like this, though. Push my mind like this, so I can be like RKO to my haters. Right when we get into football season, right there, haters, 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 bang, right there. That's what you get, haters, right there, bang. But to be able to put in the work, because when we get into football season, I'm going to be doing a game and I'm going to be just going all out, and then probably streaming an hour or two after the game's over, so we can get some more donos, we can get some more fans, and maybe we can get some more conversations. But I mean, I'm going to keep grinding it out. I'm going to try to do as many 5 to 8 hour streams every day as possible. I mean, shit, if I can end up doing 5 to 8 hours literally every day, even if there's barely anybody in the room, fuck it. Like, I need to be able to show the work ethic and the grind. So great choice. Let's do it. Got you, bro.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Commercials are so cheesy.
Families affected by disasters urgently need support.
Definitely we'll get some Simpsons and some King of the Hill in. And I mean, sometimes I won't go to bed until like 1 to 4 a.m. and I'll wake up at 7 a.m. Like, no joke. I might take a nap at some point in the day, but I try to get up early and really try to make the most of my day, even if it's just, because the more I sleep in, or the more that I'm doing other things, oh yeah, look at that. Woo, baby. I get the Seahawks too. Let's go. I only give the best, dude. The best of the best. $8 away. And we haven't had Holly. Looks like we won't get Holly today. A little bit too late for her, but we might have Cyber, though. Ned Flanders. Hey, there's nothing wrong with Ned Flanders, dude. Ned Flanders is an iconic character, man. There's nothing wrong with Ed, bro. Ed or Ned. Nettie. Nothing wrong with Nettie. I mean, he's that guy that you would want as your friend, as Homer Simpson. Some of them, he might be over religious. He's a good fucking person, though. It's like you're Homer and you're in a fucked situation. Yeah, you might be able to get some help and get saved by someone like that, He's had some actually really iconic episodes in the show for Simpsons. See that? How we can just talk from one thing to the next, and then boom, your boy is good. No one is like me, dude. You want to be entertained? Fuck it. Talk about something. Boom. Picture. You're welcome. Right over Krusty's face. Wiggum. Nettie. Brian Cook. Let's see if we can find a photo. Let's do it.
It's the right call. One, you want to be physical. Two, you want to keep the clock running. They don't have the timeout. Third down and 7, I understand it. But you want to make sure that you leave no time to lead that thing down. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I'll definitely save this in the library.
It is 4th and 5 at the 39. And the clock winding down toward.
I don't mind working hard. I don't know how to work any other way. I've been doing this since I was 12 years old, so that's all I know. I know how to entertain and just work ethic like a motherfucker, and I'll give you guys fucking the best photos on the goddamn internet. Let's fucking go. Turbo fucking activated. Fucking Brian Cook. It's a dope photo. Look at Bearcats, baby. Anything from Cincinnati. I like the Cincinnati players. Travis Kelce went there. You have the connection. And I really like Desmond Ridder. And don't be surprised if he ends up being the best one out of them all. Malik might be good. We'll see. He's a project, right? Kenny Pickett is on the Steelers. They're in better situations, right? One is on the Steelers, Kenny Pickett. Malik's on the Titans. They got better coaching and a good supporting cast. Falcons don't have anything really, right? But Desmond Ridder might end up being the next Matt Ryan, like that name in town, like big name. Like Ridder could be the guy that takes over Mariota sooner than later. I like Desmond Ridder a lot. He's actually my favorite out of the 3 quarterbacks. $4.99 by Jameson Meza. Nothing beats The Simpsons. I do. You know how much Simpsons I watch in a day? Like usually like an hour to 4 hours a day for my mental health. I'm not even lying. Like it always makes me laugh. I can eat food and just, eat ramens or rice or salad or, chips, and I can just sit there and be stoned or whatever, or whatever, and just enjoy, what I'm watching. It's just like, it's never bad. It's never bad. Bang, bang, bang. We're so close. $3. I always give you the clean, dude. I never give you the dirty photos, dude. I only give you the clean. So fresh and so clean. You ain't gonna get photos clean anywhere else. Often imitated, never duplicated. O-Dog NWSF for your viewing pleasure. And this will end up being the most interactive stream on YouTube as far as like, being able to interact with the fans. I'm going to have fans come on too. Chief, you want to end up? I mean, Elliot will probably be on the show at some point. Chief, you want to end up coming on the show sometime? Mr. Williams maybe as well. I mean, we'll have Jameson. I mean, whoever. I mean, like I said, we have some goats and you want to support as long as you have a microphone or you have some kind of good camera or mic. You want to hop on and talk about your favorite team. I mean, shit. I want to be able to get everybody involved. So. Juan Thornhill, I like him. See, I just thought about it. Boom, you just messaged it. Yeah, All Pro is asking a little bit too much because let's be honest. I mean, it's like you're probably never going to be Honey Badger, but they just want you to be healthy. So like, let's pump the brakes on the All Pro shit. Let's be healthy, and then you end up you'll be a good player. It's like Antoine Winfield Jr. We already know that he's talented. He could be a Pro Bowl All Pro guy, but you've got to stay healthy though. But at least good confidence from Juan. maybe a little too overconfident, but I mean, sometimes you got to, have dreams of doing something that sounds, not capable. So, all right, we got 37 minutes to go. Let's throw up a Juan Thornhill photo. I'm interactive like a motherfucker tonight. Motherfucker's cluing in this photo. Look at the quarterback's eyes, reading the quarterback, cluing. Ed Reed and Palomalu were very good at cluing. Lynch was awesome too. Intercepted by Pac-Man Jones. No way. Fuck out of here. Pac-Man Jones on the Broncos. Final. Broncos 27, Seahawks 24. And your boy. Oh, I got another game. Oh, it's the Rams and Buccaneers in the playoffs. God, why couldn't have AB been healthy? Why couldn't AB have been healthy? Why did he have to quit? Why did Godwin tear an ACL? And why the fuck did Tristan Wirfs and Ryan Jensen, my two best offensive linemen, have to be hurt for this game? We could have had a Super Bowl last year. Rams deserved it, but gosh, it just sucks when you know you have a team and you just fall short. Okay. Oh, yeah, he definitely has a talent, bro. It's Juan Thornhill.
You're right. They ran it great with Cam Akers a week ago, but running against this Tampa Bay defense, a little bit different story. So it is Matthew Stafford time. They brought him in here for games like this to beat quarterbacks like Tom Brady. Period. End of story. It's time to find out if he can get it done.
Stafford and the Rams beat them back in week 3 in LA by 10 points. So what's the key for a Bucs reversal of fortune today?
Well, the answer has always been give the ball to Tom Brady and just get the heck out of the way. But Brady
Epic One. Epic One. Epic One, O-N-E, or Epic One, J-U-A-N, or Epic Wand, W-A-N-D. We're not talking Harry Potter, though. I got the wand photo, bro. Living my wand life. Look at this one. Look at this one. Look at this. My boy Juan, baby. Shit, let's go. You know I'm going to give you the best. Yeah, who do you like, Jameson? What's the one player that you're the most excited about on the Titans? I know there's turmoil with Tannehill. No more A.J. Brown. No more Julio. It's Malik and Treylon Burks. And you got King Henry there still, so you got to be excited about that. And the defense still's got some nice pieces there on the D-line and the linebacker and secondary. Obviously, your defense on the line is good. Injuries are trash, dude. That's what derailed you guys, derailed me, and hopefully derail the Rams. I can't wait for them to get hurt. I don't want their guys to die or have some horrible ACL that they never can, come back from. And I don't want any of their superstars, but I mean, I wouldn't mind, have them, they go through the struggles that I went through last year and, we find a way in the Super Bowl. Yeah. How do you feel about Treylon Burks and Malik? Can you see yourself making the playoffs with those guys in the future and competing with the Colts? Because I do, but you're going to need some other pieces though. I mean, you're going to be taking a little bit of a step back, I would assume, even if Tannehill's quarterback. Should have some good, fundamentals and a good rapport with, Treylon Burks, but it's all going to be about King Henry, the O-line, and the defense. That's really what's going to dictate your team this year. Good coaching too. Oh, 6 injured players, brutal. All right, we got 32 minutes to go. I know, that's what I was telling them on the channel yesterday. I've never seen someone train harder than King Henry. And since we're talking about King Henry, let's throw up a photo. All right, come on, Bucks. Even though I've already lost this game, go, 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 go. We got Tampa Bay Bucks and the Rams in the playoffs. Should have been the Bucks and the Packers in the NFC Championship game. Then I could have collabed with Grossi, and we probably would be at some insane amount of subs and views, and Fanatic family. We'd just be blowing up. But as long as Grossi comes through and I hop on his stream for week 3, and then it could be a magical day too there. Yeah, injuries fucking suck, dude.
For these Buccaneers, because they have to be able to establish that run. They do not want to see this pass rush too much.
Yeah, and obviously when you Godwin's not there and Mike Evans is double covered and Gronk is covered, like you need someone else to step up. And Darden and Johnson, the young guys that weren't available, they weren't ready for the challenge. They missed a lot of opportunities, and it shows. I mean, they had a good team. The fucking Von Miller and the Aaron Donald and so many pieces that were just so good for them. Jalen Ramsey. Yeah, well, he's kind of up and down, but I mean, hopefully he gets a dub for you. I mean, obviously Gonsolin and Anderson usually are the best right now. I mean, they're sitting at like 9. Are they both at 9 wins right now? Killing it, Gonsolin and Anderson. They used to be like the 5th or 6th best pitchers on the Dodgers. Now they're 1 and 2. And then Buehler's been hurt, and Kershaw's probably 3rd best this year. We got King Henry picture on the screen. He's a beast. I got to take care of Jameson Meza. We do a lot of chief representation on the channel, but I definitely got to take care of the other people that are in here too, like Elliot, as well as Jameson Meza with some Drew Brees photo on the screen, as well as a Derrick Henry photo on the screen. I got you guys. Just turn the injuries off like Madden. Yeah, no shit, right? Fuck it, man. Let's go for another 30. Maybe we can get one last little dono train going, possibly. Just grinding it out, man. Back hurts. My shoulder hurts. But hustle, 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 hustle. Dreams. Hustle, 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 hustle. Gronk. Spike. Yeah. I'm so excited to see how things play out too. But I mean, I am a little sad though, because this is going to be like the last year that I'm probably good. You know what I mean? Like the last year that I'm considered like a contender for this. And then who knows how long it'll take for me to be a contender again. 10 or 15 years. You know what I mean? Depending on who I get at quarterback. Like this is it for me. You know what I mean? I'm going one more. And that's why it means so much to me, because I might not be good for 20 years. So it's like I want this last memory. If I'm going to have 20 years of misery or mediocre football, give me one more championship. And then if I don't get any more until I die, then at least I can be like, I saw the Mike Allstott era and I saw the Brady era, and it was amazing. Just so crazy that Gronk ended up not being here with Brady, but then he's actually on my team. I mean, technically now he's like retired, but I don't think we really believe that. You'll be back. You'll be back, motherfucker. Put the weed down. Put the weed down. Okay? I love to party too, but oh yeah, especially the AFC West. Are you kidding me, man? It's gonna be fucking crazy.
Targets joints, and a flathead for other parts of the body, even the bottoms of feet for plantar fasciitis. The built-in high-capacity lithium battery provides hours of use from a single charge. High impact? Yes, up to its name.
When you hit those tight muscle spots, it feels incredible.
Comparable massage guns sell for as much as $500, but you can get more high impact today for less than $100. And we will include the forkhead, round head, bullet head, and flat head with your order. But that's not all. We will even ship your entire order absolutely.
You never know, Ryan. The Bucks could draft a generational talent next year at a key position, but probably not at quarterback because our team's going to be too good. You know what I mean? Like all like CJ Stroud and all the guys that are going to be, they're going to be like drafted by like the Lions or like one of the Bootio teams. You know what I mean? So it's not like I'm going to have a chance to get a generational quarterback, but I could get Tannehill because I imagine they're going to move off him and Malik will be the guy. And that would be best case scenario for me, or Gardner Minshew. You know, I don't know, Jimmy and Baker, whatever, you know, that's like temporary. But if you want to get me excited, give me Gardner Minshew, give me Tannehill, and, you know, or a Kirk Cousins type. I just want to overpay. You know what I mean? Just, I don't want to overpay, but give me something that I can actually win games. You know what I mean? Like maybe be a wild card team and see what happens, and no expectations. If you overachieve one year and you get to the Super Bowl, cool, but I'm not going to be expecting shit, you know? I just want to have some wins for my mental health. But like you get Vikings fans that don't even know what winning is. So, I mean, like Joey, I mean, that's tough. Especially if you saw the Fran Tarkenton shit, you're like, okay. But if you've been a Vikings fan the last like 10, 20, 30 years, I mean, you don't really have a whole lot to be happy about, you know. But the Brett Favre year was, you know, that was obviously with the Saints and the whole, you know, the injury thing where they tried to, you know, the bounty gate. But then they had the Culpepper, Randy Moss, when they're 15 in 1 year. Yeah, sleepers, and it's coaching too. Coaching is a big part of it, development. Your uncle's friend just got 30 months for fraud. Oh, wow. That's crazy. All right, well, we got 25 minutes to see if Cyberpunk will come through. Maybe he's in the room. Maybe he's busy. He always comes through at the very end and fucking drops the mic. Will he today? Maybe. Maybe he's too busy. But if we don't see him tonight, we'll see him tomorrow. Cheers. Coaching. That's where it's at, baby. Yeah, situation is key. Coaching is key. Player development. Not everyone's coachable. You know, you got a lot of these guys that got fucking egos that they've been the man since first grade. They've been like they're the coolest kid at school. They've been like number one. They've been like the glory boy, you know, just like spoon, you know, they've worked for it and they're talented. But some of these guys have been great, like the best player at their school, first grade, fourth grade, eighth grade, high school, college. And then, you know, sometimes the egos are too much. Got to be coachable for sure. All right, time for another gummy because by the time the stream is over, it'll kick in. And your boy will eat food. I'll eat food.
The referee for the first time today. That's the center, Brian Allen, and he will have his hands full all day long.
Sometimes chasing linebackers is not a lot of fun, especially when they can run like these two guys. So you see Allen trying to...
It's crazy. As bad as Collinsworth is, I mean, I think I would rather listen to Chris Collinsworth than like Aikman and Joe Buck. You know what I mean? It's like not ideal. I think it was like him and Al Michaels. I mean, I like Al Michaels' voice. I mean, there's certain voices that it sounds good. I mean, you just can't have a cringy voice on YouTube or Twitch or on TV or podcasts. Like, I mean, if you do have a cringy voice or you're an idiot, I mean, it's pretty clear, you know, when you're on screen, you know, on the mic. Some people are much better than others. That's facts. OBJ. Gosh, he was a killer for them. OBJ was so good. Him and Von Miller were a big catalyst for them winning the Super Bowl, for sure. JT, what to do? Bro, I'm grinding, man. It's hard, dude. It's just, it's really, 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 really hard to do these 4 to 8 hour streams. You know what I mean? But I think you know, if anything, I gain a lot of respect from the regulars that maybe thought that I couldn't do it, you know, or I wouldn't do it. But I'm proving to myself and everyone else that, you know, if you work hard, that you can even do the unthinkable. And now my body's getting trained to the point where when we get into the, you know, the regular season in football, where I'm going to be doing 2 or 3 hours after the football game on Sunday night, Monday night, and Thursday night. And, hopefully we can grow the brand that way and have some cool conversations after the game is over. And just, I can bring up more photos or stories and stuff, and we can really introduce people to what this fucking channel is about. That's facts. Yeah. Bang! Yeah, Harlan is good. Yeah, Collinsworth is, and he was actually a great Bengals. He was a great Bengals wide receiver back with like Boomer Esiason for sure. Oh, look at this. Oh my God, who is it? It's my boy Cyber. Thank you, dude. Cyber always comes up so big. Like things are just have been so crazy, and I imagine he's been working. And he definitely could have just did a couple dollars, you know what I mean, to support. But when you get people like Holly Hundo and you get Cyberpunk, I mean, he's been busy. He works fucking, doing the artwork for pizza boxes and beer cans and Coca-Cola cans. He's working on that for the winter. And, we were $3 away, but I would think we needed $67 on Cash App to get 100. And guess what we got? $67 on Cash App to make it 100. So that way I can actually, have money now and support the family instead of just getting all this super chat money. And then that goes obviously till next month, which I love super chat. Don't get me wrong. You know what I mean? It's every dollar counts, but when you're broke as fuck and you actually need a little bit to live, and then the Cash App is immediate and they only take like 1%, like, if someone donates or you get like $100, maybe like $1 or $2 or $3 gets taken out. Obviously with super chat, you're going to get like 30 or 35%. And then it'll be next month when you get it. But look at Cyber doing Cyber things. This is why you push. This is why you grind. You know what I mean? Because you never know when the goats are going to show up. And a lot of people aren't willing to put in the time and the effort. But again, not very many people have the support like I do. There's no other channel on YouTube right now or Twitch that could have less than 20 people in the room to have these kind of results. I've never seen it. And so it's really cool to show people that this is not normal, but it's possible. And if you have a connection and the people love you and you love them back and you're legit, genuine, and show gratitude. My boy, dude, fucking A. Thank you so much. Dog food needs to be bought, which I did today. And then obviously all this other bullshit that I got to handle. Like I owe the fucking taxes and shit. And they say I owe $200 more than I should owe, but I can't really argue with them. I don't think, just because, it's like taxes and shit and government stuff. It's like, oh, I don't really owe this much. And then what am I going to get an argument with them? So I just got to start fucking doing a payment plan with that. So. And then just build in general. And I think I'm going to be going on a camping trip in a couple weeks around 4th of July to get a couple days away to go drive a boat and jump in the water, swim, drink beer, get tan, and just, have campfire conversations and whatnot. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. Where does that put us at now, Elliot? And I mean, and the thing is I some days I don't need the Cash App as much. Like whatever we get on Cash App or Super Chat, it doesn't matter. If we got money in the bank and everything is good, it doesn't matter. But then there are honest sometimes where you genuinely need it. And fuck, man, like I had to do fucking $350 for Paisley's thing. If it wasn't Cyberpunk stepping up, I wouldn't have been able to get that fucking surgery done. I mean, there's just been so many times where I felt like, fuck, man, like, what am I going to do? I just got to keep streaming until, we get there, or hopefully, we get the right people in there to help me. And, Cyber is the most consistent besides Holly Hundo for sure. Game in, game out, stream in, stream out. And you get other people that are very consistent as well, like Jameson Meza, Elliot, all you guys that are typically in the room with me. And like I said, always you have good conversations with Holly and Cyber too. Of course, they donate the heaviest, but they also are, really hard workers at their regular jobs that they do to put them in a position to fucking do something like this. But they always have something fun to say, and it's always fun. So, bang, bang. Gangstas, what up, guys? My boy Cyber in the building. What up, dude? West Side. West Side. West Side. Oh, that's awesome, bro. For NFL or NBA or MLB, I would assume NFL. Look at that. We're $5 away where we were at yesterday. I mean, this is the best 2-day stretch that we've had in a while. I mean, there was some 6-hour, $60 streams, couple of them kind of heartbreaking a little bit, you know what I mean? And then there was like some 5-hour streams at like $56 and maybe like a 4-hour stream at like 38 or, you know, so it definitely means a lot. Thank you so much, man. Cyber, my boy, always being a fucking cyber, dude. Cyber always being a fucking cyber, dude. Wouldn't be able to do it without you, man.
Low fixed rates and borrow up to $100K. Go to SoFi.com to view your rate. SoFi, get your money right.
Say, what up, Cyber? Oh, nice. He said, what up, Mesa? Cyber is a clutch. And you are too, Chief. You know, there's a lot of people, you know, not everyone's going to be able to afford a 50, 100, 200, 300, 400. And the people that do like Chief, I mean, since January and like when football was transitioning to playoffs in the end, I mean, you have been very consistent. $1, $2, $5, $10, $20. You know, sometimes you're broke and you can't, but you're always here when you can be. So I really appreciate that. A fucking cyber goat. JT's in the building too. What to do? All you goats in the room. Like, damn, this motherfucker is still going at it. Still 2:20 in the morning, 3:20 in the morning, 12:20 here. We got another 15 minutes to go. Thank you, man. What's going on in your life, Cyber? You got Noob Master 69 fucking shit up again or what? What's going on out there at your job today? Everything good? Anybody fucking up? Any funny stories? I mean, life was good. Mariners won today. Dodgers won today. Tampa Bay beat Colorado. No. Colorado beat Tampa. They had this chance to even it up to go 2-2, but now it might be over in 5 games because next game's in Colorado on Friday. It's over. Stanley Cup. Gronk. Spike. Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk 53. My boy. Mr. Williams, $21. Mr. Williams, $12. Cyberpunk, $67. You guys are fucking beautiful people, man. And like I said, sometimes, you know, when you have a lot of expenses and you just need to survive, it's just it makes it so much better, dude. Like, thank you, man. Yeah, I didn't even pay the rent yet just because I wanted to see what we would be at, you know, because it's like if you pay all of whatever and then all of a sudden you're left with like $3 and you need food or something, you know. Thank you, man. Like I said, I can actually maybe buy a little bit of food and groceries and, you know, any things like and it's like crazy too. Like I went to the grocery store and I didn't even really mean to spend that much money. Toothpaste, a new loofah, you know, and just like, you know, like shampoo, conditioner, like just like some basic shit, like nothing too crazy. Baby wipes, so that way I can clean up, you know, obviously Paisley and her under area and, you know, and her J zone and making sure everything is clean and proper. She's had this fucking cone on. So you want to make sure you clean the wound and she, you know, obviously dogs lick their paws and they lick themselves to keep clean and whatnot. But, you know, you got to be able to be a good dad dog and you got to do, you know, maintenance on the dog. I'm going to get her nails trimmed and I'm going to give her a bath. They have a place where you can go to that has these tubs set up, like 8 of them. And they have like 8 locations in Oregon. So they're balling like Kobe. But you can, you know, get all these different services done. And it's like 2 minutes from my house, which is cool. But I mean, if I can cut her nails myself, I would, but she won't let me do that. They have to put her in a harness. But, you know, obviously the shampoo and the bath, I can do that. But they have better products there that you can use and everything. So better smelling shampoo, stuff that's going to be better for her skin and whatnot. So, and people don't realize, like, I barely bought anything. And then you look at the total. Maybe buy a thing of like breakfast sandwiches or, you know, maybe buy some bagels or some cheese, you know, just basic shit, you know, eggs, nothing crazy. You know, I'm not going wild and crazy. It's not Girls Gone Wild. You know, I'm buying eggs for Christ's sake. You know, maybe some sour cream for some like, you know, taco stuff later or whatever, right? Tortillas or something. Boom. You look at the fucking receipt or you're at the checkout. It's like $60. Like, oh my God, fuck. Like, so I know people are going through it, but I just got to make sure I really watch my pennies and I'm not wasting anything and I'm not buying anything for myself. Or if I am, I'm finding those things once in a while like this. I'm not buying this every day. Okay. But I'll be honest, I'm really happy that I went back to the card shop and got this because I have been looking for this bitch for like 10, 15 years. And this is the only Randy Johnson stadium giveaway the Mariners ever did. And I got it. So that makes me feel good. And I talked him down $5. So hey, never pay full price at a card shop. That's number one rule. Okay. You go to a card shop, right? And you just ask them, hey, can you work with me on the price? You know what I mean? And a lot of times they'll knock off 5 or 10 for just asking, right? If you ask, you'll get it. If you don't ask, then you don't get the discount. So got to be a hustler, dude. He's good for now. My boy, Cyber. Bang, bang, Cyberpunk. Always coming up in the clutch, baby. He's the GOAT. Bang, bang. Thank you, brother. Bagels. That's a good one. That's a good one. 11 minutes. I've laughed a few times here. We had Bushwhackers on here earlier from Calvin Griffin. I mean, Calvin Griffin did $50, $50, $10, $2, $2, $2. I mean, this guy was donating like 8 to 10 times, and we got to show some Saints love, Bushwhackers, Junkyard Dog. Then we went over like Umbrella Academy. Like, I didn't know that anyone else watched the show besides, like, I knew people watched it, but I was like, oh shit, you guys, I love this. Lock and Key, which is kind of like Stranger Things. I mean, if you're looking for good shit to watch, Lock and Key and Umbrella Academy are pretty good. I mean, if you're looking for other things, I heard Obi-Wan, the finale was great, and I still need to watch Obi-Wan and Boba Fett. I got like 2 episodes to go. But like I said, when you have dreams and stuff, like, fuck, man, sometimes it's like I'm spending so much time grinding and hustling. Then afterwards, I need my mental health. So it's like, I know I need to watch like these other shows, but I know if I end up watching something like The Simpsons, that'll be better for my mental health than Umbrella Academy for the time being. I need to laugh. I need to smile. I need to make sure that I cover my bases and I do everything to make my mental health good. I have to walk every day. I have to listen to music every day. And I need Simpsons and King of the Hill every day. If I don't have those things, I'm going to be a little off. You know, I mean, I need to make sure that I stick to my routine for things that I know that will make me happy besides you guys. So, yeah, I mean, I'll even go like, like the Safeway brand. I mean, if I can save a couple dollars, off, certain things, like toilet paper, or, I mean, I don't want to go cheap toilet paper, but, if I can save money on different things, paper towels, wipes, air freshener, just certain things that I need. I mean, certain things you can't for like, shampoos and conditioners for like the girlfriend and the girlfriend's daughter, like certain things needs to get done. But yeah. He said, look at that Papa John's pizza box. He's like, that was me because I'm fucking Cyberpunk. Yeah, he's working on the Coca-Cola can for like winter too. So it's awesome, man. Team ideas. We all submit an idea and the client will decide what they want. Nice. I better see some penguins on a fucking Coke can, or I better see some fucking Christmas lights wrapped around a Coke can, and then with your autograph on it, Cyberpunk 53, and then send it to me, and I'll have it on my desk here. Got to be able to figure something out. Have you ever had an idea that you came up with that got selected or got close to being selected, like Final 2 or something like that? Because I don't know how many people are a part of this team and what kind of brains they have. I mean, I assume that you got a lot of creative people, as well as you also have people that are incredibly, amazing artists as well. But also, there's a difference between being an artist and being creative. I mean, some people probably are amazing artists, but they don't really have the creativity as much as maybe others. Some people are just naturally gifted with the pen or the pencil. But some people are naturally gifted with the pen and the pencil, and they're creative like a motherfucker. Let's go. Well, I'm glad that you came in. You always have fun conversation. And like I said, working hard is tough. You know what I mean? But you're the type of person. So have you always worked graveyard? And so when you end up doing like 6, 7 to like in the evening till like 6 a.m., like when you're doing that late night shift, was that always your shift? Or is that something that that you asked to do, or I mean, obviously they have a day shift and a night shift and whatnot, right? Do the best ideas come out at night? Because I know the freaks come out at night. That's what I've heard. Freaks come out at night. The freaks come out at night. Do the good ideas come out at night too? I mean, I'm a night person. Not so much morning, but I do wake up early. Tackle Cam Akers hit his ass. Damn, 3-0 Tampa Bay. We're just getting killed out there. Yeah, maybe the JPP and the Shaq Barrett. Maybe they decided JPP and Ndamukong Suh, they didn't re-sign him because they didn't really have a good game in this game. It's like if you're going to dominate, you have to dominate that Rams O-line, and they couldn't. You know what I mean? The Rams O-line wasn't like, they were good, but I mean, we could have gotten some sack lunches in there, and they weren't able to. Like the Rams O-line won the line of scrimmage battle, and that's why they won the game. Like if we were able to get to Stafford and get sack lunches and picks and chase him around like we did with Mahomes, I mean, we would have won with Brady for sure, but they couldn't stop him. That's a problem. So maybe that's why they said, fuck you, Sue, fuck you, JPP. I still loved when they were on the team, though. You like the night shift, yeah. Well, if you're a night owl too, so you're probably used to it. So, but before you actually would, if you're working or you're hanging out with me late, what the fuck did you do? Like, did you just listen to music and go to YouTube channels? I mean, there's probably plenty of things that you can do. But now that you actually have someone that you can talk with me and people in the room late at night, that's got to be like a bonus for you while you're at work, right? Because everyone else is sleeping. It's like, 2:30 or 3:30 in the morning, and you're just doing your own thing. And, you maybe get a little inspiration, or you can actually talk some cheap football or pop culture or movies or whatever. So it's awesome, dude. I'm glad that I can make your mental health and I can bring some light to you, and you always bring the hammer and drop the hammer down like Thor for us. And yeah, I appreciate you. Just a good blend. And I'm never going to quit these streams. I'm going to keep doing them. And eventually people are going to find out that there is an amazing late night stream. And maybe we'll even get people that will, skip going to bed early, and then they'll just come hang out with us. You know what I mean? And then they'll go to bed later if it's worth it to them. So.
It all kicks off September 15th with the Chargers and the Chiefs. Only on Prime Video.
Yeah, I don't give dogs candy. I have special dog cookies that I give her, blueberry ones, but I don't give candy. I don't try to give human food that often. A little bit of blueberries and strawberries once in a while and stuff, but yeah, I know they've had some recalls with shit in Canada, and there's like, certain things like baby formula and chicken, and there's been like certain products that they're like, okay, strawberries, there's like, some kind of like disease and some bullshit that's like contaminated, so watch movies. Oh, nice. Today was 80 degrees for us here in Oregon. It was like the hottest day we've had like almost all year, which isn't nothing for you guys. Some of you guys are sitting at fucking like 100 degrees, and when you go to bed, it's like 80. You know what I mean? So I'll give you the weather temperatures here. Okay, 80, 75 today. Yesterday was 80. 75 today, 81 on Friday. Saturday, hold your breath for me. Pray for me, okay? 92. Sunday, 95. Monday, 91. Pray for my fucking soul, okay? And then it goes Tuesday, 76. Wednesday, 72. Thursday, 75. Friday, 75. And that's when Stranger Things comes out. And then Saturday, July 2nd, 72. And then maybe I'll, try to, figure out some kind of, camp thing, because I know her dad is going to be doing that. So I might have a day or two off in the beginning of July area around that time. The first week and a half of July, I might have a day or two where I'm going to vacay. I'm going to drink beer. I'm going to get a tan. I'm going to, ride in a boat and just live my best life. So you'll see pictures, so you'll know. So yeah, boy, I watch movies, dog.
So don't delay. Call 1-800-705-9157. That's 1-800-705-9157.
90s, gosh, that's crazy. Don't forget to spay and neuter your pets. Yeah, and then Paisley's almost done with her fucking cone. God, it's been forever. 10 days, dude. So we have 2 more days to go. Or technically it's Thursday already. So we have today, and then today's the last day. Today's the last night. And then Friday morning, we get it afternoon, like lunchtime, we get it taken off, hopefully. And hopefully the stitches are good enough, and I can start, walking with her, and then we'll get her another week to recoup or so, and then we can hopefully take her camping for the first time. And if we go camping, like, oh my God, like, she is so spoiled, but I think she'll really have fun. You know what I mean? She'll want to sleep in between me and the GF, and, she'll want to snug and cuddle and run around and just, she doesn't really like water though. She's not a water dog. Nice run, Fournette. First down, Bucks. But I am excited to be able to spend some time with her out there. So. Yeah. Colors is one thing, but design wise, yeah. I bet. How did you guys get that contract deal to be able to be the, idea people for that? It's just like they have certain companies that they know that are going to be doing these jobs, and then they just rely on the people in the company to come up with the ideas, and they either say yes or no. But obviously, if you're doing the artwork, I mean, there's going to be some intelligent, smart people that have great ideas, right? So sometimes they need to listen to, because you're going to be the consumer too. You're going to be the one buying pizza or beer or Coca-Cola, right? Well, fucking A, man. We made it 5 hours. What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? Do we want to keep going? I mean, my back is hurting a little bit. I mean, like I said, I haven't really got up too much. I got Buccaneers and Rams on the TV, watching my team get their ass kicked, but still cool to see Brady and the Bucks and watching my team struggle. But hopefully everyone is, having a good day. I'm grinding 5 hours. Long time. So like I said, we got enough people in the room where I guess I could go for another like 30 minutes to an hour. But I mean, at this point, it's 12:36. It's 2:36 in the morning or 3:36. I mean, 5 hours is a long time. I mean, I'll leave it up to you guys in the room. You know what I mean? And if we get, I don't know if we're going to have any more donos the rest of the night. Cyber already did more than his share, by dropping a $67 dono to get us, well over 200, where we're almost at 300 now. So, I mean, we can keep going for another 30 minutes. I'm not sure if I have an hour in me. I guess if we got on a huge dono train, that might energize me to keep going for another hour. But if not, then we can just kind of just play it cool and chill. And regardless if we get anything from now or no, we can go for another 30. I'll let you guys decide. So I usually let you guys decide once we get to 5 or 6, 7, 8 hours in the streams. If you guys want to end it, cool. If you guys want to, I'll be back tomorrow. So it's not like I'm going to be gone or anything. So if you guys want to keep going for another 30, I can do that regardless of whatever happens. But let me know. Comment below if you're in the room what you guys want to do. Nola just came in. He said, get some rest, bro. And normally I would. He said blues and yellows. Interesting. Well, I mean, if you guys, are you guys still, obviously you're still in here. So obviously you're not sleeping yet or anything. And I'm still watching football. I mean, I could probably go for another 28 minutes and then I can eat food after that and call it a night. Should we just go for another 28 minutes and I'll throw up some food photos and anything that you guys want me to throw up? Just give suggestions on whatever you want me to throw up picture-wise, topic-wise. I know the new Game of Thrones is going to be coming out in the fall, the spinoff. There's all kinds of cool stuff that's coming out soon. Avatar in winter, which will be awesome. So let's do 30. Let's do it. 30. 30 is nothing. We already got 28 to go, 27 to go. Let's do it. Said Watson getting blackballed. Well, obviously with Deshaun, if you have 66 different girls in 17 months, the reality is you're probably sitting much, much higher than that number. You're probably in the hundreds. So, it's not a good look for him. He's going to be suspended for a year or two. Stupid for the Browns to do guaranteed money, without doing their due diligence. But when he was healthy, he was a top 4 quarterback in the league. And, it was Mahomes, It was Aaron Rodgers, it was Russell Wilson, and it was Deshaun Watson. But I mean, at this point, man, it's not looking too good, especially if Ridley's suspended, for the year. You got to have this guy suspended for a year or two, because what this guy did was 1,000 times worse than obviously what Calvin Ridley did. But I mean, the NFL has always had problems of being fair. You know what I mean? It's like Ridley, he didn't even bet on his own team. He didn't even bet on his own team. If he's going to do a year for $1,500, this guy's going to be out for at least 2 years, you would think, as more information keeps coming out. Even though he says the lawyer says they've settled with 20 out of the 24, that means they gave him hush money, pretty much, like the Vince McMahon situation. Like, hey, shut the fuck up, go away. Okay, shut the fuck up and go away. Here's $1 million. Fuck you, go away. Go away. Here's $1 million. Go away. Here's $3 million. Go away. That's pretty much what Deshaun Watson's lawyers are doing. Here's some money. Let's not take this to trial. Go fucking away. You know what I mean? But you're still guilty of what you did. You can't be like fucking Yin Yang twins and Little John and Skeet, when you're trying to get a fucking massage, dude. You know what I mean? You can't have girls trying to grab your shit, when it's supposed to be professional. And then they still signed the NDAs, and the Texans were getting him rooms and booking shit, available for him. I'm not sure if they really know the whole story of what's going on, but the Texans are guilty too. So.
Start by answering a few simple questions at screenforautism.org.
Yeah, but let's not be stupid, Ro. All right. Yeah, they thought maybe that they were going to get on the gravy train, but there are some people that were just doing like a professional job. You know what I mean? Not everyone was trying to get money or clout or try to hook up with him because he's a football player. I mean, 66 different girls in 17 months is he's got an addiction, dude. It's like if you wanted to be able to get a prostitute or a hooker, but you wanted to be able to get off this way. I mean, this shit is, you got to think if it was 1 or 2 girls, then it's one thing. But when you're doing 66 in 17 months, which probably is in the hundreds after the beginning of his career, this is not just like 1 or 2 people trying to get fame and clout. This guy obviously is a sexual predator. I mean, we thought Bill Cosby was a cool dude, right? I watched him in the 80s, and then he was fucking roofing drinks. Then he was fucking raping bitches and girls. He was doing all that. He was Hollywood, people that he met at bars. You know what I mean? Like Bill Cosby didn't need to be roofing girls and trying to take advantage of him or rape him or whatever, but he did. So you can't be like, oh, it's Bill Cosby, so it's okay. He's rich. You know what I mean? Or Vince McMahon and all the shit that he did. I mean, just bottom line, if you got money, right, and you're abusing your power because you got this, I mean, you could be the Deshaun Watson lover. You could love him at Clemson. You could love him on the Texans or the Browns, but he might not be guilty for every single one, but there are some that are telling the truth, right, that he fucked up. You know what I mean? And he just thought that he had enough money he could buy his way out of it. I mean, that's facts. I mean, if you think otherwise, then you obviously don't know the whole story. So, yeah, blue-balled more like it, not blackballed.
Discover stocks, ETFs, and even crypto to build my portfolio. It feels really good to invest my money with a platform that I can trust. Public does not sell your trades to third parties or try to sell you risky financial tools. I feel more in control.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens. 66 is crazy. You know what I mean? And it's like a different girl every time. So you can't just be like, oh, there was 3 girls and then it looks bad. And then you go through, like, maybe some of them wanted to, give them a blowjob or have sex or maybe like take things a little further or whatever. Right. But then if you're going through like a different girl every couple days, obviously it's more than just you just, getting rubbed down on like your shoulder. You're trying to make it more than something is. And there's stories about one of the last chicks that she fucking had to go therapy and she quit, doing like, massages and therapy shit because of what he did. And then he just cashed out for $150 and was like, bye. You know what I mean? But, sometimes people look like they're a good person, but you really don't know them. It's not like we're in the locker room or we're best friends with Deshaun. Like, you don't know, but I mean, 66 and 17 months, which probably equates to hundreds since the beginning of his career. So Mr. Stone in the building. What to do? Bang, bang, Niner gang. Yeah. Like I said, I've been grinding. We're just on the cusp of 20K, 3.5 million views. I'm grinding it out. And like I said, I do late night streams now as well to build the brand. And yeah, we usually do about 4 to 8 hour streams every day. I really put in the work. I give you the HD photos. I put in the time, the effort, and the Gronk spikes to make it entertaining. And we'll talk about pop culture and things like Umbrella Academy, Lock and Key, maybe things that I enjoy like Stranger Things. And then, we have a good time here. It's definitely an original channel. We've definitely taken it to a whole nother level.
Talking to one of the alternate officials about what that was all about. But everybody heading down toward the end zone.
I don't have time for that. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here with that. Dude, it's fucking 2:44 in the morning or 3:44, and I'm going to have someone that's going to defend a sexual predator on my stream. All right, man. You can go to a different stream, brother. Okay? Yeah. Unlike his massages, the lawsuits will not have a happy ending. Well, for some of them, they're going to get paid. But, I mean, if someone actually does something wrong, I mean, to actually think that Deshaun Watson's innocent is fucking child's play. I mean, let's be fucking real for a second. 66, and you still think that he's like it's all a frame job. I mean, some people are smart in this world. Some people are opinionated. You know what I mean? But 66 is a little bit too high. Was that Darren Sharper that was doing that? Sharper was like, I think Darren Sharper was the guy that was doing that. The boy's got a steel trap. Shout out to Mr. Stone. Yeah, but Ro Gotti, I mean, you're delusional, dude. You're delusional if you think, oh, you know what I mean? And sometimes people just like to argue, or make up shit, you know what I mean? It's like, dude, if you want it to be like fucking, Skip and Shannon, you can go argue somewhere else of fucking some dumbass take like that. He's fucking guilty, dude. That's facts. All right, we got 20 more minutes. We'll see who else hops in the room. Probably get some people that don't sub to this channel that are just trying to stir the pot. I'm just grinding and hustling and putting in the hard work and the time and the energy. So, but shout out to all the goats. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Nothing. He quit. So he's no longer part of the channel. It's just so I'm doing it solo. But I have different guests that I'll have on the show. Yeah, but the show's definitely evolved. I mean, I've been doing this for 10 years. This is my 6th year on YouTube. He's been gone for quite a while. Yeah, and then he just went downhill after that, just spiraled. Yeah, but I mean, like I said, if you get like 1 million views per video, you're going to be getting some, but I mean, as far as like the views itself, you have to be getting a lot, and the ad revenue isn't as much as people think. You know what I mean? Like 99% of the, obviously my income comes from, the donations. You know what I'm saying? That's why I have to work so hard. You get barely anything. You know what I mean? Unless you're getting like tremendous views. But even then, when I was, a couple years into the channel, you get 10,000, 50,000 a video, 100,000. People think like you're rich or something, and it's not like that. Barely made anything. Like, you know what I mean? Like there was not a whole lot. Like, you could end up getting 50,000, 100,000, 50,000, 10,000, and you're doing videos all throughout the month. And then when you end up getting like money, maybe you get a couple hundred to split. I mean, it's nothing. You can't pay rent or live, off like $100. You know what I mean? So they definitely, when you're not able to be able to do certain things on YouTube just yet, they like to be able to put their ads, on your channel and push it. So that way they can get the ad revenue. They can, they can end up promoting what they want, and they can eat off you. And then when you end up, getting more established, depending on if they push you or not, then that kind of goes from there. So. No, we're not friends. No, not friends. You know what I mean? He quit, badmouthed me. You know what I mean? And it's fine. A lot of things happen. Like I said, he was leaving at halftime and wanting me to be able to pay him donos for when he wasn't here. Not happening. I'm putting in all the hard work and the effort and the energy and, doing the thumbnail and doing all the computer work. And, you just can't come in here and fucking get high and smoke a J and, leave after a couple quarters and think that everything's good. And then after the Niners and the Chiefs Super Bowl, he left for like 7 months and didn't even show up. No phone call, no text. You know what I mean? So, I mean, is that, I could have fired him for sure. You know what I mean? Because I'm the CEO. I'm the one that started everything. You know what I mean? But, and then eventually he came back for a couple of months, and I let him come back, and then he quit. And then I had Preston, my boy, come through for Bucks and Packers NFC Championship game and Bucks Chiefs. And then he got all salty, said he's not a part of the channel. And, everyone watches the channel because of only him, and getting delusional. And It is what it is. It's like, you have to be able to hustle and grind, and and then obviously started bad mouthing me and Preston, and trying to say that he's going to come after us and stuff. I mean, and then his girlfriend left him. He moved into his girlfriend's house, and the girlfriend kicked him out. And so he pretty much chose his girlfriend over the channel and me. And now she's not with him anymore and with some other dude. And, I think he hates his job that he's at now, and everything kind of went into shambles. But, you reap what you sow. If you're not a real person and you're fake, what do you expect that's going to fucking happen to you? So, but like I said, I feel the channel has evolved, and we definitely had some, good shows and good chemistry, but I feel I can have chemistry pretty much with anybody. But, real recognizes real. It's like I want genuine, real people, not someone that's going to be in competition with me, underneath their breath. And, especially when I sacrificed a Jordan rookie worth $25,000, $30,000. And I mean, I've been putting in a lot of hard work. I mean, who else do you know that grinds for 4 to 8 hours almost every day? You know what I mean? On live streams. Nobody has that kind of work ethic. So. Yeah, but a lot of times, if you're lying, to fans and saying that we're still good, we're still friends, we're still boys, the only reason that we don't record is because you moved away, all lies, just to get people that are on the fence of possibly watching your shit or subbing. And then if they think that we're still cool, then maybe they'll sub or like your videos. But in reality, if that's not true, that's really petty shit, that if you're going to lie to people on there, just to try to get more subs and views, that's really sad. You know what I mean? Like, just be honest about the things, you know what I mean? But like I said, I always try to be able to put in my work, but you tell me, I mean, if you have a duo, right, or a trio on YouTube and you've been building it for years, right, is it okay to leave at halftime? Is it okay to not show up or call or text for 7 months? You know what I mean? There's fuck it, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not supposed to have any hard feelings with that. If we were supposed to be a team, you know what I mean? So, and I never fired, and I totally could have. I could have just been like, get the fuck out of here, bro. You know what I mean? But he ended up quitting on his own. He thinks that his channel is better than mine, and he thinks that he can do whatever he wants to do. I mean, you're not making any money on your channel. Obviously, you got some shitty job that you're still doing. You know what I mean? So. And obviously, if you go down to the dark side and all you care about is money and you don't give a shit about people or friendships or loyalty or honesty or respect, then your shit will fucking spiral, dude. So he'll never be back on this fucking channel ever again. That's facts. I got a lot of other people that I'm going to be able to bring on. So, but a lot of people will mention to me that it sucks. You know what I mean? Like you just, you scream and yell, and if you're going to watch a highlight reel for 4 minutes, I mean, if some people like people screaming and yelling and, watching a highlight reel for 4 or 5 minutes, and then they like that. But I mean, reaction videos are kind of dead. I mean, that was something that was kind of hot in like 2017, 2018, but shit has evolved now to more like podcasts and live streams and stuff. So, I probably would have to look it up. It might say on certain details, but yeah. But like I said, for me, if things were more mature, you know what I mean? Instead of, bad mouthing me and, telling the people like on Facebook, making up all these lies about me and shit, you know what I mean? Like to people that were like mutual friends between both of us, and obviously if you have a work ethic, if you're trying to prove to me that you still got it, I mean, recording every, couple weeks or couple months, that ain't it, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. When we did Buffalo Wild Wings, they had a competition, for the next radio host in Portland. And out of like 500 people, this was years ago, out of like 500 people, we both auditioned. I made the final 10, and he didn't even make the initial cut. So there's always been, I think, jealousy and envy. I'm the mouthpiece. I'm the one that does the reading, the film study. I'm the one that's really doing a good chunk, of the hard work. And I think there's just, there's a Batman and there's a Robin. I mean, some people are mouthpieces and some people are the guys that maybe just, fill in the content. And then if you end up being a color commentator, you're the guy that just kind of chimes in when you're high. You know what I mean? And you're just doing like, comments here and there. If you have to end up doing your own channel, it's not the same. To be able to have the responsibility to, be able to have that charisma and that grind to be able to do a whole show by yourself when you're normally just the Robin to the Batman. I mean, a lot of people fail because they can't do it. So You guys getting hungry? I know. Yeah. And every once in a while we'll get some people, or we'll get trolls or, we'll get people in here. But I mean, like I said, I'm actually happy the way that the channel has been going. I've kind of redefined myself and rebranded myself. And we're going to make the late night stream a cool thing. And we're going to have fans of the show, on here too. And I like to be able to, put comments on here. And like I said, there's not very many channels that can have 20 people, 15 people, 10, sometimes less than 5, still end up having a dono night compared to someone that has hundreds or thousands in the room. That's what makes me proud. You know what I mean? I've been working for this shit for 10 years and we get results that are so uncommon that it probably wouldn't be able to happen with any other channel. But we have goats here that at any given moment, you got 15 people that could donate anywhere between 1 and 500. That's a pretty big feeling. You know what I mean? To have support like that. You could have a couple people in the room and make more money in donos than people that have 1,000 in the room. It's a special feeling. I've worked really, really hard and yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we never were best friends. We just recorded together, so everyone assumed. Like my boy Jay Graves and Swaggy, those are my good friends where we actually talk and open up to each other and stuff. But like I said, we did some sales jobs together with a lot of the homies and whatnot. But yeah, I mean, a few years. So, but I'm better off. My mental health is better. Instead of someone trying to be jealous of me and have envy and want me to fail. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, I brought you on. It's like I broke. Obviously the bank selling my Jordan rookie. You know what I mean? It's like I invested a lot. Into this fucking channel, and obviously you can see what I've done and what other people have done. It's different. You know what I mean? I'm built different. So, like I said, I did not show up for 7 months. I didn't, leave at halftime. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a certain etiquette, if you're trying to build something, you know what I mean? Like if you see Grossi or Sports Fury, like if you saw the Sports Fury dudes, both of them, and one guy doesn't show up for like half a year, you know what I mean? Like one guy's there, the other guy doesn't show. I mean, you have to be able to, put in the work. So, and if you're not willing to put in the work and you're lazy, then you're not going to be able to be successful, dude. So. Taco Bell, yeah. 264 in donos. And I think that's another thing is a lot of jealousy too, that, with everything that I do, with all the hard work and, he's seeing me, make, 100, 200, 500, 800, 1,000, 1,300, and he's not making anything, but like I said, you got to be able to do your dream for no money. And if you love something and you'd be willing to do it for nothing, that's when it's for real. But if you're only doing it for clout or to hop on my fucking coattails or, to try to feed off me, you know what I mean? Like you got to be able to have dreams and goals for yourself, not piggyback off my shit. So that's facts. You got dreams, you got goals, you got to work hard. You can't be just fucking streaming or uploading whenever you want to. It doesn't fucking work that way. You know what I mean? And you can gain subs and you can gain views. You know what I mean? But that don't mean shit if you're not making money, right? You got to be able to survive and live. That's like, oh my God, look at these views I got. Look at these subs I got. I mean, does it really matter? I mean, you got a bunch of just little ass kids watching your videos and shit. Like, it is what it is. Yeah, but not my friend, never will be. And, I got better people in my life like Swaggy P and my boy Jay Graves. So people that are actually honest and genuine. And that's what it's about. Not a hater, not someone that's jealous. We're gang for sure. All right, we got 8 minutes to go. 264 in donos. Will we get to 300? We might. But yeah, I mean, I've put in probably 100,000 hours on this fucking channel. Like, I'm no cap. Like, dude, I started this shit like in 2013, did like Facebook and other platforms, started YouTube in 2017, 3.5 million views since 2017. We're at like almost like 1,300 different live streams or videos. And that's just since 2017. So, I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot of fucking hard work. I mean, I try to stream every day, but I do have anxiety. I do have mental health problems. I do have depression and stuff. Like sometimes things get tough, but I try to be a mental health, advocate, and I try to help out by, helping people with, HD pictures and good vibes and, good aura. And, and I feel that we have made a difference here. And like I said, I have something that no one else does. A lot of people want to copy your boy's style, but I mean, often imitated, never duplicated. There can only be a GOAT. Yeah, I mean, it's like, saying like if you don't have the work ethic and you're not willing to work for it, you can't stream or upload whenever you want. I mean, that's kind of how it was for him, I think. Just whenever I want. Orion will hold it down, whatever. But dude, not showing up for 7 months, bro, like that is totally unacceptable, dude. Leaving at halftime and bitching that I'm not giving you money when you're not here. What the fuck, dude? Like what I'm saying? Like I have to work really fucking hard. It's like you just get stoned and it's like jibber jabber. And then I'm supposed to split the money 50-50 with you when you're not even saying anything of any relevance. And you're just talking to a couple people in the chat. Like, come on, dude. If I'm doing the play-by-play and the color, if I'm calling the game, like that's not fair to me for all the work that I'm putting in, So I think it worked out, it worked out for the best. You know what I mean? I'm doing my thing. He's doing his thing. And I'm totally happy with where I'm at, where I'm going, and who I'm going to associate myself with. And, next time, as you learn, as you get older, and if you mature, you'll realize, what I mean, that you can't be a shady person. It can't be fakeness. You can't all be about money. You know what I mean? It's not all about money. Money doesn't bring happiness. You can't be a fake motherfucker. You have to be real. And if you're real, people will fucking follow you. People will fucking support you to the end like they do here. But if you're a fake ass motherfucker on Twitch or YouTube or TV, people can instantly see that. You could be the biggest dumbass on planet Earth and you can still recognize when someone's a fake person, or not real. So that's facts. Oh, my Jordan that I gave up. Oh, at 25, 30,000. Is that a lot? Luckily I invested in it when I did, but yeah, it's fucking crazy, dude. I think about it sometimes, but I'd rather be where I'm at now with the fans and building something that will, create my destiny and my legacy instead of having a piece of cardboard worth 30,000, even though I know it's going to be worth like 100,000 once he passes away. I mean, I had a really nice copy. I had a PSA 9 and I got it for 2,500 I got it for 1,000 when it was worth 2,500 in 03. And a lot of people talk about how they have shit or they make up stories and shit, but I'm the real deal. I mean, you can make a movie out of my story. I mean, how many people got a fucking Jordan rookie, let alone a Jordan rookie that's not graded, I had the second best copy you could get, a Mint 9. Gem Mint 10 is, you're looking at like 80,000, 100,000, 200,000. I mean, it just will keep going up and up and up. But, for a card that was worth $1,000, then went up to $2,000, $2,500. And when I ended up selling it, when I started the YouTube channel, it was like $6,000, but I knew it was going to go up to much, much more. And then the Jordan documentary came out and, but sometimes you got to be able to sacrifice things to be able to make your dreams come true. And I needed to be able to get iMac, speakers, microphones, all the shit that you see me on. I spent all the money in one day for all equipment, to go all in, you know what I mean? And if I didn't believe in me, do you think I would have really given up on this? If I didn't really believe in me, you know what I mean? Why would I really give that up? Like the Holy Grail. It's like the same thing as like a Babe Ruth rookie card, except probably more coveted because it's Jordan, shoes, clothing line, his championships. Like the Jordan rookie is literally probably the most coveted card out of any card you could have. I'd rather have the Jordan than a Mickey Mantle or a Babe Ruth or any football player. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's going to keep going up and up and up. Jordan shit will never go down. It's like the Jordan symbol is excellence. It's like the best. So that's why Jordan shit costs so much. You want to buy the Jordan symbol on some shorts? Hey, here's $70. Or you can buy some Nike ones for 20, your choice, so. Yeah. And then I'm the bad guy. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, I could have fired you after that year, for not showing up for 7 months, but I let you come back and then you came back for a couple months. And you quit again. You know what I mean? Like it's, this is my dream. You can't say that it's yours if you're not even, you're not as dedicated as me, so. But obviously I can have chemistry with a lot of different people, and you can have love for sports, but enough is enough. So. All right. Well, we got 2 minutes to go, but isn't that crazy? I still own the Drexler, but the Drexler is only worth like 60 to 120. Typically it like fluctuates. You know what I mean? And then the Jordan is worth 25 to 30,000 and it will be worth $100K when he passes away. It'll skyrocket. And the guy that I sold it to, Preston's middleman card dealer that he used to fuck with during like the 90s, had a millionaire friend that lived in Cali, and the guy had 4 or 5 of them already. So, and the guy's rich, you know what I mean? So a lot of the Jordans that he was investing in the millionaire, I mean, he was buying them for, $5 grand, $6 grand, and now they're worth 25, 30 grand each. So yeah, but I would love to buy back this exact same serial number and get it back from the guy. But again, I don't have 25 or 30,000 to do it. And obviously that's not really feasible. I could always get like a mint 8, a near mint 8, and get, one number below, and it'll be much cheaper, but you're still going to be paying a shitload of money. If you're not paying 25 or 30,000, you're probably paying 5 to 10,000 for the 8. So, but I would like to be able to have it again. But I mean, I had it for 2003 until 2017. So I did have it for 14 years, and yeah, good memories, but I still have it on my phone, so I can still look at it. It's still on here, so we can look at it and whatnot, and it's beautiful, and it gives you the chills when you have it in your hands. It's just like a really special, like most people will never see one in real life, let alone own one, and let alone own one of that grade, and I ended up getting it for 10 crisp $100 bills at my last job, because I could have bought, could have did like booze or drugs or clothes, or I could have bought whatever, Jordans. I could have spent it on all kinds of the strip club, whatever. I was like, nope, I'm gonna invest, and it was a smart move. I was 21 when I got the Jordan rookie, when I was in 2003, and yeah, so everything happens for a reason. So, well, we made the 5 hour and 30 mark. I'm definitely getting hungry, so I want to eat. We ended up having a good night. And it seems like we ended up getting some newbies that subbed, and we got some other people that came through in the clutch. Chief will Chief with a nice. Thank you so much, dude. Right now, Cash App is so essential, just because like if I'm broke and I've been spending so much money, I got rent, and Paisley surgery was $350. And it's like when you end up getting money through YouTube, you only get it once a month, but everything I do this month, I don't get paid till next month. So it's like, if you're not making money immediately, you're going to be struggling a little bit. So that's why it's kind of nice to have a nice balance of a little bit now, a little bit later. But you guys know shit costs a lot of money. So I have to hold the shit down for the fam. So thank you, bro. What does that put us at? 270? $6 from Chief will Chief to get us to 270. Awesome.
3 times faster than traditional lenders. Loans, faster mortgages.
I downloaded Public and it completely changed.
All right, so what the fuck are we doing now? We got enough people in here. You guys want me to go for another 30? Regardless if we get donos or not, or do you guys want to end it? I'm a fucking grinder, and hard work is in my blood, so that's obviously something. So, I mean, we're 29 minutes away from 6 hours. I'll leave it to you guys. If you guys want to go for another 29 minutes, I'll go. If you guys want to end it, I'll leave it up to you guys. No one will ever question my work ethic. Let's go, baby. That puts us at what? 270? Let's get it, dude. Let's get it. You guys are the best. I appreciate you. It's my dude right there. Chief will Chief. $6. My dude. I mean, we might need to call it. I do want to go for more, but I do want to eat too. You know what I'm saying? Eating is a good thing. So I think we already hit the 5 hour mark. We did the 5 hour 30. Chief will Chief got there right there at the buzzer and did that. I mean, like I said, I could talk with some of you guys all night. I could do like a 12-hour stream, but at some point, your boy needs to eat some food and do that. So I think we'll call it. I'll be back, in a few hours. It's, 3:07 or 4:07 your time. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. I'll catch you guys later as well. And I love you guys. Appreciate you. So I'm going to get some food, dude. Thank you so much for that last minute dono. You're the fucking man. I love you and I appreciate you. And everyone that donated tonight, thank you so much. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. Jameson, JT, weirdos that come in the stream at the end. Mr. Stone came in, Elliot. I mean, sometimes you're going to get people that want to argue with me. Sometimes you're going to get other people to come through and be normal. So, but I love you guys. Appreciate you guys. What a successful night, dude. I mean, especially when I've done 6 hour streams for $60. And when you're getting like $10 an hour, it's pretty rough when this is my full-time job. So when you get something like this, that definitely helps. Love you guys, and I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, Elliot, for stepping up. Same thing with Jameson still being in the room. Thank you guys. I'm going to need Jameson and Elliot to get my back too, because there's going to be times where Sarah will be tired or busy, and I will need you guys to step up, and I will compensate you guys and take care of you for helping me out. So love you, appreciate you, Chief, Elliot, Jameson, Mr. Stone, JT, all you guys, I love you, appreciate you. And I got one question for you. Who you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. You know what it is. I'll be back very, very soon. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys. Gang.